ASAP, nigga. He was an ASAP, nigga. I don't know what's up about that shit. And then still smoking J pack. Fuck y'all, nigga. Fuck your squad, nigga. Hey. Popping these pets on my coat, I'm out the road, look like I'm Batman. Yeah, damn, what? Margella madman. Yeah, walking that bit and I feel like the man. Yeah, oh I got guap on my pants, and I got two on my pants. Yeah, hey, Cardi can't dance. I shoot that boy we stand. Yeah, I keep go drum like a band. Told my little boy he got next. Put a little chain on his neck. Count it up, nigga, we blessed. For that little bit and she blessed. For that little hoe and she blessed. Sucking my dick left a mess. 3500 in my vest. 4500 in my tank. 2900 in my set. I spend a check on my fit. Dumping all on the fit. Riding around in the vet. Moving around like a vet. Smell like a check my fit. Came with my dog like I'm hit. She saw me up like a chick. Diamond ain't looking like pigs. Yo, diamond ain't looking like pig. Yo, diamond ain't looking like pigs. Check, nigga, fuck your squad, nigga, ASAP, bitch. What you know, nigga, ASAP, nigga. Niggas ASAP, nigga. And then still smoking J pack. Fuck y'all, nigga, fuck your squad, nigga. Yeah, popping these pets on my coat, I'm out the road, look like I'm Batman. Yeah, damn, what? Margella madman.
afraid to die. The pain hurts less when I cry. Say how you feel, don't be shy. I wake up and go and get high. They help me block all the other things I got going on. In reality, on the top is where I'm about to be. I look up and Estes, you're proud of me. Been fighting all my life. Been fighting for what's right. We were really down bad. All we had to eat was rice. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just heading where I think is right. No direction, but I think it's right. Turn on vision, locked in on the sight. If you fuck around, you might get left. Get the fuck out my face, going stiff. Could be they fault, but I blame myself. Cooking up like I'm cooking on milk. Time to go, ain't got time to wait. I told her to go, I just need some space. Forget about the past, this new day. Whoa. Now it just turned to my business. I gotta lock in with shit. Now that I'm ready on rap sheet. I gotta lock in with shit. No matter what, I'm a posse. Ain't nobody stop me, bitch. No, don't try to act like I ain't like this. You know that I've been on this shit. She telling me go, but she hold on my hand, she don't want me to leave. We grew like a tree, but we fall off, just like leaves. There's no regrets, you're trying me up, still on the loan. I'm not afraid to die, the pain hurts less when I cry. Say how you feel, don't be shy. I wake up and go and get high. They help me block all the other things I got going on. In reality, on the top is where I'm about to be. I look up and ask, is you proud of me? Been fighting all my life, been fighting for what's right. We were really down bad. All we had to eat was rice. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just heading where I think is right. No direction, but I think it's right. Turn on vision, locked in on the sight. If you fuck around, you might get left. Get the fuck out my face, going stiff. Could be they fault, but I blame myself. Cooking up like I'm cooking on milk. Time to go, ain't got time to wait. I told her to go, I just need some space. Forget about the past, this new day. Now it just turned to my business. I gotta lock in with the shit. Now that I'm ready on rap sheet. I gotta lock in with the shit. No matter what, I'm a posse. Ain't nobody stop me, bitch. No, don't try to act like I ain't like this. You know that I've been on this shit. Been like this. She telling me go, but she hold on my hand, she don't want me to leave. We grew like a tree, but we fall off, just like leaves. There's no regrets, you're trying me up, spill on the leaves.
Fuck a truth, fuck a truth. Ay, fuck, copy and please, motherfucker truth. Swoosh, the go for them. Now hello, I'm DHG, it's nice to meet you. Niggas talking high shit until they meet the raper. Now hello, I'm DHG, it's nice to meet you. Niggas talking high shit, I let my 40 greet you.
Hello there.
I'm a fool with this neck. Ronald when he want no part in this. My brother told on shit, they got the equivalent to a Sparta kick. Talk, I hit the gym the way I'm starting shit. Spot him, then I got him. I'm so clumsy how I'm dropping shit. Let's go. Dirty sticks, dirty back roads. Type of place where bodies disappear. Killers still roam. Dirty sticks, dirty cops corrupt. If you wait my mama or the truth, then I don't trust. Do it for the truth. 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 Fuck, copy please, motherfucker truth. Loaded up what we getting into, I'm sliding with the truth. Packing 4 nickels and 9s, man ain't that the truth. Bitch that boy keep talking on man. But this 40 dude, come and get your grave dug, ho. Like I'm 42. Yeah, we paid, that ain't nothing new. Bitch, I had this fight at my job, working 42. Never been one for the front, my move out what I do and who I do it to. But if I said it, then I meant it. I am not J. Cole. The big 3's a pint of lean. Bad bitches and money, that's all I need. I don't get too fussed if you disagree. Won't see me on the internet, going back and forth with a tweet. Now silly me, for the think that they was like that. Don't got life experiences, so they count when they write rap. How I do it all for my troops. I'm a ball with my troops. If I fall off in this bitch, know I can call on my troops. Do it for the truth. 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 Do it for the
attack.
Welcome everyone to the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League War, live from the Tim Testy Test Center. I am your host and commentator, Sukis, joined here with CEO and co-founder of the Tim Testy Test Center, Tim Testy. How's it going, Tim? That is fantastic, but before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's go ahead and look at this bracket here. If you don't remember, back in December, we held the very first draft to determine who would be participating in this event. This is because the two members of the board, Parallax and the Greedy Goblin, couldn't come to an agreement on how this event would be handled. So instead, they held a randomized draft, picking 8 of the top 20 players across the entire world in their specific field at random. This means we're going to have an opportunity to see some rookies compete at a professional level. For example, Wockstar, Grin Theory, and Officer Brakowski are all rookies in this event. We also have players such as Bim Chuck, who is more than capable to perform at a professional level, but has chosen not to for his own reasons. And let's not even forget about all the returning players from previous events as well. This tournament is going to be a great one, but I want to talk about the first match. Wockstar versus Grin Theory. Two rookies who are on the brink of breaking into the pro scene, getting their first chance at greatness. And this match was destined to happen one way or another, as Grin Theory is the #1 contender to face Wockstar in the Underground League. Both players have such versatile decks, Wockstar playing that Rat Pack passed down from his friend Biggie Cheese, and Grin Theory playing his iconic Demon combo deck that has pushed him to the top of the Underground League in such a short amount of time. This one is truly one for the ages, and I can't wait to see it happen. Well, looks like we won't be waiting long, as the first match is about to start now.
The following match is set for 2 falls. Introducing first, straight out of Perktown, the Wockstar.
Welcome everyone to the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League. Let's go ahead and take a look at Wockstar's stats here. As you can see, he is a rookie. He is playing that Rat Pack deck passed down from his friend Biggie Cheese. Wockstar is a part of the clique, quote unquote, Biggie Cheese's group, and we know that Wockstar is very closely tied within that. Let's take a look at his lifetime stats. 92 to 49, which is very, very solid for an underground player. And his achievements there, we got 2024 Rookie of the Year, Fall-Winter 2024 Underground League champion, and he is ranked 7 in the Tier 1 National Group. Very, very impressive indeed, but will it be enough to stop his opponent? And let's take a peek at Grin Theory. He is also a rookie here. He's going to be running that Demon Combo deck, something that he curated himself, which has been proven to be a very intuitive deck. It has been working very well for him. He's got an 87-62 win-loss ratio with 2 ties, which does not bode all that well. Yes, his wins are in the positive, but his losses keeping up that closely is not that, beneficial for him in this scenario. Regardless, though, let's take a look at some of his achievements. He's currently the #1 contender in the UG League, and this match is for the 2025 Underground League Championship. Top 25 Tier 1 National Group, top 100 internationally, 2023 Rookie League top 3, and the 2024 Never Concede Federation Champion. Very, very impressive stats, but let's finally see, who's going to take it home. Is it going to be Wockstar, or is it going to be Grin Theory? And here we go, kicking off the 3rd Grotto Beasts Pro League with an incredible match. We have Wockstar here, running that giant rat, pass the torch from Biggie Cheese. And we have Grin Theory here as well. He will be running that Demon Lord Zraxos. Now, Demon Lord Zraxos is a new one here. At the start of his opponent's turn, if he has more beasts in play than Grin Theory, he'll have the choice to either discard one or allow Grin Theory to score a card, pushing him closer to that score goal. It's a very difficult decision to make. Most players don't want to have to make that decision, but Grin Theory just forces you into that position anyways. And most of the time, your opponent on the spot, they won't be able to make the right decision, and that's where he starts to force his opponent to crumble mentally. It's an incredible strategy to force your opponent to think about the wrong things in such a dire time, which will allow Grin Theory to, set up his deck under everybody's nose and then strike, and they'll never see it coming. They just played rock, paper, scissors. Grin Theory won and decided that he wanted to go first. Very, very interesting. We typically never see a player choose themselves to go first, but this is the Pro League. Anything can happen. Both players satisfied with their hand. Grin Theory starting his turn. Here we go. Kicking it off. First card of the entire event, Skeld's Factory for 3. At the start of your turn, you can either remove a card from one of your beasts next to Skeld's Factory, or attach one face down. Passing the turn over to Wockstar. I'm curious to see how Wockstar will respond. He draws into that Reckless Off-Roading. That is a very important card. That can help slow down a Grin Theory setup a lot. He opts to play the Strong Rat first turn. Hefty cost of 5, but Strong Rat gains 1 power for each other Rat Beast on your sideline. So this means with 1 Strong Rat alone, you could have a total of 6 power. Because Strong Rat has that base of 1 power and gains 1 power for each on the sideline. Your sideline, you can only have up to 5 beasts or grottos. But if it's filled all the way up with just Rat Beasts, that's an extra 5 power for that Strong Rat. He passes it over for Grin Theory.
Would you like to discard one, or would you like to let me score 5?
It looks like there may be some misconception about how Demon Lord Zaraxos works here. And there we go, what I was talking about earlier, that pressure. That pressure can really get to these players. And the pressure, it can get overwhelming. They start to make mistakes, small mistakes, and, you know, it could cost them. But I don't think Grin Theory will be phased by this at all. So since it doesn't apply to you anytime it passes on to an opponent's turn.
Oh, if they have more.
Yes.
Oh.
So you will be getting a warning for it. Oh my goodness. A warning already is not something Grin Theory wants to see here.
How many cards do you have in front of you? I'm going to do another Skills Factory for 3.
And we see a second Scaled Factory come out. This is huge because now whatever card goes in between both of those Scaled Factory will reap the benefits twice. That speeds up the process for most of Grin Theory's beasts. He's going to go ahead and play that Snap Trap for 2. When an opponent discards a card from their hand, he gets to attach a card from the top of his deck face down onto that Snap Trap. Snap Trap doesn't look like he does much, but once there's 4 or more cards attached face down onto Snap Trap, Snap Trap gains an extra 4 power, bringing his power from 2 to 6. And there we go. Wockstar playing that reckless off-roading. He aims to slow down Grin Theory as much as he can so then he can get that rat set up perfectly. If he can get at least 2 of those Strong Rats out and all Rat Beasts on his sideline, then we could be looking at swinging for like upwards of 14 every single turn. And those numbers are nothing to scoff at, because that would be base damage without any power-ups if he had 2 Strong Rats out. That's assuming he can get that set up. It doesn't look like he has any other Rat Beasts in his hand right now. He's going to play a Sneak Thief. Oh, we do see a Rich Rat in his hand. I'm curious why he didn't opt to play that. And he puts it in the summoning pool. Wow. What an interesting play. He played Sneak Thief and forgot to use the Sneak Thief's ability. Oh, brother. Another warning is on the field. This is another thing. When it comes to these rookie players, you never know how it'll turn out. A lot of these rookie players, you know, the nerves get to them their first time on the big stage on the Pro League. Sometimes they just, they can't handle the pressure, and they end up making mistakes that, you know, a pro typically wouldn't make. Grin Theory starting his turn. Let's see, how will he respond? He's going to respond with a Book of Wonder for 2. We can only wonder what he's going to be searching for. That looks to be a Skeld Factory that he just grabbed from his deck. He really wants that double Skeld Factory. Things are getting intense with 2 warnings on the board so soon. Both of these players cannot afford to mess up. Grin Theory plays down another Skeld Factory.
And then I'm
He opts to pass. Nothing he could have really done there, so I'd say that was the correct move. Wockstar even forgetting to draw. He's going to opt to play that Book of Wonder 4-2. We can only imagine what he could be searching for. Slight mishap here, it seems. May have forgotten what Book of Wonder does for a second. If I were him, I'd be looking for any sort of card that would help me draw into more cards, or anything to help slow down my opponent. Because Grin Theory is in a great position to play down a Dredgelord and just get all those cards removed in a fast fashion. With the nature of this tournament, it is unfortunate that a lot of the rookies that are in here do not have enough time to prepare for this event. You know, being in the big on the big stage, being drafted from the underground to be in the pro league is something very, very special. But again, that's just a lot of pressure. Players don't have a lot of time to prepare for this kind of event. Only a couple of months. He's going to play a clip that for 0. You can only wonder what Wockstar plans on playing now. He's got big things ahead of us. He's going to play that Call for Help for 3. Now we are starting to cook with gas here. He's going to be looking for any sort of rat beast that he wants. What? A second warning for Wockstar. Passing before he uses that Call for Help.
He moved strong.
He's going to opt to grab another Strong Rat. Very, very interesting play, considering he doesn't even have any of those sideline rats yet. He still opts to pass to his opponent.
This gets his part started. How many cards do you have in your summon pool?
Grin Theory asking a simple question. Enough to cripple a man's mind when you're Grin Theory. Grin Theory is known for playing these mental games with his opponent. That bonus luck for 1. Let's see, what will he call? He calls heads. What will it be? It is heads. He's going to draw an extra 3 cards. This is huge. This is going to allow Grin Theory so much more leeway when it comes to these next few plays. He's going to be able to play a lot more, assuming his opponent has enough in his summoning pool. It looks like there's only 4 in there. He could opt to play the Dredgelord now, but that would eliminate any future plays that he wants to make. But he's going to do it anyways. He's going to go ahead and play that Dredgelord for 4. And that Dredgelord is very, very deadly. When summoned, you attach the top 5 cards of your deck face down onto Dredgelord. And Dredgelord cannot attack or defend until there are no cards attached to him. Once he does, Dredgelord has a power of 8, which is something unlike it's nothing like we've seen before. At least in this configuration. The last time we saw Dredgelord, I believe, was in the first Grotto Beasts Pro League, where we saw Chop take it all the way to the final before his untimely death. Wockstar playing that other strong rat and passing. He's playing a little too defensively here. Oh, brother. Grin Theory needs to act now. He needs to take advantage of his opponent.
Frog slap 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that frog slap for 2. It's going to allow him to remove 2 cards off of that Dredgelord. And ooh, one of those frog slaps was under there. And a clip that. Ay, ay, ay. I believe that's the only clip that in Grin Theory's deck as well. A little bit of confusion with Emergency Rescue. Emergency Rescue may work a slightly different in the Underground League. I know they made some adjustments for quote-unquote balance, but I completely disagree with a lot of those changes. The rules that we use and regulate here in the Pro League are perfect the way they are. Grin Theory deciding what to do. Realistically, he'd really want another one of those frog slaps so then he can have his Dredgelord fully ready to attack. But instead he opts to pass over to Wockstar, giving him an extra chance. Will he be able to capitalize on this? As we can see, no moves have been made so far. Wockstar eyeing that Starbit cluster, but should really be thinking about what rat beasts he's going to be playing down.
The cards are. There you go.
His opponent, Grin Theory, displaying dominance over him, letting him know, hey man, everybody on the Tron can see your hand, including me. I don't need to see all that, man. Just go ahead and make your play, make your move, do your worst. Surprise me. I don't need to see what you have in your hand to kill you and demolish you and get you out of the Pro League. What a power move. Now, I will say Grin Theory is the #1 contender to face Wockstar in the Underground League. So we've actually partnered up with the Underground League here. And whoever wins this match is the champion of the Underground League for this year.
Put some work in, bro. What you doing?
Grin Theory is talking all that smack, calling him Wockstar. Starbit cluster for 3. He's going to be drawing into 4 new cards. Maybe he's looking for something specific. We just don't know. He's going to go ahead and... Excuse me there. He's going to go ahead and draw 4. I choked on my saliva. The excitement is getting to me.
Okay, now you draw 4 from the top of your deck.
Wockstar, he's really struggling here, but here he goes. He's drawing 4 from the top of his deck. Draws into fucking nothing. Oh my god. If I were Wockstar, I would be shitting bricks right now. But he's going to go ahead and play another call for help for 3. Getting rid of another one of those rat beasts. Not the move. Passing without using call for help. Oh my goodness. Wockstar, he is a star player, But it looks like this star may not have been ready for the big stage. And there we go. We get the official ref call. He gets that third warning. From this point onwards, any further mistakes will result in a penalty. That is something Wockstar does not want. A penalty will allow his opponent, Grin Theory, to score 2 cards from the top of his deck. Uh-oh. That Dredgelord and the Snap Trap both primed, ready to go. We could be seeing an attack right here, right now. But Grin Theory, shuffling through his hand, he's got some other things in mind. Looks like he's setting up a play for sure. Wockstar seriously needs to turn this around. The time for him to turn it around is almost definitely up for this game, but in his subsequent matches, maybe he can turn things around. He's got 9 cards in his summoning pool. That's plenty for Grin Theory to work with.
Plus 2 for 2.
There we go. Here we go. That plus 2 for 2. And another, bringing that Dredgelord from 8 all the way to 12.
Yeah, I'm going to use JBA for 6.
And there it is. That JBA for 6, 12. That's 24. Plus, oh my goodness.
12 times 2 is 24. And I'm going to attack everybody.
For 33. Oh my God. In such a short amount of time, Grin Theory managed to get under his opponent's skin, engrave himself into Wockstar's mind, made him fumble at every step of the way, and Grin Theory used that to his advantage there to fully set up and attack for an exorbitant amount of damage.
Yeah. Tweet out, bro. What's going on? Yeah, what's happening? Oh, it's always one round. What's up?
Wockstar almost putting his deck away. It makes me question whether he's just not able to handle the pressure or if there's something else going on behind the scenes. I mean, his name is Wockstar. There is a chance that he could be playing under the influence, which I don't know why he would ever want to do that in such a prestigious event, reaching such high levels of pro play, and he decides to maybe take a sip of that wok, as the young folks might say. We do hope that is not the case, because that would result in some fines and a potential ban from subsequent pro leagues.
Wockstar, you get to choose who goes first and who goes second.
He can go first.
Wockstar, since he lost, he gets to choose who gets to go first and who gets to go second.
Y'all saw. I do that.
He wants Grin Theory to go first. Smart play. Or is it? If I remember correctly, Grin Theory decided to go first his first game, which at the time did not seem like that good of an idea, but considering how the match played out, how it all unfolded, maybe it was the right move.
Alright. I like my deck. I like my hand. So you draw my extra card, dude. And you did that already, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Wait, did you leave the dice on there when you drew your extra card?
Oh.
No, you did. Did you draw it right when I said mother?
Yeah, when you said mother.
Okay, yeah. You had to wait for the die.
Yeah, usually you're supposed to. Wockstar not used to these new Pro League rules, so I don't think the ref is going to give him a penalty or a warning for that, but he drew immediately after his opponent said mulligan. Typically, you're supposed to wait until after your opponent is happy with their hand. And first turn, that Dredgelord is coming out. It is coming out, and it is coming everywhere. That Dredgelord is going to come out of nowhere. And we just got to see if Wockstar's D can handle it when that Dredgelord comes. Does he have good enough D to handle it?
I'm sorry, man. Please pop.
We already know Grin Theory's D is very, very strong. His D can block for, I mean, as we saw, he attacked for 33, and Wockstar had a pretty weak D there. His D could not handle the power and the strength of that Dredgelord. But Grin Theory's D theoretically would be a lot stronger than Wockstar's D. He's going to play that call for help for 3. We can only imagine what he might look for. If I were Wockstar, I would take my mistakes from the last game and see how I can turn things around this time. He's going to go ahead and play that Rummage Rat for 2. I don't believe he used the effect for call for help.
2.
But the ref may opt to not call it. Yeah, it looks like the ref decided he will not be calling those misplays anymore. Those plays are now at the mercy of the player. If the player neglects to do the action now, it seems like that's just going to be on them. They're going to have to deal with that. That's going to be on their conscience going forward. Green Theory going in for another bonus luck after his first bonus luck did not go the way he was hoping. He's calling heads, and he gets the opposite again. Luck is not on Grin Theory's side, but he does not need luck. He has power and strength, and his ability to manipulate the minds of his opponents is unmatched. It's unparalleled with anybody we've ever seen in the Pro League. So he is definitely one to look out for. Depending on his performance here, he could potentially become a future Pro League champion, if not today. He's thinking long and hard about what to do here in this situation. Wockstar is going to go ahead and play that sneaky rat. That sneaky rat is so sneaky, and it's so helpful. It's so helpful because of how sneaky it is. But this iteration of the deck does not run 2 Moon Jelly, so it leaves you wondering. How is the Sneak Thief going to help him?
Sneak Thief for 3. Check my hand, and I do this. Me? Okay.
He should be focusing on playing as many of those rat beasts as he can, but that is just not on his mind. Uh-oh. He's going to make the biggest blunder I've ever seen, and he goes for it. He gets rid of that Dredgelord instead of any of the grottos that he had in his hand. What a major fumble. He's going to pass it over to Grin Theory. Grin Theory must be happy knowing that he's in the position that he's in. Going to go ahead and play that Frog Slap for 2. He's immediately going to start getting rid of those cards from that Dredgelord. And we see Grin Theory is not lacking options here. He can strike at any time he pleases.
How many cards do you have? 3. I'm going to do a Starbit Cluster for 3.
And we see a Starbit Cluster for 3. Grin Theory he's trying to dig for something. At this point, he would need a Frog Slap and a Clip That if he wants to do what he wants to do, because that summoning pool is now empty. It's just a matter of figuring out what's going on in Grin Theory's mind here. He has that Clip That.
Put the top 3 cards of your deck into your summoning pool. Do not look at them.
Wockstar making a fatal mistake.
It's a warning, man.
And Grin Theory.
It slipped out. I'm sorry.
Grin Theory is going to be in some big trouble for that one. Using racial slurs against his opponent, Wockstar. We apologize on his behalf, guys. Nobody should have to hear that.
I'm going to give you a misplay for that.
He gets a misplay for bad sportsmanship. Grin Theory is going to go ahead and play another one of those Frog Slaps. Let's see what other cards he's going to be getting rid of. And he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Wockstar. It's already bad enough Wockstar had to get that warning. But for Grin Theory to go and call him that is it's uncalled for. And it's honestly unprofessional. I would never in my life say anything of the such towards another person. Wockstar getting another warning.
Wockstar.
But that must have been the mental mind games that Grin Theory is known for. Now Wockstar does not know what he should be doing. All he can think about is, did this man just call me a racial slur? Wockstar opting to pass after doing absolutely nothing his last turn other than playing that Strong Rat. But that Strong Rat can't help him on the sideline. He's got to make some smarter plays in the future. He has a chance to turn this around as all 3 of Grin Theory's Frog Slaps are currently in his discard pile.
emergency rescue for 0?
Not for long. He's going to use that emergency rescue to grab all of those frog slaps. I presume, at least. It'd be a mistake for him not to. The referee in the background clearly tweaking off that good kush and alcohol.
I'm going to take all the bonus looks back.
Instead, he opts to grab the bonus lugs.
He's my favorite card.
Wow.
Maybe.
I don't get it.
See how I was bouncing up and down just now? That's how I'm bounce like I did, son.
Yeah.
The referee is definitely getting fired. He making, these sexual remarks towards the players will not slide.
Skills factory for 3.
And he's going to go ahead and play that Skills Factory for 3. That's the only thing that can save him right now in this moment. He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Wockstar. Now, what's Wockstar going to do in this turn? He's going to play that Reckless Off-Roading for 2. He's actually going to turn this around. He's going to get rid of that Skills Factory, which means that Dredgelord won't be able to come into play. What is...
Grotto in play, we know.
Wockstar thinking that it applied to Beasts.
Yes, we're not.
He accidentally made the right move. Are you shitting me? He's going to play that call for up for 3. Maybe he's just playing it up. Maybe he's the one playing the mind games here. Maybe he's, luring Grin Theory into a false sense of security, making him think that he's fumbling, making him think that he's going to do the wrong moves. But in reality, he's going to come all over the... He's going to come hard with that rat deck. Are you... He forgot to use call for help again. It's got to be a mind game. It's got to be a trick. He's trying to get Grin Theory to think that he's got everything under control, and that'll make him comfortable. Once he's comfortable, then he'll slip up, and that's when Wockstar is really going to give it to him. I have faith. I bet all of my money on Wockstar winning this match.
Hey, whose turn is it?
So,
Or his. I don't remember.
Demon Lord's Raxos wasn't a
oh snap.
Beast or
That Demon Lord Zraxos was supposed to go into play a while ago.
Score point. We're playing with one brain cell.
Gonna allow Grin Theory to score a card. Smart move. It's only 1 out of 17 or 18, I believe. He's gonna play that Book of Wonder. He's attempting to play a reorganize.
I'm going to have to give you a penalty for that one, dude.
And a penalty
Can't even play
for Wockstar. That's going to allow Grin Theory to score 2 more cards.
No, you can't play. He has to put that back in his hand. And your first penalty, Grin Theory, score 2 cards.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't a mind game after all. I don't know. These two operate on a completely different wavelength. Wavelength. I can't even speak. This match has been absolutely incredible. Incredible. These two players are on completely different wavelengths than regular human beings. The mind games that they're playing with each other are through the roof. He's going to go ahead and grab a emergency rescue.
I take this.
And I'm assuming he's going to go ahead and play that.
And I use it. Emergency rescue for 0.
He's going to go ahead and use that emergency rescue for 0. And there we see all those frog slaps are going to be coming back. The referee is talking with Small Evil over there in the background. Small Evil, you know, making an appearance before one of his matches. He's trying to scope out the competition. Very, very smart.
I'm going to use Sneak Thief for 3.
Grin Theory's going to go ahead and use that Sneak Thief for 3. He's going to try and slow down his opponent now. He's going to go ahead and get rid of that Strong Rat.
Put him over there.
Maybe not the card I would have picked if I were in that situation. However, maybe Grin Theory was just trying to get some information about his hand. Maybe he's feeling a little bit unconfident. Maybe he's starting to think that Wockstar is playing mind games with him. It's unnerving when you don't know anything about what's going on ever. And that is me. Again, Grin Theory with the racial remarks.
You pass? Yeah, I passed. Oh. Your turn started? Yeah. Alright, discard a beast or draw or let me score a card. Which one you want to do? Which one you want to do?
Score a card.
Score a card?
He's going to let
good man.
Grin Theory score another card, bringing his total up to 4. Now, mind you, Grin Theory has yet to attack or make any move so far, yet has managed to score 4 cards. 2 of those from penalties and 2 from that Demon Lord Zaraxos. Now the pressure starts to build for Wockstar. He's going to play another Strong Rat for 5. If he pushes both those Strong Rats up, maybe, just maybe, he'll have a chance to defend from a pillow, but not from a regular attack. That's for sure. Because Grin Theory, he's flinging ballistic missiles his way. But that's assuming that Grin Theory can even get the chance to attack. Wockstar is making sure not to discard anything, and Grin Theory has most of his, utility cards either in the discard pile or buried somewhere in his deck. Grin Theory is going to push up that snap trap. Uh-oh. It looks like he's got something in mind here. Did Grin Theory just crack the code?
Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me see.
There's a chance. There's something going on here. That is the face of dedication.
I'm gonna do how many cards you have in your turn? 6. I'm gonna do a +2 for 2.
A +2 for 2.
On Snapchat. His power is not 8. And then I'm gonna play JBA for 6.
And there it is, that patented JBA for 6.
6 times 8 is 16.
Oh my god.
3 is 19.
Oh my god.
19.
And Grin Theory. Grin Theory is attacking for 19. There's nothing that Wockstar is going to be able to do. Where's the ref? Is the ref going to make that call? beats Wockstar, becomes the 2025 Underground League champion, and will be moving on to the second round. Wow, what an upset from Grin Theory, taking out Wockstar. As of right now, we are unsure what may have been causing Wockstar to crumble during this match. It could be a plethora of things, but all we know for sure is that Grin Theory has not only beaten Wockstar to become the 2025 UGL champion, but now he is heading to the second round of the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League. But who will be his opponent? That is the question that will be answered in this next match. We have two absolute giants in the Grotto Beast scene. Small Evil, a household name in the Pro League. He ranks third globally in the Pro League and has achieved a legendary status in the scene. However, his opponent, Bim Chuck, is a name very well associated with the Grotto Beasts scene, specifically in the Pro League. He is widely considered to be one of the greatest deck builders of all time. He knows this game inside and out, so it'll be very interesting to see how he fares against Small Evil. But we are not going to be waiting any longer to find out. The second match is about to begin now.
The following match is set for 2 falls.
Alright, let's take a look at Small Evil. We already know that he is a professional player. In fact, he is in my personal top 3 players of all time. He is still running that Novasaur deck that he ran last year that took him all the way to the finals. So obviously he's going to want to keep running the same deck and hopefully see similar success. His lifetime stats have jumped up since the last time we've seen him. 252 wins, 62 losses, no ties. Very, very impressive. His achievements, of course, 2023 Pro League competitor, 2024 Pro League runner-up, founder of the Evil League, one of the top underground organizations, and he has a top 5 global rank. Very impressive, and I can't wait to see how he performs this year. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Bim Chuck's stats. He is technically considered a pro due to his knowledge on the game and deck building, but he has not, formally competed in the Grotto Beasts Pro League. He has competed, abroad, but never here until now. He is running the Opti Jammer deck, a mix of Optimal Illusion and Proto Jammer, which should be very, very interesting to see in action. As we can see, his lifetime stats, 377 wins to 54 losses with 6 ties. Just blowing it out of the water with such impressive stats. And his achievements, they speak for themselves, and I cannot wait to see this matchup go down. And here we go. Match 2 is about to begin. We have Small Evil versus Bim Chuck. Small Evil still running that Pine Princess from last year. For each grotto that Small Evil has in play, that Pine Princess will gain 1 power. And we have Bim Chuck here running that Jex. That Jex will allow him to ignore the Epic rule, but at quite a price. That Jex requires 18 cards scored to win. I believe that is the second highest in all of Grotto Beasts. But will he be able to pull it off against Small Evil? He is one of the greatest deck builders in the world, so he must know what he's doing. However, against a deck like Small Evil's, he doesn't really have much to work with since he did not design that deck himself. That deck was designed by Small Evil's team at Evil Co. So the only knowledge that Bim Chuck could have of this deck is all based off of the gameplay from last year's event.
1% could go missing and nothing would change.
As much as you all want to eat the rich, who makes your lives better? We do. We entertain you. We make you laugh. We distract you.
Both of them exchanging words. As you can hear, both of them are just exchanging words with each other right now. Bim Chuck is a working man, and he is facing a giant billionaire figure like Small Evil. But I believe both of these players have a lot in common. Both of them have that drive to be at the top. However, they both are cut from a different cloth. And it looks like now they're going to play rock, paper, scissors to decide who goes first and who goes second. Small Evil just checking out his cards after drawing from those mulligans. And scissors beats paper. He's going to allow Bim Chuck to go first, I believe.
Looks like I'll begin.
And here we go, getting things started. Bim Chuck, he has a pretty strong hand. We see that Proto Jammer and that Optimal Illusion. That Proto Jammer is very dangerous, very reminiscent of Tall Guy's deck, or Peacebreaker, whatever he wants to be known as nowadays. He's going to go ahead and play that Glowing Cavern. He is not trying to play too much this turn to force his opponent into a position where he needs to play more to get rid of all those excess cards from his hand, from those mulligans. A very, very smart play by Bim Chuck. Force your opponent to do more so then he can follow back up on his third turn.
Your first play, I think bonus luck, start be cluster's payment.
Small Evil's going to go ahead and play that bonus luck using that Starbit cluster as payment. As we saw earlier, he got a warning, presumably not drawing his card for the start of the turn. Rookie mistake, but, you know, everybody makes mistakes every now and then.
That's the thing about luck. You never know when it comes.
He fails the toss. He gets heads rather than tails, but he still gets to draw 2 cards. He's going to go ahead and pass his turn over to Bim Chuck. Let's see what Bim Chuck here decides to do.
I think I'm going to pass.
Bim Chuck is going to go ahead and pass it over back to Small Evil. Now Small Evil really has to make a play here, because now, at this point in time, if he doesn't do anything, he's going to be left in a position where he's going to have to discard cards from his hand in order to keep his hand legal. And if he doesn't, then that's just going to look bad for him. But it does look like he plans on making a play here. He's going to go ahead and play that Excusor. When attacking or defending, if Excusor is above a Grotto, Excusor gains 3 power, which is an integral part of his deck alongside that Chromanova. But he's going to pass it over to Bim Chuck. Bim Chuck now has the opportunity to make a play. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and play that Festive Mimic for 3, which is going to allow him to roll a dice. Whatever it lands on is the amount of cards he'll be able to draw from the top of his deck. Drawing those cards, depending on what he rolls, is going to help him find what wishes that he's going to want to attach onto that Proto Jammer.
How many cards I get to draw from the top of my deck? 2.
He rolls a 2, a very small number, not what he wanted to see here.
It's a cute trick.
Still, we have plenty to see from Bim Chuck. I highly doubt that's going to be the only thing he does here. He's eyeballing that Starbit cluster, maybe even eyeballing that Optimal Illusion. But it looks like he might already have a play in mind here.
I'm going to summon Proto Jammer for 5.
And he does. He's going to go ahead and summon that Proto Jammer for 5. Looks like those cards he was looking through, he was already calculating what order he was going to put it in. He attaches a Reckless Off-Roading, a Game Wipe, and a Song of Protection. He's going to use that Song of Protection onto the Proto Jammer. If you don't know, Proto Jammer, when summoned, you may attach any number of wishes from your hand face up onto it, and you may rest Proto Jammer and use any of those wishes that are attached to him, and they don't get discarded. It's a very, very crazy card, very flexible, but it comes at a cost. You don't know what your opponent is going to use those 5 cards for, and, you know, fueling your opponent that much may not be a great idea in the early game. But we're going to see how it does for Bim Chuck now that it's Small Evil's turn. Small Evil is using a bonus luck, even though he has a ton of cards, and missing the flip again, and will only be able to draw 1. Either this is a tactic to get rid of cards, or he is secretly digging for something.
He's
going to go ahead and play that Dank Sewer for 1. When an opponent scores a card, that player discards the top card of their deck. So that is going to be a deterrent for Bim Chuck to make these small attacks in between turns, because the less he scores, that's going to be more cards going into his discard pile. That's going to be less cards that he'll be able to use. Bim Chuck is calling out Small Evil, but Small Evil does not care. He's going to go ahead and play that Chromanova for 6.
You don't know what you're doing. And wait because you're enjoying the time.
Wow.
It's nothing to do with you shaking you in those frilly little girlish hands of yours.
Ooh, and the mind games are starting to come into play here.
The body of you, Hillbilly, working hard man and the mind of a great, insane thinker. Something that you can possibly understand.
Small Evil is trying to give a rebuttal to what Bim Chuck had to say.
Then I wouldn't even be here right now.
Okay.
Small Evil's going to pass. He played that Chromanova. All beasts next to Chromanova gained 1 power, and all beasts above a Grotto gain 1 power. So that Chromanova is already powering that Excasaur to potentially swing for 7 damage.
Play Book of Wonder for 2.
Going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder. Looks like he used 2 Starbit clusters as payment. Yikes. Keeping that summoning pool empty so Small Evil has less and less to play around with, while also maintaining the amount of cards that Small Evil has in his summoning pool. Bim Chuck knows exactly what he's doing here. But I just wonder what he's going to be looking to grab here. Looks like he's going to be grabbing a Song of Protection. Maybe he has another wish in mind that he wants to use on that Proto Jammer. Maybe that Reckless Off-Roading to get rid of that dank sewer. Or maybe, just maybe, even that that game wipe, which would be very, very destructive right now.
Texas is actually the leading state in the entire world when it comes to the production and distribution of LNG and energy. But you don't know that. What a shame.
We can see Bim Chuck's hand there. He also has an Optimal Illusion.
More than you think.
And with that glowing cavern setup, he could potentially. We're going to see him play that Song of Protection onto Proto Jammer.
To use Game Wipe.
And there we go.
Please, discard all your beasts.
He's going to use that Game Wipe. Force Small Evil to discard all his beasts in play. All those cards he spent to get them out there, that was all for nothing now. Bim Chuck is playing the long game here. And it looks like, from the look of things, I think he's about to summon that Optimal Illusion.
I'm going to play Optimal Illusion.
And there we see it. That Optimal Illusion finally comes out. He waited until after the game wipe, so then Optimal Illusion can still reap the benefits from that glowing cavern. Very, very smart play from Bim Chuck. And now he's going to pass it over to Small Evil. Small Evil now has to respond. That with 10 cards that went down the drain for nothing. But he has plenty of cards there. It looks like he wants to play that Cauldron. And he's got plenty of Grottos, but not necessarily any beasts either.
I'll do the Cauldron for 4.
Cauldron for 4. He's going to go ahead and look at the top card of his deck until he finds a beast. And that beast gets summoned for free, and he gets that Chromanova. Incredible. But from the sound of things, it sounded like Small Evil was maybe doubting Bim Chuck's ability to play. Maybe after that play, maybe it'll open up Small Evil's eyes. Maybe he's just feeling it out, testing the waters, hearing of such a great player, but has never played in the Pro League. It is unheard of, so maybe Small Evil is just trying to test the waters to see what he's truly up against. That is certainly that professional mindset, that Pro League mindset. These are the things you got to think about once you reach this level of play. But regardless, it was a reckless move to allow Bim Chuck to just discard all those beasts, assuming it was intentional. He's going to go ahead and play another Dank Sewer for 1. going to be right under that Chroma Nova. But now Bim Chuck no longer has any cards in his summoning pool, so that Excasaur that he has in his hand, he won't be able to put out until his next turn.
Clock is ticking.
Pick up fast.
Small Evil was observing that Proto Jammer before passing his turn. These players are on the clock.
Here's what I'm going to go ahead and do.
Bim Chuck, he does not
Start
have too much
playing Eat It Up
in his hand to
for
work
one.
with, but he's going to go ahead and play that Eat It Up for 1, which will allow him to draw a card as well as give one beast
Because
1
this
power.
is a wish, you must rest your Chroma Nova.
And he's going to be using Optimal Illusion's ability. Optimal Illusion has 2 abilities. One of those abilities will allow him to summon beasts or grottos from his discard pile as if they were in his hand. And that second ability is whenever he summons a wish,
I'll play another Festive
he may
Mimic
choose
for-
a beast in play and rest it. Now he's going to play that Festive Mimic.
6.
He rolls a 6, very, very lucky, and he's going to be able to draw into 6 more cards. Oh boy, this does not look good for Small Evil. He drew into plenty of cards there. One of those is a JBA. He's looking at that game wipe, though. Could we see him do another game wipe? I don't know why he would, but there is always a chance. I think it's more likely we see him rest that Proto Jammer for that Reckless Off-Roading, so then he can make an attack now and reduce the amount of cards he has to discard from those dank sewers.
Frog Slap for 2.
He's using that Frog Slap. It's going to allow him to attach a card onto his Proto Jammer.
And I'm going to use that to attach this JBA onto my Proto Jammer.
And that's exactly what we see. We see the JBA attached to that Proto Jammer.
I'm gonna rest Proto
So now
Jammer,
that
but I'm
is
gonna use
completely
Reckless
free.
Off-Roading to get rid of one of your dank sewers.
Yup.
One under Chroma Nova.
Yup. Reckless Off-Roading gets rid of the dank sewer, but specifically the one under that Chroma Nova, so then it does not gain any extra power.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and attack for 6.
He's going to attack for that 6.
You got it.
And Small Evil won't even defend with his challenger. We'll let him just score 6. And because of that dank sewer, he will have to discard 6. But it was smart getting rid of that other dank sewer, or else he'd be in a world of hurt having to discard 12 cards.
You remember this night I had a long time ago.
Oh, yeah?
And he wasn't as dumb as you were.
I wouldn't say I'm dumb. But if that's what you think of me, it's fine. Because I think I've been besting you this entire time so far.
Yeah.
If that makes me dumb, that makes you stupid.
Ooh, and the wordplay coming in from Bim Chuck. He is not leaving anything for Small Evil to respond with.
It's gonna be really easy for you.
Small Evil really has to pull something together this turn if he wants to turn it around.
You have your summoning pool?
6.
With 6 cards in his summoning pool, Small Evil has a limited amount of plays he can make, especially if he wants to get that Excasaur out. He's going to go ahead and play a bonus luck for 1. May be looking for something. Small Evil now, he's going to be flipping the coin himself. And he gets the tails. He gets the tails, which means he's going to be able to draw 3 from the top of his deck. that 3 is going to go very far because we see that Excasaur as well, which means that he has 2 Excasaurs in his hand right now. And we see we spot another Chroma Nova. Jeez Louise. Small Evil has a lot he can do here, but he's just got to be careful that Bim Chuck doesn't play that game wipe again. Five cards left in Bim Chuck's summoning pool. What will Small Evil do here? We see he also has a JBA. He's got plenty of cards to make some ridiculous plays with. The question is, how will he be able to do that?
Next one would be a Excasaur for 4.
He's going to go ahead and play that Excasaur for 4. And a Dank Sewer for 1. That Dank Sewer coming back out. That is Bim Chuck's biggest deterrent. But, again, he has that reckless off-roading, which should allow him to take out 1, but not 2. Very, very smart play by Small Evil, because Bim Chuck does not want to deck himself out.
I think I'll swing for 6.
I'll defend for 2.
Small Evil finally responding. He's going to swing for 6 as well, but Bim Chuck will defend for 2. Bim Chuck's going to draw 1 for defeating Small Evil's challenger, and Small Evil is going to go ahead and score 4, bringing him 2 behind from Bim Chuck. That's way better than being 6 behind, though. But the real question is, was that the right play? Should he have instead held on to both the Chroma Nova and the Pine Princess to try and anticipate an attack? Maybe set up some sort of defense. He's going to use that emergency rescue to grab his bonus Lux and shuffle those back into his deck. But if Small Evil had not attacked and prepped for a defense, he could have defended for maybe 12 to 13 damage. But since he is not, this leaves that Excasaur wide open. And the positioning of the Chroma Nova is not even correct. That Chroma Nova should be directly next to that Excasaur. So that Excasaur will only be able to defend for 5. He must have some faith or some confidence that nothing will happen until the next turn. He's going to use that Clip That. He does have something up his sleeve.
Better tap. Time is running low.
1 more Excasaur.
He's going to play that Excasaur for 4. But again, no, there's no Grotto under that Excasaur either. Which means that both Excasaurs are missing 1 piece of the puzzle.
Alright.
One is next to it, but has no Grotto. The other one has a Grotto, but is not next to that Chroma Nova. This is very dangerous for Small Evil.
I'm in a good spot.
Again, though, Small Evil does have to see these things. He must know what is going on and what is about to happen to him. If he can just last 1 more turn, I believe he'll be able to turn things around and take out Bim Chuck. But we'll just have to see what Bim Chuck decides to do this turn. He's got a lot of cards to work with in his hand. And a lot of cards to work with on that Proto Jammer as well.
Proto Jammer, you Song of Protection. Song of Protection.
Double Song of Protection.
Game wipe for 4.
And he's going to play game wipe for 4. He's not even going to allow Small Evil the chance. Disturbing play right there. And we can still see there's plenty of things that Bim Chuck can do this turn.
Starbit cluster for 3.
He's going to use a Starbit cluster for 3 so then he can draw into 4 cards. We can only imagine what he might be looking for here. And I think he found it. That energizing drink. That does not look good. If that's what he's been looking for, this does not bode well for Small Evil at all. He's already had 2 full resets this game.
Energizing drink for 2.
And he's going to go ahead and use that energizing drink for 2 to wake up that Proto Jammer. Now that Proto Jammer is free to use wishes once again. So what will Bim Chuck do here? I think Bim Chuck is probably gearing up for an attack. He's counting how many cards he's got scored. Now it's just a matter of making it a killing blow. He's got to score 18 to win. He's got 6 scored. He needs to attack for at least 12 right now if he wants to win. Currently, he'd be attacking for a total of 5. 3 from that Optimal Illusion, 2 from that Jex. He's going to go ahead, eat it up for 1, bringing his attack power up to 6.
Plus 2 for 2.
Plus 2, bringing his attack power up to 8. That's just 4 away from being able to win.
Rest Proto Jammer, JBA.
And JBA bringing his attack power up to 14. And he's going to go ahead and win that first game. We are going to need an instant replay on that. As we could see, he rests the Proto Jammer to use a Song of Protection. Then he uses a Song of Protection on his own so he can play that game wipe and force Small Evil to discard all the beasts he had in play. And then right after that, he goes ahead and he plays that Starbit cluster so then he can draw into 4 cards, which one of those ended up being an energizing drink, which he ends up playing immediately after. And from that point onward, it was one after the other. It started off with that Eat It Up, and then right after that Eat It Up, he followed straight up with a plus 2. And from there, he rested Proto Jammer to use that JBA, and it was history from there. I don't know how Small Evil is going to be able to recover since his opponent plays like that, but we'll just have to see in this next game. That was truly some impressive work, though, from both players.
Let's see. I think I'm happy with my hand.
Looks like Bim Chuck is happy with his hand.
Losers rules.
Small Evil, since he lost, he'll be able to choose who goes first and who goes second. And it looks like he's opting to go second once again. That seemed to be the right move the first time around. However, we all saw what just happened. Small Evil confirming if he likes his hand or not. Things are starting to get stressful around here.
You go first.
Sorry, you were taking too long.
The mind games from Bim Chuck. He must be feeling very, very proud after what just transpired. But Bim Chuck is going to go ahead and kick it off in this game. Starting off small with a Book of Wonder. He's going to be digging for a wish of his choice. We already see him eyeballing that game wipe. That game wipe really, really came in clutch for him in that last game.
The possibilities are endless.
Claiming the possibilities are endless. I've got to agree.
player, hate the game.
Small Evil calling to question
I'll
Bim
tell you
Chuck's
one thing,
authenticity.
it was easy.
Claims his deck is a cop-out.
I sure as hell wouldn't be, wasting my time with the likes of someone as amateur as you for a professional. You're not giving off a good impression at all.
Bim Chuck grabbing that up in the air while calling Small Evil an amateur. Small Evil calling Bim Chuck's deck a
Regardless
cheat
of what
deck,
happens, you know what they
maybe
say.
trying to
In any event,
get into Bim Chuck's
first
head.
thing to happen and the last thing to happen. The most memorable things. That first match I gave you, that's going to leave a mark for a while. That one's going to linger in your head for the rest of your life.
That's the thing about great business, man.
Small Evil trying
Whether we win
to
or lose,
smile through the pain.
move on to make more profit.
Pass.
Bim Chuck is going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil.
Thought y'all just sue until you win.
Small Evil was not happy about that first loss.
And you call me a cheat.
It's not cheating, it's in the system. Bonus luck for one. Just start with clusters paying.
Gonna go ahead and use that bonus luck,
Sure ain't fair if the
paying with a
system
Starbit cluster, so he'll be able to draw one extra card regardless of the result.
missed it.
He's gonna have to draw 2 instead of 4 because it did not land tails.
We all know. It's tough.
But I like Small Evil's thinking.
But you didn't have any
Calling Bim
responsibility.
Chuck's deck cheap. A man like Bim Chuck does not take those words very lightly, and you could tell by his response to Small Evil calling him an amateur. Bim Chuck, I feel like he's going to try and prove to Small Evil that no matter what, he would still beat him.
It's fair. It's fair enough. I'll play the cauldron for 4.
Small Evil's playing that cauldron. Bim Chuck clearly not happy after being accused of running a cheat deck. Small Evil is very, very good when it comes to these kind of mind games, these mind tricks. He is the evil mastermind for a reason. And now he's going to go ahead and get that Excasaur out for free thanks to the cauldron and pass it over to Bim Chuck. Bim Chuck may be a genius deck builder, but I'm sure any regular person's mind would crumble just being in the presence of Small Evil, let alone facing him and having to deal with him trying to get under your skin. That is what he does best. He is a businessman after all. He knows exactly what to say to get exactly what he wants. But Bim Chuck seems unfazed as of right now. He is playing that Proto Jammer and attaching 5 wishes. He's got a JBA up in the air. It looks like a Starbit cluster and a Song of Protection. Gonna go ahead and use that Proto Jammer ability to use the Starbit cluster. Ooh. Does not draw into a game wipe, but he does have that up in the air ready. You can only imagine what Bim Chuck plans on doing this game. Small Evil, he's not going to play a Sunspring Field for 1. His maximum hand size is now increased by 1, but that does not matter to him. It is just another Grotto to help fuel his beasts. Trying to use Starbit Cluster as the summoning cost for that Sunspring Field. That's going to get him a warning. Small Evil may be the evil mastermind, but when it comes to the rules, Bim Chuck knows more about this game than anybody on this planet. So simple mistakes like that will not slide with Bim Chuck. He calls it out to the ref immediately. But doesn't matter.
Quite an expensive deck.
Small Evil's going to play that Chromanova.
What makes you, justify running something so costly?
Bim Chuck now questioning Small Evil's deck.
Try me. I might. I just might.
A deck like this needs a high cost because power demands a high cost. That's the thing people don't understand. You're so content. You think your little life, your little family, your little things are enough. Not me. I'm hungry, power hungry. I'm driven. I'm good for money. I'm good for everything I can acquire. All of you are just little minnows in my great big ocean.
I got
Wow.
another question for you then.
I'll pass.
What good is that money to you?
He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Bim Chuck.
You have nothing after that. You have no family to remember. No good memories. None of that. All you have is all this cash. And that self-conscious. Knowing that what
Small
you did was
Evil
wrong.
flipping Bim Chuck's
I know
question
how
about
you-
his
how
deck
you guys get to the top.
into something more personal to Bim Chuck.
All you do
And now Bim Chuck is
tear
questioning
others down.
Small Evil's
Use
morals.
other people. What good is that when you're dead?
Small Evil's still playing those mind games, being able to flip a question based around his deck into something bigger than that is no easy feat.
You made it for using as a stepping stone. Let's see this arc.
Bim Chuck
I'm not
is
quite sure what that is.
moving very slow.
That was a man.
This is atypical of him.
He's a prince. Rather he wanted to be a prince. He was hungry.
He's going to go ahead and play that Optimal Illusion for 5. That was the star of the show last game. That Optimal Illusion is very, very strong, very powerful with his abilities, but lacks in the actual power department, as he can only attack for 3.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day what other things. That's to the people in control.
Nothing in life is free. Everything comes back around one way or another. I think today you're going to get yours.
Maybe.
Bim Chuck threatening Small Evil. Personally, not the move I would have made.
Glowing Cavern for 2.
But he's going to go ahead and play that Glowing Cavern for 2 to protect that Optimal Illusion in case anything were to happen. Small Evil's summoning pool is now empty, so unless he has to clip that, there's nothing he can really do here.
And a pass.
And he knows that as well, so he's going to pass it over to Small Evil. Small Evil off rip is immediately going to play that Sunspring Field for 1. Small Evil knows exactly what he wants. He knows exactly what he's going to do. Now it's a matter of executing it. We see he has 2 Excasaurs and another Chromanova in his hand. That is impressive to me. He has all the beasts necessary to completely obliterate Bim Chuck. But as we see,
Does this count as beside each other?
oh, he's asking the ref as he notices his own mistake that Chromanova is in the wrong spot. He wants that Chromanova and that Grotto to be next to the Excasaur, but unfortunately that is not how it is set up. This could put huge dents in Small Evil's plans. How will he manage to recover from this, if it's even possible? He's thinking long and hard about it, as we can see. He's trying to figure out any solution here, but that is quite the blunder.
Use 2+2s. Start the custom. That's maybe.
Have you realized yet your money doesn't buy happiness? Or
He's going to use 2+2s. I'm going to assume he is setting up some sort of defense, maybe preparing himself.
I'll put both right here. So it pushes it up to 10.
I don't think so. I think it might be 9.
His
Yeah, you're right.
Small Evil's Excasaur is now at 9.
I will move on that attack. 9, 4, 2, 15.
I'll go ahead.
He's going to attack for 15. And Bim Chuck, he's going to defend for 5. I don't think he was anticipating Small Evil being able to attack for such an unworldly amount right now.
You should probably do something.
This is where Small Evil's deck prevails. The moments like this, where your opponent isn't expecting anything to happen, but boom, just like that, you make it happen. And for his final move, he's going to play that Dank Sewer, and now he's passing it over to Bim Chuck.
You know, hypothetically speaking, let's say you lose here.
Bim Chuck does have an opening to counter swing,
I
but will it be enough?
may not have all the money you do, but
Will it be enough to take out Small Evil? I don't think
regardless of the
so.
outcome, I leave here a happy man, knowing I can go back to my
But
family.
just based off of the amount of pressure on his shoulders, he may feel obligated to counter swing right now, considering his D is not that good. Bim Chuck does not have great D, but Small Evil has fantastic D. You know,
Bim Chuck?
I've seen his D. I've seen it many times. His D is very strong. It's very powerful. You can't do anything about Small Evil's D.
Care about your family.
But Bim Chuck, his
Care
D is
about
not all that
whatever
great.
Kid you have waiting for you at home, and whatever home cooked meal your wife has waiting for you. Your little pet. Probably a farm too.
That's just the way life should be.
That's the thing. I'm different, Bim Chuck. You can't change me. I can tell. You want me to see life your way. That won't work. I'm greed driven. Greedy goblin. He's got nothing on me.
Small Evil calling out Greedy Goblin, who has not performed since the first Pro League, and it will not be performing for a while.
Small evil. Just like Big Evil.
Well, I appreciate your comment. Fortunately, I can't say I feel the same way. I can respect you as a player just based off sportsmanship, but as a person, you're nothing more than an empty shell of a man. You have nothing. This off-roading for 2.
Reckless Off-Roading is coming
Go
out.
ahead and get rid of that dank sewer.
He's going to get rid of that Dank Sewer. He does not want to see that Dank Sewer right now. That Dank Sewer is the cause of a lot of problems. But I believe Small Evil was anticipating that. Anticipating that Bim Chuck would have to waste 2 cards just to get rid of that 1 card, which limits what he can and cannot play. Small Evil, I think he's starting to understand it now, and he's finally starting to flip things in his way. Bim Chuck, though, still has plenty of things he can do here.
Gonna play a frog slap for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that Frog Slap for 2. What wish could he possibly be looking to attach right now?
So I can put this cauldron on here.
The Cauldron, he could be trying to look for more beasts
Gonna rest.
for
My
some sort of
use JBA.
defense, but he's going to use that JBA.
I will swing for 8.
And he swings for 8, putting him 2 behind Small Evil. But this does not look very good for Bim Chuck at all. That counter swing may not have been the best idea. Small Evil now starting his turn.
Open geode for 1.
He's going to use open geode for 1. He's clearly looking for something here. He must be looking for some power-up cards, because if he finds any sort of power-up cards here right now, then that is pretty much the game for him.
That's what's up, me. Bonus luck for 1.
He's going to go ahead and play a bonus luck for 1.
Tails and fails.
Calling tails. Let's see if he'll be able to draw into it.
Man, today just
It
is not your
looks
day.
like he does not. Only gets to draw 1, which makes that other open geode in his hand pretty much obsolete
All
here.
in there once or twice. One thing I can appreciate about you businessman is one small little hiccup won't stop you from continuing. Move about your day like it never happened.
Yeah, we know how to take a loss. Hopefully you can do the same.
Hopefully he knows how to do the same. I think Small Evil is going to attack here.
I think I'll attack.
Will he have enough to win?
For what, additional 15?
I think that's game.
That is game. Small Evil is going to score another 15.
But
Oh my goodness. Now it is tied up now 1-1. So who will be going on to the semi-finals, I wonder? We should get an instant replay on those last few moments there, because that was truly something to witness. As we can see here, Bim Chuck, he makes a sort of compliment towards Small Evil, saying he appreciates how businessmen know how to move on. And this is what Small Evil had to say.
Yeah, we know how to take a loss. Hopefully you can do the same.
Saying that he hopes Bim Chuck knows how to take a loss right before attacking him for a total of 15, bringing his score up to 25, winning that game.
For additional 15?
I think that's game.
This match so far has been
Cut a tap?
incredible.
I think I'll take.
And
How about you?
now
I think I'll do the same.
they are seeing if they like their hands before they start this final game. This is match point. Whoever wins this game goes to the semifinals.
I think I'll keep my hand.
I think I'm
Bim Chuck opting to keep his hand, but Small Evil is going to go ahead and mulligan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Let's talk about their strategies so far. Bim Chuck, in the first game, we saw he had zero mercy and was utilizing those game wipes to slow down Small Evil. And for a deck as expensive as Small Evil's, that is something he does not want to see. But in the second game, it looks like Bim Chuck either couldn't find any by drawing into them, or he was still stuck on what Small Evil had to say about his deck. Because we saw very early into the match that as soon as Small Evil called his deck a cheat deck, Bim Chuck, when using that Book of Wonder, had the opportunity to grab a game wipe there, but opted for an up in the air instead. I'm wondering if he did that for pride, or if he was looking for both and just could not get into it.
Yeah.
It looks like
I think I want you to go first.
Small Evil is happy with his hand, and Bim Chuck is going to allow Small Evil to go first. This is the first time Bim Chuck's going to have the opportunity to go second, which should be huge but upsetting. Small Evil only plays a Sunspring Field. Oh, but he uses a clip that, so Bim Chuck will have plenty to work with, I think. Assuming that Small Evil plays something huge here. Maybe he's trying to bait his opponent into making subsequent larger plays, which would benefit Small Evil in the long run.
Right.
He plays that Excursor. Having that out on the first turn is pretty huge.
No.
Small Evil is staring down at Bim Chuck.
Than you'd probably hope for. I'm many things. You know, I'm a working man. A hard working man.
Bim Chuck claims he's a hard worker.
Man. One thing I am not is an honest man.
Bim Chuck saying he's not an honest man. What the fuck did he mean by that?
What I need to do to provide for my family.
He said he'll do anything. If that's the case, please, Bim Chuck, feel free to call me. I'm sure there's some things you could do for me.
But
that was just a joke, guys. Just joking, guys.
Necessary.
The ends justifies the means.
It looks like both Bim Chuck and Small Evil have found a middle ground, somewhere where they can meet in the middle, something that they agree upon.
I'm gonna go ahead and play Proto Jammer.
Gonna go ahead and play that Proto Jammer for 5. We're gonna see
Yes,
what wishes he chooses to attach on to that Proto Jammer. We see the JBA. We see Reckless Off-Roading.
These are the wishes.
We see a Cauldron and a Starbit Cluster all getting attached.
I'm gonna rest
but
Proto
no
Jammer,
game
use
wipe.
the Cauldron.
But he's gonna use that Cauldron off rip. This could be huge. He gets an Optimal Illusion. So that's all the big hitters of his deck out, and he only had to spend 5 cards to do that. What would have costed?
Would you like to cut?
What would have costed 10 or more cards?
I'll cut.
Only ended up costing 5.
That is fine by me.
Very, very impressive. The Small Evil now is going to cut his opponent's deck, but he's doing it in a weird way. Very reminiscent to what we've seen in the 2024 Pro League. What he did with Peacebreaker. Very, very disrespectful.
I remember this maneuver. I seen you do something similar on that Peacebreaker guy.
Yeah, he was a real character.
Well,
Small Evil and Bim Chuck talking about
was a veteran,
Peacebreaker.
so to that, I must salute him.
Who was he protecting?
America. Americans.
2 minutes.
Bim Chuck backing Peacebreaker
Everything
and
outside-
showing gratitude and
outside of
support
America is a-
for him
is a
defending
place.
the country of
Who do you
America.
think set them out
Thank you, Peacebreaker, for your service.
You think they went out there to fight Arabs, like desert people?
Damn straight.
No. We sent them out there. We sent them out there to make money for us.
What
Man,
way?
30.
And just when I thought that Small Evil and Bim Chuck
makes
maybe were getting along,
Money makes war.
What way do
Small
you
Evil and
profit
Bim
off
Chuck
the senseless
managed to find a
killing?
way to dislike each other once again. Bim Chuck wants to show support for the troops, for the soldiers, for the good American people who put their lives on the line
That's
for our
David,
protection, and Small Evil
Party
calls
people,
them
party
nothing
people.
but pawns to fight
That's one of the
his
biggest
war
markets
to
in the
make
world.
him money.
One thing everybody wants
Down
to
to a
do.
minute.
Shameful.
Everybody has.
Shameful. Just downright shameful.
Rage. And we need to use it. Here's your deck.
Disturbing.
I will pass.
And he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small
Tell you
Evil.
one thing. If money is the reason for war, I don't believe that one damn bit. I was out there fighting for my country, and I didn't make a damn...
It turns out Bim Chuck, also a veteran,
Cover for 2.
fighting for his country. Thank you for your service, Bim Chuck. And Small Evil, he's going to go ahead and play that glowing cavern there for 2. And we can see he does have that Chromanova in his hand, and he has another Excasaur ready to go at a moment's notice.
That's 2.
But he's going to go ahead and play that +2 onto that Excasaur. He's preparing that D of his that he has. He's preparing that D for Bim Chuck. He wants Bim Chuck to feel his D.
I'm attacking for 7.
Instead, Small Evil wants to feel Bim Chuck's D.
No,
He's
6.
going to go ahead and attack him.
3. +2. 5.
Wouldn't it be 2 plus 3, then plus 2, plus 2? I believe that's 9.
Correcting Small Evil.
Not bad.
Power play. He is
Thank you.
attacking for a total of 9.
Yeah, I'll attack for 9 for the chunk.
I think I'll defend for 2.
He's only going to defend for 2. He's not going to give him his full D, only some of it.
Draw a card for defeating each other's challengers.
Both of them will
Fair
draw a
trade-off.
card for defeating each other's challengers. Very, very interesting that Bim Chuck would allow him to score that much on his second turn.
I bet I'll pass.
I wonder what he could possibly be thinking right now. Bim Chuck
All right,
is going to start off this turn.
let's get this show on the road.
We can only imagine what he may be thinking right now. I am eager to know what he's going to do. He's got plenty of cards in his hand, but he is kind of pushed up against a corner right now. We see the energizing drink there. He
Rest
could
Proto
play
Gemmer,
2 wishes
use
right
JBA.
now. He's going to use that JBA.
Energizing drink for 2.
Energizing drink for 2 to wake up that Proto Jammer again.
Rest Proto Jammer again to use JBA.
And he's going to double JBA. And Small Evil just attacked. He won't be able to show off that D of his.
I'm going to attack for 14.
Holy cannoli! Bim Chuck attacking for 14, almost winning him the match instantly. That is a very strong counter swing. And I think he knows Small Evil won't be able to counter swing for game immediately.
And from there...
So he prolongs the game even longer, but puts himself very, very close to bringing it home.
I'll play another one of these for 5.
And oh my god! We see a second Optimal Illusion come into play. This is something that we have yet to see from Bim Chuck. A double Optimal Illusion. How can Small Evil even possibly respond to something like that? That's just ridiculous.
8.
Small Evil, though, he's eyeballing that cauldron, and it looks like he may be playing it. Maybe he's just kind of laying it out there for his opponent to see. He's not worried about sharing information with his opponent. He's not worried at all. But now, after that little back and forth, maybe Small Evil's going to try and build something up to slow him down. He wants to slow it down, bring it back into his corner, because in one move, Bim Chuck not only matched his score, but doubled it.
For 6.
And there we go. We see that Chromanova come out, and he's going to go ahead and pass.
Draw.
Just as I suspected, He's powering up that D, getting that D ready to go, just in case Bim Chuck wants to attack him again. And he knows Bim Chuck doesn't have a game wipe readily available, nor the means to protect his own beasts. So it's a safe bet that Bim Chuck won't be using
thank you. That's all I need.
that game wipe because both decks are very, very costly.
Go ahead and play a Glowing Cavern for 2.
But it looks like Bim Chuck is working towards getting himself into that position to do so. Putting down that Glowing Cavern.
I'm going to rest Proto Jammer and use Reckless Off-Roading on that Glowing Cavern.
He's going to use that Reckless Off-Roading to get rid of that Glowing Cavern, which means that Chromanova is at risk. If he does decide to use that game wipe in the future, Chromanova won't be protected by that Glowing Cavern. Very, very smart play from Bim Chuck. He's calculating his opponent, seeing what he might try to do to stop him from using those abilities.
Go ahead and attack for 8.
8?
Mm-hmm.
Bim Chuck is going to attack for 8. This is going to force Small Evil to use that D.
This guy's at 7. Mm-hmm.
7.
That's 10. That's
How much are you swing for?
8.
7. Alright, then, yeah. I'll get done with these 2.
And Small Evil, he shows how powerful his D can be, how strong his D can be.
You gotta dispose of him as well.
He defends for that 10.
Also dispose.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Just him.
And Bim Chuck making the smart play, choosing to
Don't forget
off
draw
that
for defeating my
Chromanova.
Challenger.
And he defeated
Pass.
his challenger, so he'll get to draw another card. And now it's Small Evil's turn. So while he had the D to handle Bim Chuck's attack, he did not have anything there to protect that Chromanova from being discarded, and that's a very pricey card. It costs 6. That is nothing to scoff at. He's going to go ahead and use that Open Geode. Maybe try to find him another Chromanova, but does not look. He's going to. Yeah, he does not find one at all.
That'll pass.
Gonna go ahead and pass it over to Bim Chuck again. Bim Chuck is getting himself one step closer to being in that perfect position to take it all away from Small Evil and swing for the fences.
The Proto Jammer. Get rid of that dank sewer for me.
He's gonna use that reckless off-roading again. Get rid of that dank sewer. Now he's starting to piss Small Evil off, I can tell. And he's eyeballing that Festive Mimic. That card may be the savior for him right now, as he's only really got those power-up cards, but those power-up cards wouldn't be enough to power him up nearly enough to take down that Excusor. Because while that Excusor may be alone, that's still pretty strong D.
+2 onto Optimal Illusion.
He's going to go ahead and play a +2 onto that Optimal Illusion.
Pass.
And he passes, so a defensive play. He's trying to make his D a bit stronger. Maybe he's anticipating that Small Evil is going to go ahead and swing and attack him to try and bring that score closer together. Small Evil, he has an Excusor. He also has that Cauldron. He might end up playing that Cauldron to try and get into another Chromanova. We just don't know. Or he could play that Excusor and prep for when he does end up with another Chromanova. The possibilities here are not endless. There's a couple of possibilities.
I played a Cauldron 4.
And he plays the Cauldron for 4. He's trying to decide what cards are going to go into his summoning pool.
Can we choose to activate the Starbit cluster? Or do we have to use it as a payment? Like, I have the Starbit cluster, but I want to put it in my summoning pool instead of discarding it. I want to use it as a normal card.
He's asking the ref a very good question.
I'm sure about
Oh, actually, that's a misplay. I couldn't even do that. Oh, no, I'm good.
He's very confused about what to do here. The nerves are getting to him because Bim Chuck is one step ahead of him right now.
when the effect takes place, I think is a variable.
And now let's see, what beast is Small Evil going to get?
5.
Small Evil still hasn't even drawn from the top of his deck.
Currently at a 5 with him. You're not going to use Cauldron's effect?
I am. I'm just still picking up my phone.
Bim Chuck calling out Small Evil for taking his sweet time to use Cauldron's effect, but Small Evil is just trying to read the field right now, see what's going on, see what he can and can't do. Oh, an Excasaur. Probably not the beast that he wants to see right now, but still another beast out there nonetheless.
Seems we've both been a little bit unlucky these past few turns.
Yeah.
Bim Chuck blaming it all on luck.
Seems so.
But in my eyes, I think it's all just purely skill. Small Evil taking his time shuffling, thinking of all the different possibilities here. How is he going to get to his opponent? Because now at this point, he can't rely on mind games, and neither can Bim Chuck. Both of them just have to rely on pure skill.
2, Frog Slap.
You use that Frog Slap for 2.
Gonna attach this to my Proto Jammer.
He's going to attach a Game Wipe onto Proto Jammer. Is this what he's been looking for?
And for 3, Festive Mimic.
He's going to play that Festive Mimic for 3. What does he get? That looks to be a 6. And oh, no Songs of Protection anywhere to be found. Making a Game Wipe play just unreasonable. What will Bim Chuck do? Because now Small Evil knows he's on the clock.
Two.
Only 2 cards in Small Evil summoning pool. There's not going to be much that Bim Chuck can do here. But his plan was unfortunately shattered by not drawing into that Song of Protection. What will he do instead?
I'll do a Glowing Cavern for 2.
He'll go ahead and play that Glowing Cavern down for 2.
And I will pass.
He's going to pass it over to Small Evil, but he does not sound very happy at all.
Dank Sewer for 1.
Going to go ahead and play a Dank Sewer for 1. Small Evil has a JBA in his hand, and he's eyeballing it right now. Could that be the play? Is he going to attack? He only needs to score 9 more cards to win. But for him to do that, he's going to have to attack for more than 9. He's going to have to attack for, let's say, he's going to have to attack for almost 20. but that is a possibility right now.
Yeah. JBA.
He's going to go ahead and play that JBA for 6.
That's 10. 5. 2. 17.
How many are in here already?
At least 7.
Next game.
And just like that, it was that game.
Well, good game.
Good game. That's nice seeing.
Nice seeing you too. Remember what I said about being an honest man. You got any job openings? I'll make sure to send in a resume.
Might just keep an open mind about that picture.
And a final show of respect as Small Evil goes to the semifinals. Wow, incredible. Small Evil with a stroke of luck just barely beats Bim Chuck, which means he will be the one to face Grin Theory in the second round. I just gotta take my hat off for Small Evil. You know, props to Small Evil for being able to pull out of such a pull his way through such a bad matchup. You know, that at the beginning it was looking very rough. Bim Chuck taking full control of that match and driving his opponent, Small Evil, straight into the ground. It's impressive that Small Evil managed to find his way out. Both of them started on bad terms, but ended with a handshake and a show of respect. You gotta love to see that in the Pro League. But we still have 2 more matches before we see Small Evil face off against Grin Theory. Match 3 should be a very, very interesting one. We've got Nacho Cheese Monster, the NPC that is always evolving, versus the Sequence, a man of many identities who is now looking to destroy all advanced forms of technology once and for all. Can he beat Nacho Cheese Monster to proceed to the second round, or will Nacho Cheese Monster get one step closer to finishing her quest? Let's find out right now in the third match.
Match is set for 2 falls. Introducing first, straight from outer space, please welcome Nacho Cheese Monster.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Nacho Cheese Monster's stats. She is playing a new deck, that Food Fight deck, which is based around Otto's new stat and just utilizing the synergy between all the Foodie Beasts and that Gourmander. Lifetime stats, she has definitely improved since last time we've seen her. 145 wins, 100 losses, and 8 ties. And those achievements are something to be impressed by as well. Competed in the 2023 Pro League, placed 4th in the 2024 Pro League, is top 10 globally and has a top 100,000 intergalactic rank. We are not quite sure, you know, where this stat comes from or what the comparison is, but she has it. And so it'll be interesting to see how things go down with her this year. Let's go ahead and peep the sequence's stats. The sequence, aka Peacebreaker, aka Tall Guy, is here again, playing that aggro jammer deck. Now, don't let him know that I told y'all that, you know, he's the same as Peacebreaker and Tall Guy. But that is just the truth. This is his third time, you know, competing in the Grotto Beasts Pro League. Those lifetime stats do not lie. 241 wins to 103 losses. Those achievements as well do not lie. Fourth place in the 2023 Grotto Beasts Pro League. Seventh place in the 2024 Grotto Beasts Pro League. And has a top 10 global rank. So I'd say this is probably a very, you know, even matchup. And, you know, I just can't wait to see which way it sways. You know what I'm saying? Is this thing on? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Match 3 of the first round. We have Nacho Cheese Monster versus the sequence. Nacho Cheese Monster running that auto when attacking or defending. Choose a beast type in play, and all those beasts on the team gain 1 extra power. And the sequence running that Abacus, very reminiscent of Peacebreaker and Tall Guy's deck, using that Abacus with Proto Jammer, running the same exact deck. I'm not trying to say they're the same person, but I think they're the same person. Don't tell him I said that, though. But Nacho Cheese Monster coming in with a fresh deck this time around, just like every year so far. And based off of that challenger, I'm assuming there's some sort of gimmick here that we are not catching on to. The first tournament that she played in 2023 was centered around that Jupiter and getting that Forgotten Tableau out and scoring all 5 of those cards in one go. Very, very lackluster to say the least. But the second tournament that she was in last year, the 2024, proved to have some better results using that Sergeant Scritchy Scratch deck. That mill deck was very powerful. Put Parallax through the ringer with it, and even tearing up the competition in that demolition match. But unfortunately, it did not get her very far still. And this time around, it looks like she's running that auto. This deck is supposed to be based around food. So we're just going to have to see how it performs. This time it looks like she actually has the intention of attacking, unlike her first 2 decks, which were not based around attacking at all. But now they're going to go ahead and play some rock, paper, scissors to see who's going to go first and who's going to go second. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to decide. Nacho Cheese Monster decides that she wants to go first. Very, very interesting. Now both players are seeing whether they like their hand or if they're going to mulligan. Nacho Cheese Monster, 2 Weenie Mutts, a Sweet Tooth, and another Sweet Tooth off rip. Very, very strong hand that can be supported very well by that auto. And I do have to let you guys know that there was an incident that had to do with one of the cameramen earlier while we were setting up for this game. This is currently a developing story. Biggie Cheese allegedly attempting to evade his permanent ban, killing one of our staff members, but damaging that secondary camera. But don't worry, we are working our hardest to get that secondary camera up and running again in time for the 4th game. But as we can see here, the sequence, it looks like he mulliganed, and now he's drawing into another hand. He's going to see whether he likes it or not. Again, we here at the Tim Tessie Test Center do not associate ourselves with Biggie Cheese. And if you do see him, make sure you inform the authorities. He is currently a dangerous man. And it looks like we're getting started here. Nacho Cheese Monster opting to go first. And she's going to go ahead and play that Sweet Tooth for 2. When summoned, she gets to flip a coin and call it. If she's correct, Sweet Tooth does not gain any summoning sadness. A clip that clip that's going to be pretty deadly. It's going to allow Nacho Cheese Monster to play more. And there we have that Weenie Mutt for 2. Weenie Mutt gains 1 power for each Foodie Beast beside Weenie Mutt. So that includes both sides and directly under it. Very, very, very powerful card. Nacho Cheese Monster forgetting to flip a coin. And Sweet Tooth now does not have summoning sadness, but Nacho Cheese Monster is opting to pass to the sequence. Probably the smart move to build up a larger attack. And we see the sequence here. He's thinking long and hard about what he's going to play. But I personally do not feel safe at all knowing that Biggie Cheese is somewhere in the arena evading his ban. I mean, it's sickening that a man like Biggie Cheese would do such a thing. I mean, that camera was very precious equipment. Yes, rest in peace to our camera guy, but that camera was not cheap. That camera was like $500, so thanks a lot, man. Some people, am I right, guys? Anyways, the sequence still looking for what he's going to play here. He has a very similar playstyle to Peacebreaker and Tall Guy, all people that have come before him. Now, will we see the sequence make any major moves this turn? Going to start off with a Book of Wonder. Very, very interesting play. Maybe there's a wish that he's looking for before he puts out that Proto Jammer. And if I were to take a guess, that wish is probably going to be JBA. And right there, we see that's exactly what it was. The sequence was looking for that JBA. So it looks like the sequence does have a playstyle very, very similar to Tall Guy and Peacebreaker. Excuse me, not Small Evil. But Peacebreaker and Tall Guy did have quite the feud with Small Evil in the past. So, excuse me for almost saying the name. We can see from what the sequence is holding, just based off the colors, it looks like he has an aimbot in his hand. We see a Starbit cluster. We know the JBA is there. It looks like a Proto Jammer is in there, and maybe a Metronomatone. Maybe another Book of Wonder. No, that's definitely a Metronomatone. And I was right, he does have an aimbot, and he's going to play that aimbot down for 4. That aimbot says, when attacking, he rolls a 6-sided die, and whatever it lands on is how much damage he will be doing. Now he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. And Nacho Cheese Monster has to respond with something here. Gonna play down that Magical Canopy for 3 in a terrible spot, by the way. When the beast above Magical Canopy defends, that beast gains 2 power. Unfortunately, Otae is a challenger, so Otae cannot reap the benefits of that Magical Canopy. These are just the slight flaws in Nacho Cheese Monster's code that really takes her from being a pro-level player, like a tier 1 pro-level player, and dropping her all the way down to a tier 3 pro player. And a second Weenie Mutt comes out. Now that is very, very dangerous for the sequence. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is thinking about what to do. We could see an attack here. It is very likely that we could see an attack. And just exactly what we thought was going to happen. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and go in for that attack now. She is trying to calculate how much damage she's going to be doing. And it looks like she's turning to a ref for help. Trying to calculate. It looks like calculating is not in Nacho Cheese Monster's code. Yikes. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and attack for 9, but the sequence is going to defend for 2. Which means Nacho Cheese Monster off rip is going to score 7. I mean, Otae needs 16 to win, so Nacho Cheese Monster still has some more work to do, but she is only 9 away from winning. Gonna go ahead and pass it over to the sequence. Sorry there, stuttering over my words. You know, these live events, you know, they really get my heart rate going. And with Biggie Cheese on the loose, I'm terrified for my life. I think I will die. So now the sequence starts his turn. Both players, looks like they forgot to draw a card for defeating each other's challenger. The ref isn't going to warn anybody for that, though. The ref has other things to worry about, such as doing his job looking for Biggie Cheese. I've made sure that all the staff are looking for him, and they will not stop looking for him until we know for a fact that he is gone. But the sequence is going to play a Metro Metropolis for 2. When the result on a die you roll is an even number, the beast above that that grotto will gain 2 power until the end of the turn. But if it lands on 1, then that beast will rest instead. It's something. It's something else for sure. Terrifying. The sequence taking his time, thinking about what to do. And hopefully we do see a play soon. Mistake there by one of the staff members, forgetting to reset the timer. So the sequence still has some time on the clock. Remember, each player only has a maximum of 5 minutes per turn. But let's see here what happens. The sequence deciding what to play must be shaken up from Nacho Cheese Monster's attack there. I would be too. I would be very spooked after an attack like that, of that caliber, so early. Something we've never really seen from Nacho Cheese Monster before. Nacho Cheese Monster is not one to attack ever. In fact, that was the first time she's ever attacked in a Grotto Beast tournament. Typically, her goal is to win using some very strange exceptions to the rules. But that hasn't been working out for her, so this time around she's gone for a deck that is more focused on dealing damage rather than soaking up damage and running down that timer. But the only person running down the timer right now seems to be the sequence. Sequence taking his time, but I think right now what the sequence really needs is a Proto Jammer, and we know he has both that Proto Jammer and the JBA in his hand. And there we go. We see that Proto Jammer come out. When summoned, you may attach any number of wishes onto that Proto Jammer, and during any of your action phases, you can rest that Proto Jammer and use any wish attached to it. Right now, it's only the JBA. So We could see an attack right now, and Nacho Cheese Monster would not be able to respond. That's that slow yet critical thinking of the sequence, trying to figure out the best way to move around this problem. I believe he's having the ref check the dice, and the sequence rolls a 6. And because of Metro Metropolis, that brings that aimbot up to 8. And now the sequence is also going to go ahead and rest that Proto Jammer, bring it up to 8. That'd be 16, 18. Oh my goodness. The sequence could win it right here, right now, on his second turn. And there we see the sequence goes ahead and swings for 18. On the second turn, very, very incredible. The sequence is a very strong competitor. Let's get an instant replay on that. As we saw, he played down that Metro Metropolis right under that aimbot. And then he went in for that Proto Jammer with that JBA. And from there, we saw it happen. He rolled the 6 after declaring to attack. Yeah, he rolls that 6. Then he uses that JBA. And the rest is history. Attacking for that 18. Very, very impressive. And now they are getting ready for game 2. Nacho Cheese Monster is declaring that he wants, or that she wants, the sequence to go first. They're waiting now to get started, I believe. Or not. The sequence is going to immediately start his turn without even drawing. And the sequence runs into an aimbot off rip from that cauldron. And let's see what happens next here. Gonna go ahead and pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. For some reason, Nacho Cheese Monster also has cards in her summoning pool. What? I am unsure how that happened. But the referee is not around to call that out. Can we get a ref out there? Come on, guys. I know I want y'all looking for... Get a fucking ref out there. And, alright, Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play that crab chip for 2. And pass it over to the sequence. God damn it. We couldn't get a ref out there in time. What a shame. So it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is just going to have to keep playing with that mistake. And a mistake like that is almost going to guarantee that the sequence wins here. Gonna go ahead and use that -2 onto that Crabcha. And now the sequence is gonna go ahead and pass it over. And Nacho Cheese Monster still does not have anything here. There's just nothing that Nacho Cheese Monster can do since she's not playing it properly. But she is going to play that Crabcha for 1. Crabcha says that Crabcha gains 1 less summoning cost for each other Crabcha in play. So if she were to get a 3rd Crabcha, she would be able to summon that one for free. The sequence now has almost nothing to do and immediately passes it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Still unsure why no ref has showed up down there, but regardless, it's too late to correct those mistakes. And Nacho Cheese Monster playing down that Fretzel. When defending, you can draw a card from the top of your deck. A very, very nice card indeed. This game so far has been quite the mess. And it looks like the sequence is going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3. I wonder what he drew into. It looks like he has a Metronomatone. Don't see any Proto Jammers at all. Worried about what he may do. But that does look like it's another aimbot. He could play down another aimbot and have 2 out there, which would be very interesting to see. And that's exactly what we see. We see a second aimbot come out. And he's going to pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Now the sequence should have a pretty strong defense to block any incoming attacks from Nacho Cheese Monster. But we do see that Nacho Cheese Monster has a Gormander in hand. That Gormander will help her, find all the food beasts that she needs in order to set up for something very massive. And there's a Weenie Mutt in play as well. That Weenie Mutt will go a very long way, actually. We see another Magical Canopy coming out, and the patent playing it in the wrong fucking spot. That's Nacho Cheese Monster's thing, apparently. Unreal. And no ref is still down there to correct her. I cannot believe this. We are witnessing the worst game of all time right now. But we do see a Weenie Mutt come out. That Weenie Mutt gains 1 power for each Foodie Beast beside it. The positioning is a little strange once again. Nacho Cheese Monster has to move that Weenie Mutt around and move all the other beasts around in order to have a good setup. But instead she passes it over to the sequence, who is now going to play stuff. A Metro Metropolis. We saw that one last time. But let's see if the sequence can capitalize on that huge mistake on Nacho Cheese Monster's end at the very beginning. Summoning a Metronomatone for 2. Very strange choice. When summoned, he can wake up a beast that has, as long as he summoned a wish, this turn he can wake up a beast. Not sure why the fuck he'd play that right now, but I'm not sure of anything right now. He passed it over to Nacho Cheese Monster, apparently. Nacho Cheese Monster is struggling and is just now drawing for the start of her turn. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to play down that Gormander for 5. We can only wonder what she's going to grab from her deck. What beast will we see make an appearance? Very, very smart move. Using that Song of Protection onto that Gormander. That Gormander is very, very expensive, whereas these food beasts are not very pricey at all. In fact, they're quite cheap. Looks like a referee has been sent down there. And now Nacho Cheese Monster is moving around the beasts and is now unlocking that potential. And so now Weenie Mutt is in the perfect position. All the beasts are in the perfect position for a huge, huge attack here. That Weenie Mutt went from swinging for a measly like 2 to 3 damage and is now in the prime position to be swinging for 6 damage. The positioning of her beasts and grottos have to be perfect in order to, you know, do something spectacular. You know, if they're not in the right position, then she's not going to be doing much. But if they are in the correct position, you're looking at quite the mean deck. And only now is she going to use Gormander's ability, and she's going to grab out that Birthday Basher. Personally, I would have been looking for that other Crabcha. Maybe some of that Crabcha for free. You never know. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to pass it over to the sequence. The sequence has got a lot of thinking to do now because Nacho Cheese Monster is ready with a very, very dangerous team. If my calculations are correct, Nacho Cheese Monster could be swinging for around 16 or 17 damage in that configuration right now. But still, the sequence can also respond with potentially, assuming he rolls double 6s, could potentially respond with another 16 to 18 damage of his own. So both players are very, very equal right now. The sequence is going to play down that Sneak Thief for 3. But Nacho Cheese Monster did not grab anything from her summoning pool, which is yikes from me. And it looks like the sequence is now going to attack. Let's see what he rolls. Oh my goodness. He only rolls a 3. Which means that the sequence can attack for 7 damage. Nacho Cheese Monster is contemplating whether or not she should even defend. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster, after further thought, has opted to not defend, which is very interesting. 7 is a lot of a lot of damage. That's a lot to allow your opponent to score in one turn. But maybe, just maybe, Nacho Cheese Monster has something up her sleeve. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to allow the sequence to score. And now Nacho Cheese Monster needs to choose which beast dies. Sequence turning it around so then Nacho Cheese Monster can read. She tried to get rid of the one that didn't attack. Now Nacho Cheese Monster is finally going to be searching for a food beast from that defense. Both of these players move as slow as a fucking turtle. Eyeballing that birthday basher over the Crabcha is crazy work. Maybe she's had a change of heart. Who knows? Only Nacho Cheese Monster knows. Nobody else but Nacho Cheese Monster knows. Nacho Cheese Monster gonna go ahead and grab that crab, huh? And is gonna summon it. Maybe? Oh, well, we're just waiting for the sequence to pass. Our referee sneezed there. Bless his soul, I guess, but it sounded like the souls of the damned were coming out of his lungs. And now the sequence is passing over to Nacho Cheese Monster. The sequence thought he passed. It's all those damn voices going on in the sequence's head. Gonna play that Crabcha down for free. And it looks like the referee is calling out Nacho Cheese Monster for that magical canopy. Nacho Cheese Monster getting a warning. The sequence has to put 2 of the scorecards back. And this match is just bad. The referee, it sounds like he's losing his mind in there. I would too. But let's see. Is Nacho Cheese Monster finally going to attack? Make Nacho Cheese Monster's second ever attack ever of all time ever. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to attack for 14. Nacho Cheese Monster should probably rest her beast if she does plan on attacking. Looks like the sequence is going to go ahead and defend, though. Nacho Cheese Monster is now going to score 10, and the sequence will lose that aimbot. There we go. And we can see and Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and pass it over to the sequence. I believe Nacho Cheese Monster has an extra beast rested. But the referee he's yeah. This match is a mess. The sequence is stressing over here. Is it even worth commentating anymore? This match is it's not good. It's bad. Anyways, I guess we can talk about our days. Never mind, the sequence is going to go ahead and play that Starbit cluster for 3. I don't care how your day's been. This Starbit cluster is way more important. What did he draw into? Let's see. He has quite a few things in his hand. It looks like another Starbit cluster. And he's going to go ahead and play another Starbit cluster for 3. Those cards in his hand were not promising to him. Let's see. What did the sequence get? It looks like nothing very good. Let's see, though. Is the sequence going to be able to do anything here, or is he just stuck? The sequence is going to go ahead and pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Very, very strange decision. Nacho Cheese Monster drawing for the start of her turn. And let's see, what does Nacho Cheese Monster decide to do? I see a +2. I see an Eat It Up. +2 on that Weenie Mutt. That's going to bring that Weenie Mutt up by another 2. Now, mind you, Weenie Mutt has 1 power, but gains 1 for each beast next to it. Gains 1 for being a food beast, and is now gaining 2. And is about to gain another 1 with that Eat It Up. That Eat It Up is going to bring that Weenie Mutt up again. And oh my god, look at what she just drew into. She just drew into an encouraging cheer. If she plays that here, that could be something. That encouraging cheer is going to add 1 power to everything on the team. Oh boy, Nacho Cheese Monster is going to be swinging for a fuck ton. Let's see. Nacho Cheese Monster attacking for 22. Making the score even, a 1-1. But in my eyes, that score is not very even at all, because 32 is very insane. We're gonna need a replay on that, I think. Actually, no. We don't want any replay, because we have some breaking news that Biggie Cheese has been found and has been promptly removed from the arena. Thank God we found him and we got him out of the arena in a timely manner. You know, before this match even came to a close, we managed to get him out of there. So thank you to my security team. You will begin a race, but let's go on to the next match. As we see the sequence, he mulliganed, but he is now happy with his hand. And so now it is starting off with Nacho Cheese Monster. We're going to see what she does. The scores are currently tied, 1 win each. It's a matter of who is going to win this game. Off rip, Nacho Cheese Monster is going to go ahead and play that Gormander for 5. So I wonder what Nacho Cheese Monster is going to be looking for in her deck. Obviously, it's going to be a foodie beast, but which one? As we saw in her previous games, it seems those Weenie Mutts have really been the big, the big players here. Here we saw she goes past the Fretzel. She looks at the Birthday Basher. It looks like she wants to utilize that Sweet Tooth and Birthday Basher combo, but just does not have you know, the time to do that. But she grabs that Crabcha, and she's going to go ahead and pass it over to the sequence. And so, let's see what the sequence decides to do. And the sequence already planning something. We could see him setting up those cards even during Nacho Cheese Monster's turn. I wonder what he has in mind. Curious to see if we're going to see a Proto Jammer come out already. Playing it slow. He's going to go ahead and play that Metro Metropolis for 2. Calculating everything to a T. Three cards left in that summoning pool. Sequence has something lined up here. Now it's just a matter of time of him putting it out there. The faster the sequence gets set up, the better it is for him. He's going to go ahead and play that Cauldron. He's going to gamble it, see what he gets. And he gets an aimbot right above that Metro Metropolis already on his first turn, which could prove to be very, very deadly for Nacho Cheese Monster. So she really does not have a lot of time to dilly-dally. She has to hurry up and get something set up in preparation for either a defense or maybe even an attack. If she can overpower the sequence's defense, then that would probably be the best move for her. But she has to do that lightning fast because the sequence does not mess around. That Proto Jammer, once it's in play with that JBA attached, can prove to be extremely, extremely deadly. With some of the cards the sequence plays, like Energizing Drink and Metronomatone, he can go ahead and keep waking up that Proto Jammer and reusing that JBA over and over and over again. We've seen it in the past with players like Tall Guy and Peacebreaker, who I still believe to be the same person. But that does not matter. What matters is the strategy is the same. If he can keep stacking those JBAs, the numbers just go higher and higher and higher. The sequence is going to go ahead and attack for 2. Nacho Cheese Monster will defend for 1. The sequence is going to score 1 card already. Very interesting move. But Nacho Cheese Monster will now start her turn. Curious to see how Nacho Cheese Monster responds. The sequence obviously attacking with the challenger to throw Nacho Cheese Monster off. But that's not going to work. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to put down that Fruit Jungle for 3, boosting up that Gormander's power. So it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster does plan on playing a bit more aggressively this game. We see that Crabcha come out. So remember, with that Crabcha, each subsequent Crabcha is going to cost 1 less. So once she gets that third one out there, that third one's going to cost 0. Nacho Cheese Monster had a phone on her, which is now being turned in to the referee. Simple mistake. We won't call it out. but players typically are not allowed to have any devices on them to prevent, situations like, there's a guy on the outside calling, giving him the answer, telling him what he should be playing right now. We don't want something like that happening, And Nacho Cheese Monster passes it over to the sequence. The sequence now has a few things he can do. Nacho Cheese Monster not playing her turn to the fullest potential, which must have been on purpose to try and slow the sequence down just a little bit. We do see that Starbit cluster for 3. Sequence is going to go ahead and draw 4 cards. I wonder what they're going to be. We see an energizing drink right there in his hand. And the sequence, he already knows what he's going to do. He's got his hand all organized exactly how he likes it. He's likely going to play something. He's going to play a JBA for 6 from his hand. A very interesting play. Maybe anticipating that Nacho Cheese Monster won't be able to defend for much. Is the sequence trying to get Nacho Cheese Monster out of the way fast and quick? Oh my God. And oh my goodness. The sequence rolls a 1. My God. Which means in total the sequence will only be able to attack for 4. Nacho Cheese Monster deciding what to defend with. So now Nacho Cheese Monster is going to be defending at first 3, only letting the sequence score 1 extra card. Yikes, yikes, yikes. And all the while, she'll get to search her deck for any food beast. The sequence passing his turn after such a pitiful play. Truly a shame. A waste of a JBA. If he would have just held out, maybe he could have stacked some JBAs with that Proto Jammer and got more damage out there on the board. But overall, rolling a 1 is... That's brutal. That's brutal, man. So Nacho Cheese Monster is gonna grab that Crapcha. That Crabcha, yum as frick. Yep. It's a crab, but it looks like a cake. I would end that crab's life and eat it. Yep. While it was alive. The sequence decided to cut, laughing off the pain. Nacho Cheese Monster having a bit of a breakdown over there. It is her turn. She can play here. And so, Nacho Cheese Monster finally starting her turn officially. Gee Willikers. Looking through her hand, we see she's got plenty of utility, and we see that Weenie Mutt, and I believe that's what we're going to see here. And we see that Birthday Basher as well. She's going to go ahead and play that Weenie Mutt for 2, and we know she has the Crabcha in her hand that she can play for 1. And it looks like she's putting away, her cards. We've seen the Birthday Basher in there. We've seen the other Crabcha in there. And she's going to go ahead and play that Crabcha for 1 this time. Now, if she can find another food beast to put direct... She has the 3rd Crabcha in her hand. And she's going to play that for 0. The sequence not too happy, saying he's going to take all those 1s and 0s from her code and shove it right up everybody's ass. I don't think that's right. And she has that Birthday Basher. If she plays down that Birthday Basher under the Weenie Mutt, that Weenie Mutt will have the maximum amount of power. And she's really eyeballing that. And she's going to go ahead and play down that Birthday Basher for 4. And in 1 turn has made a huge advancement on the sequence, taking advantage of the fact that he had such a failed last turn, wasting that JBA. What a very costly mistake. Spending 10 cards total just to score 2 cards. Not the situation I'd like to be in. The sequence is going to go ahead and play that emergency rescue. He wants to save his aimbot. He does have 2 others in his deck. But having those aimbots in his deck readily available is going to be helpful for him. Plus, he doesn't know if those other 2 are in his score pile. It is a possibility that the 2 cards he scored are both just aimbots. So, you never know. He could have made the best possible move. He does have a lot to play with here. And it looks like he's playing something. He's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3. Going to draw out 4 more cards. Maybe his hand is not as fantastic as I initially thought. And that looks to be a proto jammer in his hand. Did he just draw into that? That proto jammer would certainly change things for him, but he's got to think defensively, maybe not the best play. He's going to go ahead and play that Book of Wonder for 2. I wonder what he could possibly be looking for here. What is he doing? The sequence, mistaking Book of Wonder for Cauldron, but very, very interesting. The sequence, forgetting how to play the game. That's what happens when your mind is on the screen 24/7. But he did end up grabbing that Cauldron. Maybe he's going to try and drag out a Proto Jammer, but he does have one in his hand. In my honest opinion, it does not seem that wise to play out that Cauldron, especially right now. And he's going to play that Cauldron for 4. Not sure how this is going to play out for him. Maybe he's actually looking for an aimbot right now, which would be the best move for him defensively. And there he goes. He draws into that aimbot. Building up some sort of defense is better than not having one at all. The question is, does the sequence have anything else he can do? Nacho Cheese Monster has an empty summoning pool. And the sequence opting to pass over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Nacho Cheese Monster has incredible opportunity here to capitalize on this moment. We saw she's eyeballing that encouraging cheer. She has plenty of power-up cards in her hand to break through the sequence's defense. But will it be enough to get the job done in one move, or will we be anticipating a counter swing from the sequence? She's going to use encouraging cheer for 4. Beast on her team gain 1 extra power. She's using the Starbit Cluster as part of the payment, so she's going to be able to draw 1 extra card from the top of her deck. That is the sound of wind in my ear. It looks like she has a second encouraging cheer in her hand. That would be interesting if she were to play that. And we see asking if they stack. And she's going to play a second encouraging cheer. And she's going to go ahead and enter her attack phase. The referee is making his way over to help calculate. This is going to be quite the big attack because remember, all Foodie Beasts on her team are already going to gain 1 power from Otto's ability. Weema is gaining power from just being next to these Foodie Beasts and the 2 encouraging cheers. It's a tricky web here of power. So we are going to see something huge here. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to attack for 25. The sequence is going to... And the Fruit Jungle adds 1 more. Nacho Cheese Monster is attacking for 26, winning and going to the semi-finals for the first time ever. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to the next round. Nacho Cheese Monster pulling it through. Very, very impressive, incredible plays, and very, very strong ones at that. Very, very powerful player indeed. And congratulations to Nacho Cheese Monster. I cannot wait to see how she fares in the next round. Wow. And a very, very unexpected win from Nacho Cheese Monster. Both players had their mishaps. You know, maybe there was too much going on in the Sequence's mind to focus on the match, but that doesn't matter now. What matters is Nacho Cheese Monster will face the winner of this next match. For the first time ever, we see Nacho Cheese Monster actually, proceed, to the second round. In 2023, she got halted right in her tracks by the Greedy Goblin, and in 2024, same story, just stopped dead in her tracks by Parallax. But this year is the first time that we see her proceed to the next round. And now all we need to know is who is she going to be facing in the second round. And I do have a guest commentator here with us to talk about that next match. Please welcome our guest, winner of the 2024 Grotto Beasts Pro League, Parallax. How's it going, man?
I'm fine.
That is great to hear, man. Let us talk about this next match here. We have Officer Brikowski, who is set to face Blaze Genesis, but we haven't actually heard from Blaze Genesis in months. In fact, word from the staff and game officials is that he's not even here in the building today. What do you think will happen? Does he just win by default or what?
No. I've granted him permission to submit an open challenge to anyone in the world.
Anyone, you say? Including yourself?
Correct.
Interesting. I think I know where this is going. So, with that knowledge in mind, do you think Brikowski will be able to hold his own against whoever this mystery opponent will be?
No. Even if Blaze Genesis were here, it'd be a free win for him. Whoever takes this match is practically guaranteed to progress to the next round and face Nacho Cheese Monster.
Oh, very exciting. Well, let's not wait any longer. It seems Brikowski is just about ready to make this challenge public.
for 2 falls.
I'm actually pretty excited to see what happens here. I mean, if you heard what Parallax said, I mean, everything he said, in my opinion, points in the direction of him possibly coming out here and competing in the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League, which would be very, very exciting to see, but let's just see how all of this plays out.
A shotgun in my hands, behind the gun, I'll make my final stand. Please welcome from New York City, Officer Bukowski.
Let's go ahead and take a look at Officer Bukowski. He's a rookie running that Hydro box. Terrible win-loss stats. His achievements don't even matter all that much, but what does matter is that his opponent, Blaze Genesis, is not here. So he is coming out here to pretty much challenge anybody to a match. Anybody who accepts his challenge is immediately entered into the Grotto Beasts Pro League and will have, you know, the opportunity of a lifetime. So let's not waste any time. It looks like he's picked up a microphone. Let's see what Officer Bukowski has to say.
Alright, looks like my opponent Blaze Genesis didn't decide to show up, as we all expected. And you know why Blaze Genesis didn't show up? Because the law is here. And you know those people run from the law. I just want to ask anyone out there if they want to challenge me tonight in this Grotto Beast.
Tasteless.
Anyone. Can anyone out here challenge me? Is there anyone worthy to fight me in this?
I hope somebody goes out there and kicks your ass, Bukowski.
Unfortunately, Blaze Genesis just decided to be a bomb, didn't show up tonight.
Oh no. Oh! It looks like we have a challenger.
There's only one.
What? Oh. What? No! This can't be! You have got to be kidding me!
And the challenger, the richest man in the universe, the Green Goblin.
Holy shit! Holy shit! It's the Gritty Goblin! The Gritty Goblin is here! What the fuck? The Gritty Goblin is here! I can't believe this! We've got his stat sheet here already to go. Holy shit! He's still running that Meowdy Mill that we saw back in 2023. His lifetime stats have jumped up exponentially. I can't believe this. The Gritty Goblin is actually here, making his return to the Grotto Beasts Pro League, and he is going to face Officer Bukowski. I hope Greedy Goblin whoops Officer Bukowski's ass for what he said about Blaze Genesis. Racism is never the answer, and Greedy Goblin is... he's here, guys! This match is... it's gonna be something different. I just know it.
I really thought I would be getting something with class tonight. Unfortunately, I'm with this green fuck.
Nah.
You want to tell me how you think you're worthy of fighting me tonight?
Kick his ass, man.
Let's go.
Sit the fuck down. Let's play.
That's right.
You quit your complaining.
You're really making me do this. I'm on my low carb diet, and you're really making me get this right now.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Let's go.
That's nasty as fuck. I'm not a man of many words, but I will say this.
You're nasty. You know what?
Green is good.
Kick his ass, Greedy Goblin.
And red, white, and blue.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Okay, let's shut up and let's do this.
Welcome everybody to
You
the
want some?
last game of round one. We're getting off a shocking return. The Greedy Goblin
when you
is
put that down on the table. When you put that down on
and
the
he's
table,
going to
I
be
was
facing
genuinely
Officer
disgusted.
Bukowski.
That was
Officer Bukowski
first
is
thing
running
that came to
that
mind was
German
that's fucking
Venus.
gross.
It's a
He only needs
donut
to
on a
score
table.
15 to
I don't
win.
know, that table's
0
been in the
power, but it
garage
says
for like
both
a hurricane.
players don't
Okay,
get
extra
summoning
nutrients.
sadness.
What the fuck you want from me?
And the Greedy Goblin, just like his appearance in the first event, is running that Mr. Greens. That Mr. Greens is very gambling related.
Cut.
Anytime he has to flip a coin or roll a dice or whatnot, he gets to do that twice, and he gets to pick the result to go with. And if he is rolling more than one dice, if both of them happen to be the same number, he gets to score 3 cards, which is very, very awesome.
So you can see you bend over.
Greedy Goblin Mulligan.
That's crazy.
Only thing about Greedy Goblin's deck is he has to score 21 in order to win the game, which is the most we've ever seen in Grotto Beast. So it might be difficult for him to keep up. Both players happy with their hands are going to go ahead and play rock, paper, scissors to determine who goes first and who goes second.
Alright, let's see. I think about texting her every now and then.
Where do you want to go?
Alright, I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
Officer Bukowski choosing to go first. Very, very strange.
Nigga, I was going through my stories and she her shit popped up, so I was like, hey, you know.
We do have our secondary camera back in action.
You can't blame me, she's bad, bro, so eat my ass.
So we will be getting some of those other angles throughout the match. Officer Bukowski deciding what he's going to go ahead and play.
Hydroxylotl for 7.
He's going to go ahead and play that Hydroxylotl for 7. During either of your action phases, at any time you may attach a wish face up onto that Hydroxylotl, and if you do, Hydroxylotl gains 1 power for each wish attached to him.
Oh shit.
And so...
Oh my god.
Referee?
Huh?
Yeah, give me.
You only have 6?
Yeah.
Wait,
Officer Bukowski.
how?
He has 6, 1
Both
plus
of y'all
mulligan.
mulligan.
Yeah, 6 plus 1. There's
Yeah.
the 1. There's the 6.
He was supposed to draw at the start of his turn anyway.
Oh, so I'm cool. Then I'm cool, right?
Then you misplayed even more.
So then I'm cool.
You just drew.
Yeah, look, there. It's right there. That'd be cool.
Officer Bukowski
who's
forgetting to
keeping
draw
track
at the
of
start of
this?
his turn.
This guy right here.
Is going to get a
I thought-
warning
They
for
called me a
that.
crook. They called me a crook.
But he's going to go ahead and pass his turn over to the Greedy Goblin
Yeah. That's
without
But
attacking.
like, both y'all mulligan, and then he said he was starting first.
Look, I'm trying to pick up my daughter from dance practice. I'm just trying to get this over with. You know what I'm saying?
Alright. Well, we'll get this over
Man,
a
your
bit
daughter
quicker.
can die.
Score that Hydroxylotl. Thank you very much.
For 2, he's going to play that bounty board. Bounty
Sure.
board, he gets to
Oh,
choose any beast in play,
Nope, nope,
and
no.
Summoning
that
Oh,
player
yeah,
has to
okay.
score their beast.
Alright.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright.
Hydroxylotl goes into your score pile now.
So his score now is technically 1.
Face up.
Face down.
Face down.
Alright.
That's right.
For 4 again.
Officer Bukowski really, really slipping up here, not knowing what to do. Greedy Goblin's going to go in with that aimbot. We just saw aimbot in the last game used by the sequence, but both of these players use this aimbot in completely different fashion.
Why you gotta make it weird? Why do you gotta make it? Alright, anyways, I'm just gonna go in and attack. No summoning sadness thanks to your challenger, so...
Greedy Goblin taking
First
advantage
dice.
of that challenger's ability.
3, second die, 6. I'll take 6.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack for 7.
The Greedy Goblin is going to attack for 7. Since Officer Progowski cannot defend, his challenger has a power of 0. He can't do anything about that.
I've been practicing. I want to tell you, even up in Lubbock, I've been practicing.
So Greedy Goblin gets to score 7 on his first turn.
Oh, yes, past you immediately. All right. Okay.
Going to pass his turn over to Officer Progowski. We can see the Greedy Goblin there in the background. This is very, very insane that we're even seeing him here. He has not performed since that first Grotto Beasts tournament. However, he did sponsor the last one. Officer Prokowski is going to play that Storm Platy for 4. When attacking or defending, every player rolls a 6-sided die, and whatever the result is, those players have to discard that many cards from the top of their deck. Very dangerous card, but should probably be no problem for the Greedy Goblin. And the Greedy Goblin is going to go ahead and play another bounty board to get rid of that Storm Platy, bringing Brakowski's score up to 2.
For 4 again. We should have enough.
Okay,
yeah, 1 from the top.
And look at that. Greedy Goblin's going to play that Meowdy now. And he's going in for an attack.
2 or a 5. I'm going to take the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to attack for 9.
The Greedy Goblin's going to attack for 9, and Officer Prokowski can't do anything about this. Mind you, this is his second turn.
I don't even know how much I have.
The Greedy Goblin made it all the way to second place in that first tournament, but ended up on the board of directors after the first champion passed away due to playing in illegal matches. It's a shame that the champion resorted to doing such things.
Anyways,
but things happen, and because of that, Greedy Goblin, being the runner-up, took his spot on the board of directors and used that as an opportunity to sponsor the second tournament. And now he is here in the third tournament, playing for the first time in 2 years. We see Officer Prokowski playing another Hydraxolotl for 7. You would think he would learn by now that the more he plays, the more Greedy Goblin is going to respond with. So him playing these very expensive, pricey cards isn't going to do him any good here.
And then just attach.
And he's going to go ahead and attach a wish on
attack for 5.
That Hydraxolotl, and he's going to attack for 5 and score 5. Maybe he does have something up his sleeve. I mean, 2 bounty boards in a row is
board and get rid of the Hydraxolotl.
Oh, that's nice.
The Greedy Goblin plays his 3rd bounty board. That's all the bounty boards in his deck.
Since everything's awake again, I think I'll attack.
Bringing Brakowski's score up to 9, but he is now going to attack.
3, just in case. I'm a sneak thief.
But he's going to use a sneak thief for 3.
Oh, yeah. I need the 3. Yeah.
He's going to discard something from his opponent's hand.
Beast. No beast.
He's looking at that Frog's Breath potion. Or maybe even that Glowing Cavern.
Glowing Cavern.
He's going to go ahead and remove that Glowing Cavern.
Face up for discard, yes.
Face up.
Yeah.
Officer Bukowski not knowing how to put cards in his discard pile. I mean, with a record like his, you would think he would learn a thing or two from playing this game, but clearly not.
So I score 3.
Jeez. The Greedy Goblin rolling the same number twice and scoring 3 passively. And just like that, game 1, goes to the Greedy Goblin, lightning fast.
I think I just got lucky there. All my bounding bolts were on.
That was in
I think playing the
3
Hydraxel
turns, by the way.
gave me a lot to work with.
I got Stormfight. I don't know what the fuck you do.
You gotta be conscientious.
The Greedy Goblin making his return special by demolishing the competition. The Greedy Goblin carries the second highest global rank in the Grotto Beasts Pro League,
We both came to a civil
sitting
agreement.
slightly behind Parallax. And for a reason, players
Text from
like
my
the
bitch,
Greedy Goblin,
ex-wife.
Small Evil, you
I
name
like
it.
you, Brickhouse.
Players like
Pick
that
up the kids.
play
No,
with
yeah.
a purpose. They are not here just to win. They are here to fulfill their own destinies. So it's more than just a game. It is
what's her name? Denise?
mental gymnastics
A person. It's just
alongside
big stack of
strategy,
money.
Big stack of
perseverance, years of training.
Donut.
I will.
Cutter tap.
And then we have players like Officer Bukowski eating a moldy donut off of a table. You know, it really goes to show the difference between a professional and an amateur. Officer Bukowski got
You wanna know this?
ridiculously
I'm actually
lucky
content with my hand.
to get drafted.
Uh,
He may
lose your
not
rules,
be
do you
all
wanna go
that
first?
good, but somehow
You go
he
second.
manages to be within the top 50 of his division, and he just so happened to be selected from that division.
Well, I'm happy with this, so.
You know,
I'm gonna take an extra.
maybe he isn't that good, but luck definitely is on his side.
All right. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay.
Since he lost, he can choose who goes first and who goes second,
3.
and he's gonna let the Greedy Goblin go first.
Okay, so you did 3 hours, but.
No.
He's gonna play a
Darkest I
sneak
have.
thief for 3.
Yeah,
Bukowski
One
not
free summon.
understanding how this works again.
Discard.
Gonna discard that Hydraxolotl from Bukowski's hand.
Some sort of prejudice against that Hydraxolotl.
I don't like pink things. He pulled out that donut. It was over for him.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, eat that table donut. Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Of course.
It's pink, huh?
I'm gonna keep that in because Dobby's saying Storm's skin is pink.
Officer
I don't even
Bukowski
know
looking
where
at
that
his hand.
comes
Maybe
from.
he
It came from that one.
maybe he's gonna get like a skin condition from
gonna
eating
say
that
something.
donut.
I
I
got
don't know,
that
maybe an allergic
frosting.
reaction. Maybe he dies on the
Shut
spot.
Oh, shut up! No.
Who knows?
Wait, get in. I'm tired.
It is
not
now
doing
Officer
good.
Bukowski's turn.
Can't do this anymore.
Can't take it anymore. Alright. you
Didn't
do it.
draw at the start of his turn.
Yeah, I passed.
Alright.
Now he's
I'm
drawing.
do.
Just looking to see what he does.
Volcano Isle for 1.
Okay.
Gonna go ahead and play that Volca Isle for 1. He is now thinking about things
Alright.
properly.
Um,
He's gonna try and
can I
get
put a card on
the Greedy Goblin's beasts out of there.
Not until straight.
Not until okay. Alright. So.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a smart play, but remember the Greedy Goblin managed to win that first game in 3 turns, and it takes 3 turns for that Volca Isle to be
So
fully
Cloudtop
ready.
Observatory. If I do that, I can just put it here and it's still active, or
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
because it's a grotto, it'll always stay active.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Cloudtop Observatory for 4.
He's gonna go ahead and play that Cloudtop Observatory for 4. Wishes that he
And then
summons
wishes go at the
from
bottom
his
of my
hand
summon
will
pool,
go
right? Just keep this at
onto the
bottom.
bottom of his
Yeah.
summoning pool instead of the discard
Which
pile.
is at the bottom of the summoning.
Yeah, wishes at the bottom.
I mean,
It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
but
You
only
make-
wishes that you play.
Oh, where?
Like when you play a wish, you'll just put it at the very, very bottom of your summoning pool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, that makes sense.
Okay.
So it looks like Officer Bukowski fully intends to recycle those wishes for that Hydraxolotl, but that could prove to be problematic for him as well, because what if he runs out of cards in his discard pile and his deck? Well, anytime he plays a wish, those won't go into his discard. They'll go straight to the bottom of his deck, and he puts himself at risk of decking himself out.
I'm going to play aimbot.
But that doesn't matter because he passed his turn and Greedy Goblin immediately played that aimbot and a Metro Metropolis for 2. And he's going to go for the attack.
And 5. I'm going to take 5. I forgot to draw 1, so I just drew 1 now.
I'll give you a 1 for that.
Alright, thank you.
Greedy Goblin self-snitching. What good sportsmanship, letting the referee know that he forgot to draw at the start of his turn. But he's also going to attack for 6 and score that 6. Very impressive indeed.
Okay. I'm going to pass to you.
Okay.
Now he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Officer Bukowski. Officer Bukowski does not have much time to respond.
Intimidate for 2.
Interesting move.
And Intimidate for 2
my,
from Officer Bukowski. Pushing that aimbot to the sideline, getting rid of his Metro Metropolis in the process. Very calculated play from Officer Bukowski. Maybe he's not as bad as we think.
What do you do? I'll pick 1.
Okay, and what do you do with the rest?
Put him on the bottom of my deck.
No!
In my discard.
You just fucking with me.
Tell me! Read! Read!
You really didn't know?
Oh my fucking god, tell me, bro.
You put it on the back on the top of your deck in any order. Also, your discard pile's upside down. It's upside down. Your discard pile.
No, that's your deck.
Your discard pile.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be upside down.
What do you mean it's supposed to be upside down? What, face up?
Yes.
Oh.
Officer Bukowski.
You put me against this guy?
Just making a bunch of mistakes.
Sorry.
Look.
This is my homecoming. I'm like Taylor Swift for this shit.
The whole nacho cheese monster incident really just knocked the wind.
It wasn't my choice. I mean, he got drafted.
Really knocked the wind. Oh my god.
I think the referee just got raptured. Something just happened to him. He got drafted, right?
Officer
His
Bukowski
opponent didn't show up, and
I was happy. I was on the streets.
you accepted the open challenge.
What do you mean open challenge? Oh yeah.
Not you, him. Your open challenge, stupid.
Look, I didn't come here. You know, I'm already getting bitched up on my ex-wife, Denise. You know, she's constantly harping my shit. You know, I got high blood pressure. You know, I just Denise, she sucked the soul out of me.
She sucked the soul out of you. Why are you mad?
It's like
I'm not waiting.
that was on. That's what she said to me in a cafe, but it turns out she like sucked the soul out of me,
in
like,
the arena,
you know,
as
emotionally.
Officer Bukowski reveals that his
sometimes I just
ex-wife
beat up
Denise,
minorities just for
quote
fun
unquote,
like it's not you, man. I'm sorry. I'm having a rough day.
And we have to cut out the audio from this exchange. We're so sorry about what was just said. Officer Bukowski just admitted to beating up minorities. We do not condone that type of behavior here at the Tim Testy Test Center. And he will be fined $10,000 for his comments. But it is his turn. He played that open geode. He played the Intimidate.
Okay.
But he's going to go ahead and pass his turn over to the Greedy Goblin.
Put it in the bowl.
Okay. I actually don't have too much here.
And
so it's not this turn, it's the next one. It's his turn that I can pull my aimbot back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so not my... Okay, so I can't really do anything here, actually. I just pass it straight back to you.
The Greedy Goblin has no options here and is going to go ahead and pass his turn over to Officer Brikowski.
No, last time. Oh. Do I put another one and get like a warning or some shit? So I'd have 2 on there. Alright, cool.
Officer Brikowski forgetting about his Volca Isles ability and will get
up
a
anymore.
warning.
Where's the class? I mean, you have this for Nacho Cheese Monster. They don't even be standing up for our turns anymore.
Fuck up!
They just
Slide for Nacho.
They're just done.
You
play the game!
You disrespect them.
Oh my god, Denise. Lord save
You
me.
didn't even draw for your turn yet.
Because I was busy getting bitch stack. Alright.
Busy getting bitched at. I see why you have problems with Denise.
It's not my fault. Look.
Listen, she a bad bitch though. They make banger ass pancakes. You ever had a moons over Miami?
I would rather have had the good years where she looked nice instead of where she got all saggy and like, you know.
Denny's never looked good, man. I'm telling you that.
Anyway, all right. Let's
Officer Brikowski reminiscing about his
I literally can't do
ex-wife.
Cut that shit out. Don't play like that. Don't play like that. Don't play like that.
I can't do nothing, so I pass.
Put that on everything. Put that on everything.
Passing back to you.
Officer
Pass it back to
Brikowski.
me.
I can't do nothing. I literally
Passing
can't
the
do
turn
nothing.
back to the Greedy Goblin.
First thing I'm gonna do.
I got set up. This is just because.
Song of protection on aimbot.
Alright. He's gonna go ahead and play that Song of Protection onto aimbot.
It protects it.
For 0 to prevent something like that Intimidate from happening again. Like Intimidate and like
do Volcano Wild work?
Launcher, like that stuff. The only thing that aimbot will not be safe from is that Volca Isle. That Volca Isle, since it is not played from the hand,
Wait, does it protect against Volcano?
No. That Volca Isle can still
like you got
target
that, like taking all my just beasts
okay,
like
well,
after one turn, and then you got 7 protection. I'm stuck with Stormfight.
1, 2, 3.
And the Greedy Goblin rolling a 6, so he's gonna score an extra 7,
just pass it back to you.
and is now passing the turn over to Officer Brikowski.
I'm serving evil pancakes.
And so now that Volca Isle has 3 cards and will go into effect.
So I could just take out that dude right there?
Yes, and you have to discard Volca Isle and all cards attached to it. And just like that, gets rid of Greedy Goblin's aimbot.
You got a card that just gets rid of my
He is not
thing.
very, very happy about that.
Yeah, I got Storm Putty. What does Storm Putty even do? I've never learned what Storm Putty does.
Oh! I told you what Storm Putty does. You play it when you attack with Storm Putty.
It takes a big shit. It doesn't.
Yeah, but your opponent has to roll the dice, and whatever it lands on, that's how many cards they have to discard from the top Officer of their deck. Brikowski has some questions for the referee. Oh. We talked about this. Unsure on how to play his own deck.
I just got to do it from you. Just trying to go. And I'm got a donut, man.
Donut. What happened to you last night, man? You were just like, I gotta go take my Ozempic. Now you're back on the donuts. Come on, man. You're better than this.
You're an addict.
Look,
this isn't the Grotto Beasts tournament. It's an intervention.
Maybe that's why she left me. Maybe that's why she left me. I just ignored my Ozempic pills. I just started eating. All right.
Officer Brikowski, not in a good mood.
Don't you have kids to feed?
The referee and the Greedy Goblin are both
her weekend.
taking their shots at him.
Her weekend.
Officer Brikowski admitting that he does not have custody of his children.
Literally can't even do anything. I have no cards to do anything with. Like, I'm not even lying. I can't use Intimidate.
Officer Brikowski currently unhappy with his hand, but he could just pass his turn.
Are you reading your deck out to me for fun,
bro? It's not even that. Like, it's just like
Storm. You have a really bad hand. You have to pass, man.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I pass. I'm trying to get this over
Officer
with.
Brikowski is going to go ahead and pass the turn over to the Greedy Goblin.
You set me up. This is like a JFK assassin. You set me up.
We see he plays down another aimbot, and he's immediately going to go in for an attack.
First round last tournament. This is a similar concept.
7.
Going to attack for 7 here.
2.
I'm pretty sure that's game, right?
4, 5, 6, 7. Let me count my racks.
Yeah. Putting him 1 away from winning, while Officer Bukowski has 0 scored.
1. He lives by 1.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I got 1 more band to the Lambo.
Are you
I
passing?
got 1 more in me.
You passing?
I pass.
Alright.
He's going to go ahead and pass it over to Officer Bukowski. Now would be the time for Bukowski to use that Intimidate, but he does need to play something down for
I go did it, so
defense.
now I will.
If he does not play anything for defense,
I love the Bronze Age.
Greedy Goblin still has that challenger.
I gotta pass. I got
Yes, you can.
What are you talking about? I got.
You can use Intimidate now.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I guess that's like literally the only thing I do.
Don't do that face.
The Greedy Goblin, unhappy to see that Officer Bukowski is going to go ahead and play that Intimidate. He's not happy about that.
Are you passing?
Yeah, kind of have to. Passing.
I attack a challenger.
And the Greedy Goblin attacks for 1, and that is
If I was beating, at least the white man did. You know what I'm saying?
And again, Officer Bukowski with the racial remark. But we are happy to see the Greedy Goblin.
There's so many of them!
And we can't wait to see him face Nacho Cheese Monster in the second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the second round, we would like to share with you the first ever Hall of Fame ceremony. First, we would like to honor 4 players that have shown commitment and dedication to the program for all 3 events so far. Those players are Nacho Cheese Monster, Tall Guy, the Greedy Goblin, and Small Evil. We thank them and hope to see them continue to compete in the Grotto Beasts Pro League. Next, we would like to honor 2 matches that shook the world and changed the course of the Grotto Beasts Pro League forever. Those matches are Tall Guy versus Mike 2023.
Motherfucker. Alright, wait. Damn it. Hit him with it. Hit him with shit. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
Do it. Let you announce it.
Do it. Fucking hit me, bro.
Misplay.
It looks like he's going to get a misplay. Uh-oh.
Motherfucker.
He gets a warning. 12.
That don't count.
Uh-oh.
Motherfucker!
Gotta be mindful.
Damn it, Crow before. Oh my fucking god.
He gets a second penalty.
Leave me alone, bro.
It looks like he's gonna get a 3rd penalty.
And Biggie Cheese versus Esteban, the Shadow Soldier, 2023.
But he's also gonna force that strong rat to rest, leaving no opportunity to defend here.
You know what? That's some bullshit.
Oh,
man. You know who I am? You know
hold it back. Hold it back.
Uh-oh, looks like there's something going on here. And Biggie Cheese getting disqualified from the entire event. And I think the Esteban has some sort of spell of some kind.
I totally agree, but let's not act like this was unexpected. I already had a feeling that Biggie would get too hot-headed, and it looks like it finally caught up to him. And I think
Shmeeky? Shmeeky, are you okay, Shmeeky? And finally, we would like to honor someone who we lost just days after filming this year's Pro League. The almighty Eleanor. She has been a part of the Sukas Productions family for over 13 years and was the most violent little dog of all time. She made a large impact on everyone who met her, so please, join us for a moment of silence. Thank you. That concludes the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League Hall of Fame. Now, let the semifinals begin. Incredible show of dominance from Greedy Goblin, making his return to the arena. What did you think, Parallax? Personally, I thought it was going to be you going out there and accepting this open challenge.
Me? That'd be too easy and dishonorable. However, I knew exactly who was going to take that chance. Only someone driven by power as much as him would accept this challenge. So this was no surprise to me, but I think you knew that too.
Nope, this was an incredible surprise for me, which means that Nacho Cheese Monster will face the Greedy Goblin in the second round. This is very reminiscent of the 2023 Pro League when these two faced off in the first round. And I'm curious if things are going to go different this time. But let's talk about the next round. If we look at the bracket so far, we've gone from 8 players all the way down to 4, and this number will get split in half again during this round. Starting off the round, we have a David versus Goliath type match. The rookie mastermind Grin Theory versus the killer of dreams, Small Evil. Both players play a level of mind games never truly seen before.
That much is true. In fact, it's the most important thing going into this match. Both of them play slower decks, so it's safe to say their real goal is to throw the other off their own game. I can't say much about Grin Theory, as I've never played against him, but Small Evil is tough. He didn't get to where he is now by being weak. Only time will tell, though, because he sure as hell isn't very patient either. That I know from experience.
Well, from my perspective, it almost sounds like you guys are playing a completely different game. Anyways, let's find out who's going to be the first player to go to the finals.
The following match is set for 2 falls. Introducing first, from the Slaughterhouse,
Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at Grin Theory's stats from his first round. Across 2 games, he managed to score a total of 56 cards, highest damage attack being 33. Total beasts used, same with his grottos, only using 4 beasts and 4 grottos, costing around 12. But his wishes, across 2 games, he used 19 wishes and spent 40 to use them. Very, very wish reliant. So unless Small Evil has something to shut that down, then Grin Theory is just going to continue using those wishes and is just going to steamroll his way through this round. Let's see what Small Evil had to work with in his first round. Played 3 games, only scoring 53. Less scored in 3 games than Grin Theory in 2, which is very scary. His highest damage attack was only 17 across those 3 games. But his cards used seem to be all over the place. Very, very well spread out. 10 beasts total, costing 48. Very, very expensive, which tells us his deck is very beast reliant. Using 16 wishes, costing 29, and 10 grottos, only costing 11. In total, he spent 88 cards across those 3 games, which is certainly on the higher end, but with his deck being so well balanced, it could, you know, benefit him, especially with Grin Theory being so reliant on wishes. And here we go. First match of the semifinals. Grin Theory versus Small Evil. Grin Theory running that Demon Lord Zaraxos. Needs to score 18 to win, and as he's passing, if his opponent has more beasts in play than he does, his opponent may discard one or let him score, which is very interesting. And Small Evil running that Pine Princess needs to score 16 to win. Pine Princess gains 1 power for each grotto in play, and the grotto directly under Pine Princess, if discarded, may be scored. Small Evil wins the rock, paper, scissors, and Grin Theory is wasting no time. We're immediately getting straight into it. He's going to go ahead and play that Skeld's Factory for 3. At the start of your turn, you may either remove a face-down card from a beast next to it or attach one. Very, very helpful with his Snap Trap and Dredgelord. Passing it over to Small Evil, and Small Evil is going to play that Chromanova for 6 off rip. All beasts next to Chromanova gain 1 power, and all beasts above a grotto also gain 1 power. So this deck, you know, has a lot of synergy when it comes to grottos and having multiple beasts out. So we know what both players are going to be aiming to set up here. Grin Theory wants that Dredgelord and that Snap Trap. That Dredgelord, when it's summoned, 5 cards are attached face down onto it, and it can't do anything until those are removed. But that Snap Trap gains more power as there are more cards attached to it. So it creates this complex relationship between the two, where they can share those cards with each other. Dredgelord gets rid of them, and Snap Trap takes them. We see another Skeld's Factory getting played, and as we see, he's playing out that Dredgelord. 8 damage for the small cost of 4 is very, very deadly. However, he does have to meet those conditions before his opponent gets the drop on him. Small Evil will be looking to be setting up that Chromanova and Excasaur combination. I mean, that combo alone, we've seen him dish out tons of damage with little to no effort. He's going to summon that Sunspring Field for 1. His maximum hand size is now increased by 1. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and play a Cauldron for 4. See what kind of beasts he can dig out. And just right off the top of his deck is a Chromanova. So another Chromanova is going to come out into play.
I'll pass.
And there we see he's going to pass it over to Grin Theory now.
A bonus luck for 1.
Grin Theory is going to use that bonus luck. If you remember the stats that we saw earlier, Grin Theory has been very, very wish reliant. Whereas Small Evil has a more well-rounded playstyle. But with that knowledge in mind, it's interesting Small Evil just looked at his
I'm
summoning
gonna
pool,
do
and he's gonna get a warning for that. But
sneak thief for 3.
what I was gonna say is that it's interesting, or it's going to be interesting to see how Small Evil responds to Grin Theory playing all those wishes.
I'm wearing shorts.
And you see he tries to pull the wool over Grin Theory's eyes.
Gimme.
I don't know.
When Grin Theory played that, he did not draw those 3 from his summoning pool, maybe trying to hide something. He doesn't really have too much that Grin Theory could really get rid of other than that Chroma Nova. But even then, he's already got 2. There's a glowing cavern there. If he gets rid of that glowing cavern, that could be a big hit for Small Evil. But no, he's gonna choose to get rid of the Chroma Nova.
I'm gonna do another bonus luck for 1.
And he's gonna play another bonus luck, depleting those wishes, just trying to go for it.
No. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
And Grin Theory gets heads.
Y'all just read.
He's gonna go ahead and draw.
We need to make a rule about coin flips, because when I be fucking up, we be playing my fucking up.
Does not look happy by the ref's call to allow the flip to be considered legal.
You knew that nigga wasn't going to
God.
Let's see here.
Come on.
Fuck. Alright. I pass.
I mean, you're the only person that has.
He's gonna go ahead and pass it over
That's
to
true.
Small
Sunscreen fail for
Evil.
1.
Small Evil's gonna.
You didn't draw.
Oh, fuck.
And also, my
Small Evil neglecting to draw at the start of his turn.
Challenger's ability goes into effect. You have more beasts on the field.
And it looks like Grin Theory
have the discard one or
is just now telling
I won't give
Small
him, I won't
Evil
give him a
how
warning for that because
his challenger works.
Otae probably should have mentioned as he was passing that.
No, not for not picking up.
But I played my card.
He may not have drew, but as he's passing,
Small
he should
Evil
be
is
that,
talking with the ref.
No, for not picking after go.
Drawing, right?
Yeah.
At the start of his turn.
You saying his fuck up saved my fuck up.
Yeah, I fucked up, but he was about to play a card before he drew.
He's saying your fuck up saved my fuck up.
Oh, okay.
Cancels it out.
Okay, alright, cool.
And there we go. 2 mistakes from both players, but cancels out in the eyes of the referee.
Alright, I'll draw.
Alright.
Now Small Evil is officially starting his turn, drawing that card for the start of his turn.
Cancel out.
2 runs do make a right.
Bonus luck for 1.
And he's gonna use that bonus luck for 1. Bonus
Always
luck
fails.
so far
You ain't got it.
being used a shit ton. He gets tails. He's gonna draw 3. Grin Theory not too happy based off of that reaction there we saw.
One of those with Bim Chuck, except for the one that landed on him.
Yeah, Bim Chuck got the most luck.
And he's
that's a bar.
he's eyeballing that glowing cavern, which would be very beneficial for that Chroma Nova. He'd at least be able to keep one.
I'm glad we're on the record with this.
We're all on this
right now.
He's more so opting for that Sunspring field,
it's great because I can
which should yield some very interesting results if that's the way he decides to go.
Yeah, that's pretty great. That's still
Sunspring spree for 1.
And that is exactly the direction he's gonna go. He's gonna go ahead and play that Sunspring field for 1.
That's a high school diploma.
Now bringing both those Chroma Novas up by 1. All he needs is an Excusor in between those 2, and Grotto directly under it, and that Excusor will reap the benefits of both Chroma Novas, and will gain, instead of 2 extra power, we'll be gaining 4 extra power, and then along with Excusor's ability, taking himself up from 7 power all the way up to 9, or from 5 power all the way up to 9. And it looks like Small Evil's going to use 2 plus 2s there.
4 plus 2 plus 4s, so 8, 14, no.
And it looks
12,
like he's
12,
about to attack.
14.
Yes, sir. And Small Evil is...
I defend for 3.
Small Evil is going to go ahead and attack for 14. Grin Theory blocking for 1, so Small Evil will score 11.
How much is your challenger have?
Hey T, what is this red flashing lightning?
Holy. That is a very, very strong attack very, very early on from Small Evil. He's not trying to waste any time with Grin Theory. Remember, Grin Theory is a rookie in this event, going up against one of the top 3 players worldwide. So this is an excellent opportunity for Grin Theory, but Small Evil is not here to play. He will not take it easy on anybody for any reason. And it looks like, based off that attack, he's very confident in his ability to take out Grin Theory. Small Evil's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3, and he's going to be able to draw into 4 new cards. And we see he did pull into an Excasaur there.
Yeah, the ops for life frame.
That could be his next play.
I'm telling you, she's smoking that Aiden back, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh God, she Thanosified your family. She said that.
I've never been disrespected so much in my entire life.
With that, I'll pass.
It looks like he's going to go ahead and pass the turn. Grin Theory here.
You defended for 3, right?
Start his turn.
And I hit for 11, so yeah, 14. Yeah, that's 11.
And let's see.
Grin
Theory does have quite a bit to play around with. He's going to use both of Skelge Factory to pull 2 cards off of that Dredgelord. And we see he's got a plethora of things to do. He's going to use Starbit Cluster and another Starbit Cluster to help pay for that cost, which means he'll be able to draw 5 instead of 4, but only 2 cards are going into his summoning pool. That is a very aggressive play in my eyes. He's trying to short out the amount of cards that is going into his summoning pool, so then Small Evil has less to work with once it is his turn. And I mean, that's what, you know, we were talking about right before this match started. It's going to be a lot more mind games, you know, than anything. Small Evil with that show of dominance, attacking with the 2 Chroma Novas rather than waiting to be set up. And Grin Theory responding by shorting the amount of cards that goes into the summoning pool. Pretty much letting Small Evil know, hey, you can swing at me if you want, but at the end of the day, I'm always going to respond. I'm going to have something for you. And honestly, I find it admirable that, you know, he can keep his mental state in check in, you know, such a situation like this. Because if I were a rookie just now coming into the scene and having to face, you know, a pro, let alone one of the top 3 pros worldwide, I mean, I would crumble. Grin Theory playing another bonus luck and getting heads, drawing 3 more cards. I mean, at this point, I just have to wonder what he could possibly be digging for in his deck. Maybe he's looking for something he can use as a defense, because right now his D is not looking that great. He has a Dredgelord out, but that Dredgelord will not be able to attack or defend until all those cards are removed.
2 or 1 in there. 1? On what? 1 Summoner Pool.
That should be
You
1.
see that snap right there.
Alright, I'm going to use a Book of Wonder for 2.
We see Grin Theory. He's going to use Book of Wonder for 2. He's going to search for something. I can only assume he's going to search for a Clip That.
You're going to clip that.
You can see your hand.
Oh, fuck.
And that is exactly what he does. He grabs that Clip That and
are you playing
plays it.
What?
Clip that.
I was going to. Yes.
Okay, then we'll just keep.
His deck is face up.
And then I'm
Your
going.
deck's supposed to be facing card up.
His entire deck is faced up.
I'm just
Now
fucking
that is a blunder.
give you a warning for that one.
He's going to get a warning for that, but that
Alright,
tells
I'm
me
gonna do
that
a
Grin Theory is actually
Frog
nervous.
slap for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play that Frog Slap for 2. He's going to remove 2 more cards off of that Dredgelord, but he's still got 1 left. Oh, nah. And we see another Frog Slap come out. That's rough. That is rough. But now that Dredgelord is ready
to attack.
Oh, he's going to attack.
For 11.
Grin Theory's going to go ahead and attack for 11. And he's going to be able to score that.
Who, me?
But was that the right play? I don't think it was. Because now Small Evil has the perfect opportunity to counter swing with nothing standing in his way. And if he was able to attack for 14, with just the Chromanovas, he only needs 16 to win. So
my final turn
just was probably not the best play in my eyes. And it does not help. There's nothing left in Small Evil Summoning Pool. There's nothing Grin Theory can do right now to help him. And yeah, it looks like he's getting ready to pass his turn. He's discarding cards from his hand.
Yeah.
This is not looking too well for Grin Theory.
Alright, and then I pass.
And he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil.
Also, Demon Lord is his score.
Small Evil is...
What was that, 13?
Oh, I see. Small Evil's going to let Grin Theory score one again for those beasts. And we see Small Evil eyeballing that Excusaur, but is he really going to be...
Do I have to do it immediately?
Is he really going to be willing to wait a whole turn to attack? I'm not too sure. He's going to play a bonus luck for 1 and use the Starbit Cluster as payment. And he gets the tails, drawing 4.
Both players that's running pool. Hey, why is there cards in your summoning pool?
Whose?
Your hand was just that big, I think.
Yeah, you don't have anything in your summoning pool.
I just played. Oh, sorry. I meant to do my next card. I did. I put 1 for the other. Excusaur for 4.
And there we go. We see that Excusaur for 4.
No. It's not anything.
That Excusaur does come out, but...
How many cards do you have in your summoning pool?
Is it really worth it? Is Small Evil going to risk his lead right now to try and get a full-powered attack out on Grin Theory?
So move that coin off the other one.
I understand, wanting to be, dominant, but 1 slip-up is all it'll take for his opponent to flip things around in his favor.
I'm going to get my +2s out here. Put them in my deck.
Small Evil using an emergency rescue to get his +2s back into his deck.
Face up, discard pile.
Small Evil's discard pile was face down. Maybe both players are feeling a little nervous about, facing one another. I just can't tell. The misplays, they could be intentional to make their opponent feel more comfortable, or they could just be a genuine show of, humanity, that they are in fact nervous about facing their opponent. Small Evil is thinking very, very hard about what he's going to do. I just don't know what to say.
I'll play a bonus luck for 1.
He's going to go ahead and play a bonus luck for 1. He's going to try and dig out those +2s, it would appear.
Tails.
Tails! God!
He does get the tails, which means
shuffle my
that he will get to
cards,
draw
one,
3 cards.
Okay.
2 of those
Just
were
put it-
+2s.
Yeah, no, give it a quick shuffle.
And then one of them will be something from his discard pile, since his discard is now getting shuffled back into his deck.
And with that, I'm able to grab 1 more card.
Got like a minute left.
Earth.
Let us see. What will Small Evil do now? Another bonus luck? Are you shitting me?
30 seconds.
Tails.
And he gets another tails. Small Evil is on a lucky streak right now. Taking out the sweats. The imposter is, in fact, among us.
Don't worry.
What is next? Let's see.
Yeah.
He's going to go ahead and play a JBA for 6.
Coming over. So that's
bringing his Chromanova up to 8.
Oh. Put this. Misplay. Put this. I'm putting this.
Just put it in your hand.
This isn't. Oh yeah. This actually this one in my hand.
Come on, man.
JBA. Boom.
Nothing in
Plus
his.
2.
He's gonna.
Alright, now that's a warning.
How?
Small Evil's gonna get a warning. Trying to play
Oh,
a
yeah,
+2
right.
with no cards in his opponent's summoning
I
pool.
found that card.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for that bitch.
Clip
that.
He's gonna play a
0.
clip that.
And what? That's 4 now. No, that's 8. Plus 2. Plus 2.
And now we do end up seeing that +2 come out.
Cluster.
JBA.
I know I fucked up. I got too excited.
Yeah, you got too excited because you could have swung
10.
and started your turn.
4. This is 2.
Did you play that the first time?
What?
Did you just play that?
This has
Oh,
something
yeah,
inside.
right.
So it looks like he is going to be attacking here, and there's nothing Grin Theory can actually do about that.
Town
10.
14.
And let's see what ends up happening. He's going to go ahead and take
You could have ended
the
that at
first
the end of your turn.
match, or the first
Yeah,
game.
What do you mean
Scoring a total of
guarantee? All my
27.
challengers- all my
That
beasts
is
challengers
quite
asleep.
a massive
You gotta always
attack.
get the highest number.
Let's switch
Um,
spots.
I'll show you.
That's the first round?
Wow,
Yeah, that's first round.
incredible.
This slide.
Good?
Now things are looking, bad for Grin Theory. But let's take a quick look at an instant replay of what just happened. We see that Small Evil plays that JBA. His opponent, Grin Theory, has nothing to defend with because he decided to attack in his previous turn rather than keep them for defense. Then we see that +2 come out, which brings his total attack to 10, 14, 16. And if Grin Theory didn't attack, he could have defended for 11 there.
I mean, I'm ready.
You ready?
But even even if he
Otae
managed
is
to
going
defend
first.
for 11,
Or
that would have been
Grin
enough
Theory,
for Small Evil to take it
draw.
anyways.
I draw card.
Grin Theory decides he wants to go first.
First move, I'm gonna place
and he's gonna go ahead and play a Dredgelord for his first move.
Dredgelord for 4.
Very interesting strategy we're seeing it from Grin Theory. Maybe he's testing out some sort of strategy of going first. Maybe it's something to throw off a small evil. We don't know.
I pass.
All we do know is
I
that Grin Theory has to respond with something, or else Small Evil is just gonna run away with it. Passes it over to Small Evil. Small Evil's gonna play a Dank Sewer for 1.
And then that's what happened.
And
can I see
here? And he tries to use a Starbit Cluster.
What's that all about over there in your...
for the summoning cost? It sounds like the ref is getting on him for that.
God damn it!
Read.
It's a Grotto. I already know.
And
that's a
warning. He's gonna get a warning for that. Yikes! Again, I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know whether this is all some sort of mind game or if this is, Small Evil genuinely,
did you pay for the Dank Sewer, brother?
Up against the ropes here.
That's facts. That's facts.
And let's see what could he possibly do here. He's got plenty of cards to work with. Oh, we do see an Executor and a Chromanova in his hand. But he's going to go ahead and play a Sunspring Field for 1. He's got plenty of cards to work with.
Me? Yeah.
Just wonder what he will do.
Oh, my fault. That's for something else. Stop it,
That might be what he decides to play.
Don't worry about it, okay? What's this chair ticket?
Chromanova.
Don't worry about it, you'll be fine.
Oh, he opts to play that Chromanova first.
I always wonder what your balls would look like separated.
And he has it in the most optimal position.
I'll put it in, don't worry. Because that insinuates that I see.
And he tries to do the Starbit Cluster thing again. Now, I wonder if the ref will call this out.
Betty.
Call me Betty Crock. Wait, I'm out. Fuck you.
You call me Big Boy.
They call me Big Dog. I'll pass.
And he does pass it over to Grin Theory.
How many cards do you have? 8 in your summon pool?
Our referee is apparently
call
out a play like that. I wonder if there's something going down over there.
Are you sure?
2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm gonna do a bonus luck for 1.
Grin Theory is gonna play a bonus luck for 1.
Heads are on dead.
He calls heads.
Reflip. It was not on a table.
We need the ref from now on to flip.
And
the
he gets tails, which means he'll only be able to draw 1 card.
I'm gonna kill myself. Can I watch?
He's got plenty of cards in his hands. We do see that Snap Trap in his hand. We see 2 of them actually, and we see multiple frog slaps.
I'm gonna record with my feet tilted inwards like this.
Grin Theory does need to make a move on getting that Dredgelord ready to go. Because if he doesn't, then just like last time, Small Evil is going to...
Yeah, 6, right?
He's just going to come in and take what he can. Let's see. What does he decide to do?
Snap Trap for 2.
He's going to go ahead and play a Snap Trap for 2.
Alright, Alright.
So now,
And then
anytime
I'm gonna do a-
Small
how many
Evil
cards do you have left?
discards something from his hand,
Skills
he'll be able to
Factory,
attach
3.
a card from the top of his deck face down onto that Snap Trap, bringing it closer to being powered up. He's also going to play a Skills Factory for 3 directly next to that Dredgelord. So
And then
on his following turns, he'll be able to start removing cards. And a Frog Slap on top of that, getting rid of 2 cards from that Dredgelord.
I'm going to pass.
It looks like he's got everything under control. That was quite the play.
Get that cat.
Really starting to turn things around for himself. But he
How many
does
cards
pass
do
it
you
over to Small Evil.
You want something full?
So let's see what Small Evil decides to do about that.
Grab
Because
it,
that
get
was,
into the hallway area.
you know, like picture perfect play right there. No cards left in his hand. And, you know, manages to do like 2, 3, 4 things in a single turn.
Grab the cat, move it in there.
Just checking out that Demon Lord
Also, make sure my door's
Xeraxos.
closed so you don't piss on nothing. I hate that cat. That cat piss on everything.
What's wrong with him? His name is Handsome, right?
We see the Excasaur in hand.
He's got like 5 fingers. He's got gloves.
Just make sure my door's closed, damn it.
He got gloves.
If you piss on my computer again, I'm shooting you to death.
And
Shooting you
Small Evil looks like he has a play in mind already.
Take this. Alright, take this.
Your door is closed.
I'm gonna go check.
Your door is closed.
I don't give a fuck.
I went to the bathroom. I didn't go to your room.
You slimy pig.
Fuck you.
Let's see.
Are you looking through your summoning
Looks like my
pool?
door is closed.
No.
Oh yeah, because I didn't even go in your room.
These are cards I have in my hand.
Make sure he has
I didn't have any cards in my phone.
Grin Theory questioning Small Evil on the legitimacy of his hand.
I'm the real hand.
4,
Not something I would personally be doing.
Never gonna beat him. Never will beat him.
6,
I was born before him, dumbass.
12.
Whoa, whoa! He's gonna use a +2 and then a JBA onto that Chromanova. What the fuck?
So, I'll rape you. As I was
Holy
saying.
shit.
14?
Nigga immediately went from, that's fine, mom.
14?
See, I could never.
12? No.
And then
4,
the +2
6.
brings it up to 6 and then 12.
Say worse.
And
And then how
then
much
the
is it?
2 from that
14?
Pine Princess, he can attack for
I defend
14.
for 3.
And he's gonna attack for 14. And again, Small Evil is gonna score 11. Just off rip.
6, 7.
And we both draw because we defeated each other's challenges.
10.
Holy fucking shit. Now that indeed is a power play, if I do say so myself. Now all he needs to do is hope that his opponent, Grin Theory, doesn't respond.
What else did he play that turn?
Oh shit.
I did +2.
You did JBA and +2?
That's it?
Yeah.
Because I don't see anything on that.
Oh shit. Yeah, you go ahead and get that shit.
He didn't do nothing with it.
No, every time you discard a
Anytime
card,
you discard something.
give me 2 warnings because I wasn't drawn for my summoning pool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like Grin
I got
Theory
one
is
on
going to get 2
the Google
warnings,
Talk, too.
forgetting to make some very
I feel like
crucial
it's
plays. You know, for forgetting the rules just a hair.
Alright, cool.
Small Evil staring him down, putting his hands on the desk. Now these are the mind games we're talking about. He is very calm and collected right now. It would appear like nothing is going to change that. That was a classic lock-in from Small Evil.
They got Kara Dirty.
I'm gonna do
Grin Theory,
frog slap
hold on,
for 2.
No, he
Only
plays
Kim
a frog
Jong-un
slap for
have
2.
to
Brother, you have to bleed this
So
Discard.
then he can get rid of the remaining 2 cards on that Dredgelord.
Oh yeah. That's the start of my turn. Have more beast in you. You can score a card.
Handsome had his
Score a card.
He's gonna go ahead and
Score a card.
push that.
For what? So that more beast in you.
He's going to go ahead and push up that
It's not gonna happen during the entry.
Dredgelord.
It can't. It can't be like that.
Let's see.
You can do it over your pass.
We see he does have some power-up cards in hand.
I'm gonna do a
Whatever he
bonus
does,
slot for
if he
one.
plans on attacking, it's got to be enough to win. That's for damn sure.
Flip it for
He's
me.
going to play a bonus luck.
I'm calling. You know what I'm calling it.
What? You have to call it.
Heads.
Heads.
Calls heads, and he gets exactly what he wishes for. Now let's see what he has in hand. We see a clip that. We saw a frog slap.
Shut the fuck up.
How many cards you have in the summon pool?
82.
Five. Okay, I'm gonna do a. Ooh.
You know that song.
Eyeballing that Book of Wonder.
How you know that song?
Will he pull the trigger?
I'm gonna
though?
do a Book of Wonder.
He does. He's gonna go ahead and play that Book of Wonder for 2.
Oh, that ain't nothing you know, man.
Oh!
My mom used to listen to everything.
That Book of Wonder, I can only imagine what he may be looking for. Maybe a JBA, something to really truly close out this game.
Did she ever listen to Gorillaz?
Yes, actually.
Crazy, bro.
Gorillas?
I
He
love that.
scrolled past that JBA a few times. If I were him,
There was nothing she didn't have on her playlist.
he grabs a bonus luck.
Her favorite artist is Alicia Keys.
What?
I'm grabbing this.
Oh, changes his mind, grabs that JBA. I was almost a little disappointed there. But maybe that was just part of the mind games, the antics. You know, Grin Theory, Small Evil. This is where they thrive. Is throwing their opponent off their game.
I'm gonna go ahead and use JBA.
Gonna go ahead and play that JBA for 6. And there is nothing that Small Evil will be able to do
Hey
to
man, I'm not
respond.
done yet. Put the thing back there. Alright, JBA for 6. And then he has 16 plus 2, that's 18 plus 3 is 21. I attack for 21.
And just like that, Grin Theory is going to attack for 21, taking the second game. Now we go to a third game. This has truly been...
That was a pretty fast one, too. That match was 12 minutes.
Like one of the best matchups we've seen.
Bro,
Both players are killing it right now. Let's take a look at an instant replay of what just happened. We saw him play that JBA after, trying to maybe throw Small Evil off his game, give him a sense of hope. Small Evil saw what was going on, and he was starting to pack up, but Grin Theory wasn't having that. He wanted his win fair and square, and that's exactly what he got. Hitting him for 21.
All right, Small Evil, who do you want to go first?
Go first.
You want him to go first? Okay.
Cool.
Losers rules are in effect, and Small Evil chose for Grin Theory to go first. And it looks like Grin Theory will start. Now, this is where things get really, really intense.
First thing first, I'm going to play a Skelts Factory for 3.
He's going to go ahead and play that Skelts Factory. He's trying to get those factories set up for when he does get a Dredgelord out there.
Flip that for 0.
He's going to go ahead and play a clip that as well. Strong first turn. Just making sure his opponent has cards in his summoning pool. Very smart. And he passes without even playing anything else. So truly, he is just trying to ensure that Small Evil has enough cards in his summoning pool for the next time he decides to play something.
Sure, I'm changing these batteries out like NASCAR driver be switching the tire.
And Small Evil's gonna play something here. He plays a dank sewer for 1.
Put one finger in your butt.
Swear to God, bro. Me too.
So now, anytime Grin Theory has to score a card, Grin Theory must also discard a card from the top of his deck. And we saw that Chromanova,
I can't stop myself.
just
Don't
dead
do
center.
that.
That is the card that Small Evil wants out there.
Escasor for 4.
Come on.
But he's going to go ahead and play an Excasaur for 4 instead. When attacking or defending.
I'll pass.
If Excasaur is above Grotto, it gains 3 extra power.
Huh? No, that happens when you
Now he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Grin Theory.
Like if it was my turn and I had more beasts, then it would go into effect and I would either have to discard or let you score. But at the start of your next turn, if I don't have another beast down, then I would have to discard.
Okay. We see he has that snap trap.
Bonus luck for 1.
But he is going to play a bonus luck for 1.
Where the thing?
Both players have been pretty lucky so far with those bonus lucks.
You insist.
So, and the luck does not continue. I was just about to say, let's see if it continues. It does not.
Go to jail.
So you will only be able to draw 1 card.
Book of Wonder for 2.
And he's immediately going to play a Book of Wonder for 2. I wonder what he could be searching for.
Gonna touch.
Let's see here.
I hope you know we're leaving that in.
Yeah, I'm keeping that shit.
I'm gonna take.
What is it?
Hold on.
What's up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this. It's a stopping cluster. And it looks like Grin Theory is going to grab a Starbit cluster from his deck, from that Book of Wonder.
My self-righteous suicide.
And now Grin Theory has, had a slow start, but maybe things will turn around for him.
2 Starbit clusters.
Gonna play a Starbit cluster for 3 and use another Starbit cluster as payment. We've seen this one before, but he will draw 5 cards right now.
Yo, I wish I could be flying, because I'd be floating. I get the perfect angle, bro.
And oh my God, he doesn't even draw into any beast. What the fuck?
I passed, and
he's not gonna pass it over.
My challengers.
Yeah.
What you want to do? You want to score? Yeah.
Small Evil's gonna let Grin Theory score a card because he does have more beasts in play than Grin Theory does.
What is it?
Absolutely mental.
What you doing? For 1?
And we see Small Evil. He's gonna go ahead and play that Sunspring Field for 1.
You go fuck yourself.
Right now?
No, not you, but because I'm gonna fuck you.
Okay.
And
I thought we was gonna start jorking it.
Small Evil, he has some big play in mind. Oh, we see it actually. We see that Chromanova there. So we know that we can expect a Chromanova to appear next, I'm assuming. But you never know.
I'm still figuring out the placement.
And just like that, we
summoning
never know.
For 6.
He's gonna play the Chromanova for 6. I thought he was playing the Starbit cluster.
Does for me again.
Only wishes we do it.
Brother, he just does not understand how Starbit cluster works.
Apparently,
it's 2 warnings for me. No, it's 1 warning.
So he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna get a warning for that.
Ass, bro.
Yikes!
That shit is whooping my ass.
Hey man, I use Starbit cluster in a very simple way. That's why I keep getting confused. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
What will Small Evil do now?
Go back here.
It looks like he is still indeed going to play that Chromanova for 6, boosting itself from 3 to 4,
Give me what I
and
want.
boosting that Excasaur from 2 all the way to 7.
Come.
Because it is above a Grotto, so its own ability goes into effect. and it meets both the requirements for both of Chromanova's abilities, which is how it gets all the way up to 7. Ridiculous card, in my opinion. But it is what it is.
That shit's so fire.
They both have some that's nice.
No, no. Not the Excusor.
Well, yeah, Chrome.
Yeah, Excusor's fine.
Grin Theory doubting the legality of his Excusor.
10 for 3.
But that Excusor is completely valid. And he's going to go ahead and attack for 9 and score 6. That's quite the attack, I guess. I guess it is kind of good to, you know, start scoring cards now before his opponent can do anything. No cards in summoning pool, and he's going to get a second warning. Yikes. 2 warnings in 1 turn. He's going to pass it over to Grin Theory now.
Actually, killing like total type shit.
How will Grin Theory
wakes up. I'm going to do a Dredgelord for 4.
He's going to go ahead and play that Dredgelord for 4. Our camera guy is having a bit of a problem here.
The ADHD is kicking in. What's a hurt the what the fuck? I'm like, alright, let's see what this nigga doing.
I have a question. Would I be able to use my skills factory now? Or
what came first?
This was, and then I just put I'll play. This was already here, and then I'll put that down.
Oh, you played the Dredgelord already?
Yeah, I just
like
played
you just played it, but the skills factory was already there?
Yeah.
You can't do it.
No? Alright. But it's okay.
Got some clarification from the referee.
I'm going to do a snap trap for 2.
And he is going to go ahead and play a snap trap for 2.
Alright.
Very epic and awesome and dope and epic. We see he has a little bit of a frog slap hiding back there. Maybe he wants to use it. Maybe. Maybe not. He is going to go ahead and use that frog slap for 2. My intuition is insane.
I'm going to attach.
I can just tell what's going on. You know, I can just read what's going on. He plays a song of protection.
I shall pass.
And he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil. Will it be enough? Will it be enough?
Wake up. Wake up.
Yo, wake up, shit up, bruh.
I know, shit up. I know.
Is Small Evil going to take it here? Or what?
Look at
that. We don't know. We're like, what, 3 turns in? And Small Evil is already in a very, very good position here.
Okay. So if I do that, I really just need.
It's just a matter of what he decides to do. Holy shit, our camera guy is getting fired, apparently. Because what the hell was that?
You broke my knee.
He's got a bunch of cards in hand, but none of them look to be power-up cards. And that could be what he's aiming for here. But with everything he's got out on the board, he can attack for, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He can attack for 13. But I just simply don't think that will be enough.
I'm here to flip.
He's going to play that bonus luck.
7.
Grin Theory gets to attach a card onto that snap trap. Ooh, he called tails but got heads, so he'll only be able to draw one at a time.
It's a good thing I didn't say what I was going to say before I flipped it.
Unbelievable! It's just, it's heartbreaking sometimes, you know. Playing that bonus luck. Calling heads or tails, whichever, who cares? And then it's the opposite of what I'm called.
Fuck my life.
What's wrong, cutie?
I mean, if I knew I had this,
every time that happens, you know, a white tear just runs down my leg. But we see Small Evil. He's moving fast. He's cooking up something. He knows exactly what he wants to do right now.
Starboard clusters paint. Wish.
Holy shit!
I know.
Where did that come from?
Payment.
I don't give a fuck.
Starboard clusters payment. For what?
What is he gonna be playing here?
4-1 JBA for 6.
Holy shit! He's playing a JBA for 6.
This one. Hey,
have you discarded it yet? The JBA?
No, not yet.
No.
We need to change this for something.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's actually not that. I just don't be using it.
It's only in there to be a cheap grotto.
Still
Yeah, I know.
hasn't put the JBA down.
I don't like how they treat the grottos in this game. Most of the grottos suck dick.
7.
So, okay, that JBA goes on to that Excasaur, bringing him from 7 all the way up to 14.
Now draw a card now.
That Chromanova is going to be attacking.
Is that how that works? Wait a second.
4.
If you
and then
if you
2 from the Pine Princess, bringing him up to 20.
That's how, like, when I use bonus
for an
luck
attack.
at Starboard Clusters payment, I'm able to get an extra card no matter what.
Apologies for my coughing. I am dying.
Finish up whatever move you're making. We'll call it.
What time? How much time do I?
It went off.
Oh, it just went off automatically.
Your turn. What his options
are.
are.
Okay. Okay. Then
the timer went off?
Yeah.
Like a 5-minute time for his turn? He gets skipped, doesn't he?
No. We'll just let him finish up.
He has a play in mind, right?
Yeah. Well, his timer.
He's actively doing a play, right?
Yeah, but his timer
He just
went off.
stopped to talk to you about Starboard Cluster. We'll just give him
Yeah.
this.
Just let him finish the play.
Grin Theory trying to use
Sport Ball Stadium.
Sport Ball Stadium for 2, bringing that Pine Princess up to 3, so he is actually attacking for 21. But Grin Theory there was talking to the ref about
14?
Getting Small Evil's turn passed because he did go past that timer. However, timer cannot be passed during an active play.
I defend for 9.
21.
Oh, he's gonna attack for 21.
Where are you getting 9 from?
In theory, can defend
6,
for 9 apparently.
Because there's 4 cards attached.
4 cards or more.
Which
how many do you have in score power over?
That
I think 11.
11.
Oh god. I don't know how many he's gonna be scoring here. I think he'll be scoring 12.
No, hold on.
He'll be able to score. Yeah, he'll be able to score 12.
Is 11.
Is that enough? It should be.
21 minus 9.
Oh my god, I think that.
4.
I think that might be it.
5. I got 6 in here. I should have more. No, I defended for 6. I mean, he saved his ass, and I scored 6. I'm tripping. I'm swinging for 21. He's blocked with 9.
And you already had cards in there?
How many do you have?
I have 6 in there.
Oh, you win.
And just like that, that's game. Small Evil will go into the finals. And man, what an incredible match! I have high hopes to see what Small Evil will do in the final round.
Rasha, you're up.
Small Evil takes out Grin Theory in an incredible match. Maybe even the best match so far of this event. I mean, that was just incredible.
You call that a good match? Small Evil's bound to win that match. He already won before the match even started. His stare alone sent a million thoughts rushing through Grin Theory's head just for a second, but that alone wasn't enough to cost him the whole match. A rookie such as Grin Theory wouldn't typically be playing against a high caliber player such as Small Evil, So while he might have tried his best to keep his composure, it's obvious that his mental fortitude crumbled the second Small Evil looked his way. If it weren't for that, I'd say Grin Theory probably would have won.
Wow. Incredible insight from Parallax. I mean, this should show you guys why he is the pro and I am just the commentator. Well, this next match is going to be an interesting one for sure, as we have the rematch between Nacho Cheese Monster and the Greedy Goblin. What do you think, Parallax? Do you think Nacho Cheese Monster is going to get her revenge from last time? Or do you think the Greedy Goblin is going to come out on top?
If you think this match is going to be anything other than predictable, you're dead wrong.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to see about that in the next match.
The following match is set for 2 falls.
Alright, let's take a look at Nacho Cheese Monster's stats from the first round. Played 3 games, scoring 65 across those 3 games. Highest damage attack, 26. Very, very impressive numbers considering in previous tournaments she is known to not attack at all. So with such a new concept for her, it's impressive that she's able to get these big numbers out there so easily. As we can see, her deck is extremely beast reliant. 14 beasts costing a total of 35. Only 7 wishes used and only 3 grottos used. In total, spending 59, which is definitely on the medium to low end, especially across 3 games. So it's going to be interesting to see how Greedy Goblin will respond to Nacho Cheese Monster's very, very resourceful deck.
Man in the universe, the Greedy
Now, these are the stats that I've been waiting to see, because that first round was very interesting for the Greedy Goblin, scoring 48 cards across 2 games, which seems like a lot, but remember, he needs 21 to win. This means that in order for him to win in 2 games, he needs to score 42 cards. So only being 6 above is definitely strange, considering all the competitors so far have scored miles ahead of their necessary score goal, right? His highest damage attack only being 9, which is the lowest from anybody we've seen in the semifinals so far. And we can see he only played a total of 10 cards throughout both those games. 4 beasts, 5 wishes, and 1 grotto. Total spent 30. Across 2 games, that's definitely on the low end. Very, very impressive, though, that he managed to do so much with so little. So I'm curious to see if he's going to continue to, you know, push for a less is more kind of strategy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the match that everybody has been waiting for. Nacho Cheese Monster versus the Greedy Goblin. A matchup that we thought we weren't going to see again since the first time back in 2023 when the Greedy Goblin absolutely demolished Nacho Cheese Monster and her Germa Jupiter deck. But now she is running her Food Fight deck, which has brought her to the semifinals for the first time in her career. As we saw, Nacho Cheese Monster is still running that auto. She may choose a type of beast, and all beasts that share the same type on her team gain 1 power. And the Greedy Goblin running that Mr. Greens. That Mr. Greens is very, very destructive. Anything that has to do with rolling dice, playing rock, paper, scissors, flipping a coin, you name it, he can do it twice. And if he gets the same result on a die twice, then he can score 3 cards. Very, very powerful card. Both players deciding whether or not they like their hand. We saw the Greedy Goblin mulligan once, but it looks like he is good to go. And it looks like both of them are ready to play rock, paper, scissors. Nacho Cheese Monster has a bit of a problem there, but she selects her card, and she beats the Greedy Goblin in rock, paper, scissors. Maybe this is a sign of what's to come in this match. Will Nacho Cheese Monster take out the Greedy Goblin and go to the final? She is choosing for Greedy Goblin to go first. Let's see what he decides to do here. He looks absolutely unfazed, and he's going to go ahead and play that aimbot. That aimbot, when attacking or defending, he gets to roll a 6-sided die, and whatever it lands on is how much damage he's doing. We see he passes it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. She draws for the start of her turn, and let's see, what will she do? She's eyeballing those power-up cards. Maybe she's going to save those for some huge attack later on. And looking at that Jelly Monkey, maybe to get rid of, because that Jelly Monkey really is of no use right now. Let's see here. Also looking at that Birthday Basher. Birthday Basher doesn't gain Summoning Sadness as long as Sweet Tooth is also in play. But she does not have Sweet Tooth. But she does have Gormander, and she is going to play Gormander for 5. Gormander, when summoned, will allow her to search her deck for any food beast that she wants and put it in her hand. And this effect can be done multiple times. It's whenever that Gormander is summoned, attacking, or defending. Very, very strong card for her deck. Very pricey and has the low power of 2, but I think it's worth it for what it does. And it looks like she's referring to the referee for something. I don't know what it could be. But it does look like maybe she's thinking about playing down that, I believe that's a magical canopy. We just do not know. And she is going to get a warning because the Greedy Goblin summoning pool is completely empty. So she could not play that Grotto even if she felt like it. The Greedy Goblin Cheese Monster is looking through her deck, and she opts to grab a Sweet Tooth, just the card that she was looking for. So it looks like we know exactly what she'll be doing on her next turn. Nacho Cheese Monster is still looking through her hand as if she has anything to play. She doesn't realize it yet, but there's absolutely nothing that she can do here. And it looks like maybe she is going to pass her turn, which is why she's discarding those. And she does. She passes it over to the Greedy Goblin. I wonder what the Greedy Goblin is going to play on this turn. There's so much for him to do. He's got the aimbot out. And we see that he has the Meowty in hand. Now, it's just a matter of if he plays it or not. We also see that bounty board. He might choose to play that bounty board to get rid of that Gormander. And he's also holding on to two Starbit clusters. He's moving very slow, very leisurely. He does not care about anything right now. Very confident. And he is going to play that bounty board for 2. Force Nacho Cheese Monster to score that Gormander. Bringing her score to 1. Making her 1 card ahead of the Greedy Goblin as he hasn't scored anything yet. And he does pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Nacho Cheese Monster is currently frozen in time, not doing anything. And she just drew into a Crabcha, which means she has 2 in her hand. And she goes ahead and she plays that Sweet Tooth for 2. I bet we'll see that Birthday Basher follow up immediately. Let's see. Let's see the magic. Looks like she's going to use Sweet Tooth's ability first before bringing out that Birthday Basher. And she misses it, and now that Sweet Tooth has to rest. Not looking too good. What? And she passes it to the Greedy Goblin instead of playing the Birthday Basher. And we see the Greedy Goblin has a Sneak Thief in hand. If he plays that Sneak Thief, then Nacho Cheese Monster will not be able to bring out that Birthday Basher. And it looks like he is going to use that sneak thief. Oh my goodness. Nacho Cheese Monster really, really should have played down that birthday basher. Oh God. Nacho Cheese Monster trying to pull the rug over Greedy Goblin's head, not drawing that 3 cards from the sneak thief, maybe thinking that he is stupid or something. And there we see the Greedy Goblin chooses to discard that birthday basher. If I were in Nacho Cheese Monster's position right now, I think I might start pooping my pants, because that is the one card that I need in this moment to start getting some damage out on the board. And Greedy Goblin is attacking for 6. Nacho Cheese Monster defense for 1, so the Greedy Goblin will score 5 cards, putting him 4 ahead of Nacho Cheese Monster. And looks like Greedy Goblin is announcing something to the ref. Nacho Cheese Monster looked very upset, and maybe even distressed that her birthday basher was, thrown away. I would be pretty upset as well. And the Greedy Goblin looking around or something. Greedy Goblin still hasn't made a move yet. He's just talking to the referee, it would appear. Nacho Cheese Monster taking this opportunity to look at what she has and decide what she is going to play when Greedy Goblin passes the turn. And the Greedy Goblin passes. Nacho Cheese Monster's off rip, just gonna play that Starbit Cluster for 3. She's looking for something here, presumably another birthday basher. At least that's what I'd be looking for. And she does not find a birthday basher. In fact, she doesn't find anything very good. Ooh. This is not looking too good for Nacho Cheese Monster. And Greedy Goblin still unfazed, not even looking at his hand. And Nacho Cheese Monster passes it to the Greedy Goblin. The Greedy Goblin is now looking through his hand for the first time since his last turn. He does not seem bothered at all by this matchup. I mean, after what happened between Nacho Cheese Monster and the sequence, I personally would be extremely, extremely worried. Greedy Goblin has yet to make a play this turn. Taking his time. And it looks like he is finally going to play something. I wonder. And there we see he plays a Meowty for 4. Setting everything up, getting everything he needs prepared for that potential Greedy Grinner play. And now it looks like he's going to go in for an attack. What will he roll? He rolls a 6, and he is going to attack for 7. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster is going to defend. They're asking the referee a question. And it looks like Nacho Cheese Monster will be defending for 3. A little bit of confusion on how Otto's ability works, but they got that all cleared up. The Greedy Goblin is sitting with 9 cards scored and passes it to Nacho Cheese Monster, who only has 1 card scored, and that card was scored against her own will. That Gormander will never return from that score pile. She's going to play a Crabcha for 2. Each Crabcha that she plays is 1 less if there is another one in play already, which means the next Crabcha she plays would only cost 1, and then the third would cost 0. But, I mean, that is assuming that the Greedy Goblin doesn't take it out, which he has taken out every beast Nacho Cheese Monster has put out so far. So it's safe to assume that that Crabcha is soon going to be history. Nacho Cheese Monster holding on to that Weenie Mutt. Maybe considering a Weenie Mutt play, but she needs to be careful that the Weenie Mutt does not get discarded in any way, because that would put a major dent in all her plans. She is going to play that Weenie Mutt for 2, not even thinking about it at all. Put 0 thought behind this play. Didn't even consider that it could be taken out in a moment's notice. And she's going to pass to the Greedy Goblin. Oh brother. The Greedy Goblin has plenty of cards to work with here. The Greedy Goblin taking shots at his previous opponent, Officer Brakowski. And we see he is preparing some sort of play. Nacho Cheese Monster seems to be distracted by something. And the Greedy Goblin is going to play something. And he's going to play a Sneak Thief for 3. That has got to hurt for Nacho Cheese Monster. That is the one card that if I were Nacho Cheese Monster, that's the one card I don't want to see right now. That and that bounty board. Ooh. What is the Greedy Goblin going to get rid of? There is another Birthday Basher in her hand, but no Sweet Tooth. And he is really eyeballing that Sweet Tooth, but is going to have her discard that Book of Wonder to prevent her from searching for anything and potentially turning her situation around, because he also recognizes that Nacho Cheese Monster has a terrible hand. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and attack. And he's going to attack for 10. Nacho Cheese Monster is thinking of defending. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to defend for, I believe that is, what would that be? That'd be 5, or 6, maybe. If that auto decides to defend as well, that would bring it up to 6. But it looks like she's really thinking hard about what she's going to defend with. And it looks like maybe she's doing the math. She is an NPC, so she should be able to compute the numbers very fast, but she's really bad at it. And there we see she does defend for 6. So the Greedy Goblin will only score 4, bringing him up to 13. Nacho Cheese Monster chooses to apply that damage to that aimbot, so that aimbot is now out of the equation. But Nacho Cheese Monster will also have to discard both of her beasts, which is very, very unfortunate. Nacho Cheese Monster just looking through her hand, seeing what she has. Greedy Goblin is making some sort of small talk with the cameraman. And the Greedy Goblin is discarding a bonus luck and is passing it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Nacho Cheese Monster is only now getting rid of her beasts. I'd say she's wasting no time to get rid of them, but that is the opposite of what's happening. She actually wasted a ton of time by not getting rid of them. Let's see, what does she have that she could possibly do here? We see that Birthday Basher. All she really needs, though, to make a play like that is that Sweet Tooth. But looks like she's really eyeballing that Intimidate. That Intimidate could really help her out here. That Birthday Basher is coming out for 4. And let's see what is she planning on doing with that Birthday Basher. The real good play probably would have been that Intimidate to get the Meowdy onto the sideline. Wouldn't do much, but it would at least prevent the Greedy Goblin from doing any more damage than he has already. And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to pass to the Greedy Goblin. Greedy Goblin is still taking his time, even though his turn has started. taking his sweet time. He is truly unbothered, but I'm going to need him to start feeling a bit bothered and get something done here. It looks like he's going to play something here. He's going to go ahead and play a bounty board. Force her to score that birthday basher. And another Meowty is coming out. Greedy Goblin even reminding her to pick up cards from her summoning pool. And the Greedy Goblin attacks for 4. Nacho Cheese Monster defends for 1. And let's take a look at what just happened. We see that he plays that bounty board to force Nacho Cheese Monster to score that birthday basher. But she puts it in her discard pile instead of her score pile, which is why her score did not just update. I mean, it is truly a shame that, plays like this are happening. But the Greedy Goblin does pass it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. The referee hasn't even peeped that, and I wouldn't have either if, the producer didn't tell me what happened in my ear. But she's going to go ahead and play a Starbit Cluster for 3 to draw into 4 new cards. And we see another Weenie Mutt. It is honestly a lost cause for Nacho Cheese Monster at this point in time. She finally has that Sweet Tooth, but no Birthday Basher. And she goes ahead and she plays that Weenie Mutt for 2. She is really, really trying to, scrape something together. She's trying to scrape up anything, any sort of damage, any sort of defense, but it hasn't been going very well for her at all. And that Crabcha comes out for 2. And she is completely loaded with power-up cards. And she's going to go ahead and play a clip that maybe power up her beasts for a defense of some sorts, which would be the smartest thing to do here. That is probably her only hope of turning this around. But that is also assuming Greedy Goblin doesn't make that Greedy Grinner play, which would be absolutely destructive for Nacho Cheese Monster right now. Nacho Cheese Monster still looking through her hand. And it looks like the Greedy Goblin is upset about something and is complaining to the referee. Potentially laying down the law here. Nacho Cheese Monster tries to attack even though Summoning Sadness is in effect. And she goes ahead and she passes. Maybe she thought that she could still attack, but unfortunately she cannot. The Greedy Goblin is setting up some sort of play. What is it going to be? We do see it. That Greedy Grinner. And then for one, a try another right after. Now we will see what happens here. If it ends in a tie, then Greedy Goblin wins regardless. So he really has a 66% chance to win right now. And even then, if he misses it, and he gets it, scoring 32 total. Oh my God. Very, very impressive game. Both players are going to start shuffling their decks. Make sure. It looks like the Greedy Goblin is unsure if his cards are facing the right way. I don't know why they wouldn't be facing the right way. They should be. Greedy Goblin is just now shuffling his deck, whereas Nacho Cheese Monster has already shuffled her deck. Irresponsible play from the Greedy Goblin of all people. It looks like both players may be happy with their hands. What will happen this game? Is Nacho Cheese Monster going to be able to turn things around, or is she going to suffer the same fate? Nacho Cheese Monster gets to choose who goes first and who goes second. If I were in her position, I would choose to go first, assuming I have a Sweet Tooth and Birthday Basher. That would be the best play here. Oh, she does choose to go first. But she plays a Book of Wonder for 2 instead. Maybe she's going to look for a Clip That. And she is grabbing that Clip That. And she is playing the Clip That. Maybe, just maybe, we are about to see a crazy play from Nacho Cheese Monster. maybe things have officially turned around. You just never know with Nacho Cheese Monster. Very, very terrifying player. Sometimes can make the worst play of all time. And then other times is completely on top of things and is ruining your life. What is she doing here? Just looking through things in her hands. I'm not gonna play it. She hasn't played anything yet. She could totally play something down right now. And she's gonna play a Sweet Tooth for 2. That Sweet Tooth for 2 comes out. Now she just needs to flip a coin to see if it stays awake or goes to sleep. And it goes to sleep. Wow. There it goes, shutting down. And, oh my god. She chooses to pass even though she has the Birthday Basher in hand. She could have swung on this turn, which would have really, really benefited her. But she chose not to. And an aimbot comes out 4-4. A 4 for 4. Yep. That's what this is. This aimbot is coming out. And speaking of 4 for 4, this is technically the fourth, not even technically, this just is the fourth game that the Greedy Goblin has played in this tournament. And he is, right now, he is 3-0. Can he go 4 for 4? Passing it over to Nacho Cheese Monster. Didn't even get rid of that sweet tooth. And we... Let's see. She's eyeballing that Starbit cluster, but she should really be eyeballing the fucking Birthday Basher. And she doesn't play the Birthday Basher again. And she plays a Starbit cluster for 3. Not what I would have did. My apologies. I may have lost my cool for just a second there. But do not worry. Do not be afraid. Okay? Do not be afraid. That is the last thing you need to do. Alright? I'm fine. I'm calm and collected. She is looking at that Birthday Basher. So chances are we will see that get played this turn, which would benefit her a lot. She still hasn't woken up her sweet tooth, which should have been awake by now. And we do see that Birthday Basher come out. And because Sweet Tooth is in play, Birthday Basher does not gain summoning sadness. She's trying to choose. She's trying to decide what cards will go into her summoning pool. Looks like she made her choice. And she opted to keep and eat it up. And Nacho Cheese Monster can attack. Like right now. She can do that. If she wants. And she does wake up that Sweet Tooth. Now the question is she going to attack? And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to be attacking for 6 here. And the Greedy Goblin is going to let her score all 6 of those cards. And this is a big step for Nacho Cheese Monster. I will say it is kind of terrifying that the Greedy Goblin chose not to defend when he very easily could have, which means he's got something in mind, possibly a counter swing. He's not too worried about 6 measly cards being scored, all right? He's going to play something here. And a Meowdy comes out. Oh, and an aimbot as well. 8 cards. That is quite the expensive play. And he is going to attack with that Mr. Green's and that other aimbot that doesn't have summoning status. He rolls 2-1, so he gets to score 3 cards. Disturbing. And since he already initiated that attack, it must go through. And another 2 going for him. He is still 1 behind Nacho Cheese Monster. So, Nacho Cheese Monster has quite the opportunity here to really bring it back into her corner. That first game was not optimal for her at all. But this game, this one right here, she can turn it around. She can prevent the Greedy Goblin from going 4 for 4 and force a 3rd game to happen. Let's see. What does Nacho Cheese Monster do here? And it looks like she's going to go ahead and play that Gormander for 5. Things are getting interesting. She's going to put 5 cards into the summoning pool. G-Light, B-Light, P-Rag, can I? And she's going to be able to search her deck for any foodie beast that she wants and put it into her hand. Assuming she does. I mean, that she could totally just use the ability. And it looks like she remembered to use Gormander's ability. Thank God that she did not forget. And it looks like she's going to grab a Weenie Mutt. That Weenie Mutt could cause a lot of problems for the Greedy Goblin if that Weenie Mutt is unchecked. That Weenie Mutt, when in the perfect position, can have a base of 6 damage. 6 power base is nothing to scoff at, especially when all the other beasts around you are also gaining 1 power. So it can really easily go from 6 all the way up to 10, 15, 20, you name it, all without the usage of power-up cards. Those power-up cards will only make things worse for her opponents. And she's going to go ahead and play that Weenie Mutt in the, not the worst position possible, but definitely not the best either. In fact, quite far from the best. And it looks like she's going to try and use that Starbit Cluster to pay. for it, which is not how that works, but whatever. Who fucking cares, I guess. And it looks like she has another birthday basher. She should have played the other birthday basher, because having that second birthday basher, then she would have been able to attack for even more than last time. She attacked for 6 her last turn. If she played down a second birthday basher, then she'd be looking at attacking for 9. And it looks like she's trying to make a play with nothing in the opponent's summoning pool, which is going to get her in trouble. I can only guess that the Greedy Goblin is telling the referee right now, and yep, she gets a warning. She's got another warning. Thank God, not consecutively. They were in separate games, I'll give her that. She chooses to pass instead of attacking. What? Greedy Goblin is immediately going into a big attack here. Maybe this was the smart move from Nacho Cheese Monster, anticipating the need to defend. The Greedy Goblin is going to attack for 9. Nacho Cheese Monster is going to allow the Greedy Goblin to score quite a bit, actually. But I can see where she's coming from, because now she's going to be able to look for a Foodie Beast. It's getting rough. It is starting to get rough. Nacho Cheese Monster is now starting to fall behind the Greedy Goblin in score. But grabbing that Crabcha was definitely the right play, because now it would look like her next turn she can counter swing pretty heavily. And let's see. They're just calculating the amount that she's defending for, but his score has already updated. And the Greedy Goblin has something to say to the referee. And the Greedy Goblin will lose one of those aimbots. What is Nacho Cheese Monster doing? And so now the Greedy Goblin is finally going to score those 5 cards that are rightfully his. Rightfully! And the Greedy Goblin is going to go into his second action phase here. What are we going to see here? It looks like we're going to see the Greedy Grinner and a try another. Yep. This will bring, if he's successful, this will bring the Greedy Goblin one away from winning, which leaves Nacho Cheese Monster with only one turn to make a play. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, goddamn. So, Nacho Cheese Monster will have to discard her score pile. Oh, my God. And the Greedy Goblin scores another 10. Absolutely destroying Nacho Cheese Monster. But Nacho Cheese Monster has a chance. I truly believe that Nacho Cheese Monster will be able to take this back. She just needs to really go like sweaty try hard mode. Greedy Goblin lost count for a second and is now making sure that he has those 20 cards scored. The Greedy Goblin. And it looks like that Dunk Tank is coming out for 3. That Dunk Tank, choose a beast and flip a coin if and call it if the Greedy Goblin is correct. The beast that he chose is discarded. If he is wrong, then his opponent gets to draw a card from the top of the deck. It looks like he's targeting that Weenie Mutt. And he's going to try again. And he does get that heads. Discarding that Weenie Mutt. Things are not looking good for Nacho Cheese Monster as he passes the turn over to her. What was looking like what could have been an attack for 5 would be 11 damage base is now all the way back down to 6 base. She really needs to focus on playing power-up cards, power up those beasts, and just full force it. But it she plays a Crabcha. Maybe she's going to try and defend for more than the Greedy Goblin can attack for. But I don't think that's wise here. You've got to take it home here, because the Greedy Goblin could always use another Greedy Grinner. Look at those power-up cards that she has. And also an Intimidate could push that aimbot backwards and stall everything out. Or even the Meowty, so then she can attack without having to worry about him defending. There are plenty of things that she could do here. We do see an Eat It Up for 1. She is going to start powering things up. Very, very crazy. Super crazy, actually. And will she draw her card? Draw a card, please. Nacho Cheese Monster making so many mistakes here. There's got to be some sort of flaw in her code that is causing all this. And of all cards, she's going to play a Haunted Manor for 4. What are we going to be seeing here? What is Nacho Cheese Monster going to do here? How is Nacho Cheese Monster going to respond? We don't know yet. We don't know. You know? Come on. Let's make a play here. And she's going to play another Eat It Up for 1. It's not going to do her much of anything. It looks like she'll be able to attack for a total of 8. If she hadn't lost that weenie mutt, she'd be attacking for a lot more. Unsure though. And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to attack for 8. And the Greedy Goblin is going to let her score that 8. Very, very confident in his abilities here. It looks like she's going to use that Haunted Manor ability. Very interesting play here. Maybe setting something up for her next turn. That Haunted Manor, if she has 2 or less cards in her hand as she's ending her turn, she may choose a card from her discard pile and put it into her hand. What are we going to see entering her hand? It looks like that Gormander is what she's going to choose. Or not. Or not. Oh, that Weenie Mutt would also be a pretty decent choice, considering we did just see both Weenie Mutts and both Gormanders are in the discard pile. Holy smokes. And Nacho Cheese Monster is going to grab that Weenie Mutt and put it into her hand. And let's see. She does have something in mind. We know that much for sure. But it is now the Greedy Goblin's turn. It is just a matter of if she can withstand what the Greedy Goblin throws. He's going to play a Dance Off. Each player will reveal the top card of their deck. Whoever has the lower number will put it in their hand. Or whoever has the higher number will go into their hand. The lower number will get scored. Let's see, what is the Greedy Goblin going to do here? That Dance Off did not work out in his favor. He was trying to take the easy way out. And The Greedy Goblin is going for an attack 4-9, and that does not matter because that is game regardless. The Greedy Goblin will now go into the final. Unreal. I cannot wait to see this final matchup. It's going to be something truly unbelievable. Wow, what an incredible effort from Nacho Cheese Monster, but it simply wasn't enough to beat the Greedy Goblin. I mean, I can't believe my eyes today. What about you, Parallax? What are your thoughts?
Wasn't it obvious what happened? Nacho Cheese Monster still works for the Greedy Goblin. She almost certainly threw. But that's not all. He must have known Blaze Genesis wasn't showing up, which is why he agreed to let Brikowski set an open challenge last minute. Now he's going to face Small Evil. This is his revenge. He's looking to start a war with Evil Co, and if he wins, he'll get exactly that. Assuming he can beat him after all the time away from the game.
Alright, okay, hold on. Alright, so what you're trying to tell me is if Nacho Cheese Monster really wanted to, she could beat the Greedy Goblin?
I don't expect you to understand this, but no. Even if she tried her hardest, there's no way she was going to beat him. It's clear to me that he's holding himself back. In his match against the cop, he never used his Greedy Grinner or any of his other cheap tricks and instead relied on attacking. Even in his last match, it was obvious that he wasn't taking it seriously. That first game went on for 7 turns, then the second game, only 3. He's not playing at his full potential. That bastard isn't even using 1/10 of his abilities, but if he thinks something like that would work on Small Evil, he's wrong. In fact, Small Evil probably saw it for himself.
Okay. Then I don't see how your previous statement is anything more than just a conspiracy. I mean, how can you be sure he knew Blaze Genesis wouldn't show up? You can't just anticipate something like that with someone who doesn't even have a way to contact them. Alright? And your accusation of Nacho Cheese Monster throwing doesn't make sense anyway if you felt like Greedy Goblin would win regardless.
Again, I didn't expect you to understand, but I stand by what I said.
Oh, brother. I mean, can you at least explain your reasoning more?
I'm afraid I can't. Telling you more than I already have would cause a lot more problems for more than just me. You specifically would have to face questions that you're not ready for. And more so, I'm not ready for you to answer those questions yet. I'm done here. I'll be back next year.
That was awkward. Anyways, we are preparing for the final match. Small Evil versus the Greedy Goblin. 2 players that have made it to the finals before, but 2 players who have yet to become a champion. These 2 have had quite the history with each other, including a major falling out because of last year's tournament. Now, it's time for these 2 to settle their beef in the final of the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League.
The following match is a best of 5 and is for the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League Championship.
let's take a look at Small Evil stats from round 2. He ended up playing 3 games against Grin Theory. 56 cards scored total across those 3 games. And we can see his highest was 27 in that first game. Lowest was 11 in that second game. And right in the middle is that 18. His highest damage attack throughout the 3 games was 16. His lowest was 6. And we can see he cut down a lot of card usage from the first round. His total beast used was 7, spent 38. He toned up the wishes used just a little bit. In fact, it is still 1 less wish used than the first round. And total grottos used dropped from 10 all the way down to 7. Total spent 82. So it looks like Small Evil didn't really consider Grin Theory that big of a threat, and was kind of holding back plays there. He had 8 turns total across all 3 games, and his average setup time looked to be around 3 turns is when he was most comfortable to start really doing some damage. Very, very impressive to see such an improvement so late into the event. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the Greedy Goblin's stats from round 2. His first round stats were very, very perplexing, but it looks like that can be said about his round 2 stats as well. Cards scored is 61 total across 2 games. Highest damage attack being 9 and his lowest being 2. Only using 6 beasts, spending 24 to get them out, only using 10 wishes, and no grottos. His total spent is 49, which is lower than the amount of cards that he scored throughout the entire thing, which is very, very perplexing on how that can even be achieved. What's even stranger is he didn't play that many things. However, in total, he had 10 turns across 2 games compared to Small Evil's 8 across 3 games. That first game, he had 7 turns, and then that second game only needing 3, and average setup time being 4. I mean, as we all saw, he wasn't completely set up until that 6th or 7th turn in that first game, but he was ready to go by his second turn in the second game. So very interesting and, you know, unusual stats from the Greedy Goblin, but very exciting to see as we head into the final match of the night. And here we go, guys. Small Evil versus the Greedy Goblin. The Greedy Goblin running Mr. Greens, and Small Evil running that Pine Princess. Remember, both of these players have made it to the finals at least once before, but neither of them have actually won a Grotto Beasts Pro League. So today, we will see which of these two will finally become a Grotto Beasts Pro League champion. Will it be Small Evil or will it be the Greedy Goblin? The Greedy Goblin is done shuffling his deck. Looks like maybe he's doing some sort of prayer over there. I'm not sure. And if you remember, there is some sort of conspiracy going around with those sunglasses that the Greedy Goblin wore in 2023 because he lost in the final wearing those glasses. And in 2024, to honor the Greedy Goblin, Small Evil showed up wearing those same diamond-shaped glasses, and he too lost in the finals. So maybe there's something, you know, going up with those glasses, but neither of these players showed up wearing diamond-shaped sunglasses today, so we're hoping that we see both of them at their very best.
And then rock, paper, scissors.
Greedy Goblin drew a card for the mulligan that Small Evil just did, and now they're playing rock, paper, scissors.
I'll go first.
Small Evil taking it over the Greedy Goblin and letting him know that he can go first. So the Greedy Goblin will start his turn. They are wasting absolutely no time getting into the final of the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League. Everything that has happened today has led up to this one moment. And we see, it looks like he's going to play that Bright Light Casino for 2. When you flip a coin, or when you win a coin flip, he gets to draw a card, which is going to be very helpful for him. He passes it over to Small Evil immediately.
Bonus luck for 1.
And he's going to use a bonus luck for 1. That bonus luck has been a very popular card this tournament. So has a couple others, such as, you know, the usual Starbit Cluster. Clip that, +2, who knows? And he does not get it. He only gets heads.
That's I've heard that one a million times before.
The Greedy Goblin questioning the referee. Allegedly, the referee's pants may have fallen. That is not my problem.
Not my day.
I don't think today's been anyone's day, to be honest.
Pass.
And Small Evil's going to pass it to the Greedy Goblin. Both of them agreed just now that today has not been a very lucky day for either of them. I beg to differ, though. They both made it to the finals, which is, I mean, better than most other well, all the other players. The Greedy Goblin, he played an aimbot down, and he passed it over to Small Evil. Small Evil now should have plenty of cards in his hand to start to set something up. We do see the Exxor and we do see the Chroma Nova. but he is probably playing very cautious right now, worried about that, those bounty boards and whatnot from the Greedy Goblin.
Next play would be
But he's gonna play another
Sports Ball Stadium.
Another bonus luck.
Come on, man, let me flip, man.
And let's see, what does he get? And he does get the tails. And then right after he plays that Starbit cluster, but he will be able to draw 4 cards.
What the fuck are you talking
because he used a Starbit cluster as payment, which will allow him to draw an extra card on top of that 3. But we see his hand. Look at that. He's got so much that he can work with here, but it's all at risk of being taken away in a moment's notice by the Greedy Goblin. So it's really about capitalizing and just being faster than the Greedy Goblin.
That's how we cover the 2024.
I've got 2 in the summer.
Excasort for 4.
And we do see an Excasort come out for 4. One thing I can tell you for sure is if anybody is going to be able to outsmart the Greedy Goblin, it's going to be Small Evil.
First thing I'm going to do here.
He has had an extraordinary run so far today. The Greedy Goblin summons that Metro Metropolis for 2.
Okay.
And he's immediately going to attack. We do see a 6 and a 3.
4.
So he will attack for 6 because of that Metro Metropolis. Because he rolled an even, he will be attacking for 2 more, which brings his total up to 9.
I believe you can defend with your challenger.
What will Small Evil do?
Okay. Alright. So, maybe 6. But I think I'll just give it to you. You're attacking with both?
Yes.
Okay.
Small Evil is going to allow the Greedy Goblin to score those 9 cards instead of defending. Very wise move from Small Evil. It seems he's learned from his mistakes of, constantly defending and having to lose out on beasts that you may have. The Greedy Goblin, shockingly, not using a bounty board on that Excasort. Maybe he is looking to find that Chromanova instead, since that Chromanova is the source of most of Small Evil's power. Greedy Goblin there, he's thinking about something. Both players, they have to be just absolutely stressed out of their mind. Both players, they don't want to disappoint. They've been in this position before, being so close yet coming up short. So I'm not shocked that the nerves are getting to them. But Small Evil knows exactly what he wants to do, it seems. He's got so many cards here. We do see a Chromanova, another Sport Ball Stadium. We do see a Cauldron in his hand as well. Dank Sewer, Sunspring Field. All the grottos a man could ask for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
And that
I swear that
Chromanova.
was just the way the light reflected off of it. I swear that was not that. It was not all that.
Nah, bro.
You're just naturally oily.
Oh, on the rock, bro.
It looks like he is going to try and get that Chromanova out. We know that for sure. He cannot live without that Chromanova, it seems. Unless he's going to try and take a gamble with that Cauldron, that's also a possibility.
Bloopers that we're going to
this
share.
time the mic also actually fucking works.
Quality mic, too.
Oh, hell yeah, Jukes, how you to go?
Because I didn't know you were supposed to.
It does look like he is going to use that
Let the microphone do its job.
that Cauldron. He's really eyeballing it.
You live in your word.
That would be a gamble, but if it gets that Chromanova out, then it is 100% worth it. And he is going to use that Cauldron. What will he get from the top of his deck? Let us see. And he does. He strikes gold. He gets that Chromanova. Huge for Small Evil. And he's going to play a Dank Sewer for 1.
I'm fine with how it is like this. I just wish he would have started there.
Yeah. You just want to get as much quality as you can, right?
Yeah.
I got you.
Because, I mean, the quality is going to be there now.
This would be 4.
And that's fine. Because everybody's having fun. That's all that matters.
This looks like Small Evil is trying to calculate how much he can attack for here. It looks like he can attack for 9, which would match the Greedy Goblin. But if he takes it there, it's just going to be the battle of the counter swings.
I just looked at my deck. I'm supposed to be shuffling it.
Oh, I don't think that's a big deal.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I have a
And Small Evil gets a warning, apparently.
What does Sports Ball Stadium do?
When you score a card, draw a card for each card scored.
What does Estes do?
Our counter did not pick that up.
When attacking or defending,
but do keep in mind that he did actually get a warning there. I'm not sure why it didn't update.
Because of Chromanova, he doesn't have to discard his Grotto. Or was it Chromanova or was it Pine Princess? I forgot. But
Pine Princess.
He doesn't need to remove those Grottos. And so, but Chromanova...
Small Evil still shuffling his deck. He must be thinking of what he can do. Very, very smart, actually, to shuffle his deck while the clock is paused.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like...
I will be attacking for 10.
And it looks like he's going to be attacking here. He says for 10.
I mean, this would be 7.
But it should be 9.
8, 9.
Pine Princess gains 1 power for each Grotto you have in place. That's 2.
Yeah, you have 2.
Beast on your team that are besides Chromanova gain 1 power.
It's not a beast.
Yeah,
fucking Challenger. Alright, 9.
Okay.
Thinking he can get 1 over the Greedy Goblin, he declares 10, but it is immediately called out that it is not 10. It is actually 9 because Pine Princess is a challenger, not a beast. And because of that Sport Ball Stadium, he does get to draw 9 cards. This is pretty huge. This can actually help Small Evil a lot. And it looks like he does have a clip that, so he can actually start making some plays. If I were in his position right now, I'm playing that clip that, and I'm playing another Chromanova down. Because I know the Greedy Goblin's going to be on my ass, and he's going to want to target that Chromanova. And he does have another Excasaur, too.
Found wicked beast among us.
Yeah. No coffee.
That wicked, vile beast. 100 years ago.
Art minute? Nope.
Those Chromanovas are extremely necessary. So if he plays anything other than another Chromanova this turn, then he's going to be missing out a lot. He does play a bonus luck, but he used a Starbit cluster to help pay for it. And he called tails, and he gets heads, so he'll only be able to draw 2 cards from the top of his deck. Definitely not the result he was looking for. You can see it on the Greedy Goblin's face. He was actually quite happy to see that Small Evil did not get tails.
Oh, I also need you to discard 9 from the earlier Dank Sewer. Oh no, I just put this down. I'm tripping. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't notice that.
No, I'm tripping.
Oh, and Small Evil, forgetting that he did actually play his Dank Sewer before his attack.
You did not fully take them off. So
the Greedy Goblin should have actually discarded 9 from the top of his deck, but Small Evil calls it and then uncalls it. That is going to be a major blunder on his part.
permanently putting on my pants just for
Definitely not the biggest blunder in the world, though. He can still turn things around.
I will also play one Chromanova right here.
And another Chromanova comes out. This is pretty big.
With that, I will pass.
He knows that the Greedy Goblin is going to be trying to hunt down those Chromanovas, so
Damn, Ace, your hair really is fire.
he is going to make sure he has another one out.
I'm gonna go
straight
The Greedy Goblin is going straight to an attack. Double sixes! He's going to be able to score 3 just off of that alone. Holy shit.
7.
Before you leave,
Okay, I'm gonna defend with 7.
No!
Oh, so I don't. Okay, that's fine. Draw a card for defeating my champion.
No!
Board card.
Oh no, if only Small Evil.
I attack, you defend.
Small Evil is defending, preventing Greedy Goblin from scoring at all. If only.
For 4.
He should have let him score, get him up to 19.
3D Grinner, and for 1.
And then on his next turn.
Let's try another.
Maybe that wouldn't have worked out at all.
Redo an attempt.
Because he is now going in for that Greedy Grinner play. Maybe there is absolutely nothing that Small Evil could have done if this was the plan from the start. They do tie, so they are going to have to do it again. Another tie? That's 2 ties in a row. How long can Small Evil keep this up? 3 ties! Holy shit! Can Small Evil run down the Greedy Goblin's hand?
we got some attempts.
And another! Small Evil's gonna do it! Small Evil's gonna run him down! And the Greedy Goblin finally taking it home.
Looks like a good 15.
Holy shit. What are the odds of that?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I was off by 2, but 15.
And so it looks like the Greedy Goblin wins this first game and goes to the second game. We're going to have to take an instant replay on that. I mean, just look at what happened. We see 1 tie, and then we immediately see it happen again. Boom! Just like that, and the Greedy Goblin discarding those cards because of that try another. Boom! 3 ties in a row. And then we see they do it again. A 4th fucking tie. And only then did the Greedy Goblin get him. And I mean, if it weren't for just the exorbitant amount of cards that Greedy Goblin has in his hand, then I don't think that play would have
I'm not gonna
worked.
lie, the odds of us.
We saw a little smirk on the Greedy Goblin's face. I mean, he was pretty happy about that. I would be too.
I was so mad. I was like, what the fuck?
But at the same time, I'd also be nervous because Small Evil knows him and read him like a book 4 times in a row.
Alright, you go first again.
And losers rules, so Small Evil gets to pick who goes first and who goes second. We just heard him declare that he wanted the Greedy Goblin to go first. And it looks like he's going to start his turn immediately by playing an aimbot. He didn't even draw a card to start his turn, I don't think. He is not trying to wait any longer. It happened so fast, even Small Evil accidentally drew an extra card. Now this is where the Greedy Goblin's mind games come into play. He's wasting no time, rushing Small Evil into a position where he needs to hurry up and do something. And he passes it over to Small Evil. We did just see that Greedy Goblin got a warning for that because he was eager to start his turn to allow those mind games to set in. And, you know, it's worth taking a warning if you're going to, if your goal is to, you know, back your opponent into a corner. But that might not have worked very well as he thought, as Small Evil plays down a Cauldron and draws into a Chroma Nova. Now that is pretty huge for him. However, his hand is not looking very good.
Almost made him this play.
Small Evil catching himself moments before making a mistake.
Sunspring field for one. Sunspring field for one. Then an additional bonus luck.
And it looks like he might be getting in trouble.
Second one.
Yup.
Oh, no, first one.
He's gonna get a warning for that as well. Those mind games really are getting to him.
The sunflower.
Oh, the sunflower as well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Cauldron was the free one because we just went 4 for 4.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. I should have used that last. That's why I fucked up. Okay.
All right.
Small Evil realizing his mistake, but both of them are being very, very, you know, respectful of each other. But the Greedy Goblin, he's going to try and use that Dunk Tank. Remember, he has to choose a beast and flip a coin and call it. If he's correct, that beast is discarded.
Coin flip.
I just want the coin.
Okay.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Looks like the Greedy Goblin, he wants to flip it himself.
You said O block?
Nope. Okay. I didn't call it, but heads.
Okay.
I'm going heads. Okay, yes.
And he gets heads. First one, he didn't even call it. Maybe it was a practice flip, just getting himself all warmed up. And he got heads.
Alright, I'm going to actually attack
logo.
Okay.
You do have a logo. It's on like everything you own. Look, it's right there.
That's right!
And he's going to go into an attack. What is he going to roll?
That is actually
a very lucky roll.
He rolls double ones.
Unlucky because this is the only time I can score free damage.
Yeah, I do have my logo on everything. It's on these mats.
So he will be able to score 3
It's on that coin.
and another
It's on my
3.
shirt.
Merch available now. Plug it.
Merch available. Go to www.tintastytestcenter.com and buy some new merch. Shell Shock Collection out now. Crash Heart and Heat Death available for a limited time only. Still, okay? Buy my merch. Or kill.
And he passes it over to Small Evil. My mistake, almost said the Greedy Goblin. Would have been a mistake. And let's see, what is Small Evil going to do? How is he going to respond? He is going to play a bonus luck, it looks like. And he gets the tails. We'll be able to draw 3. And he's going in for another one. And this one is also being accompanied by a Starbit cluster. Let's see. And another tails. That is probably not what the Greedy Goblin wants to see. Small Evil's luck coming back to him after he was on an extremely unlucky streak all day. Maybe now he'll have enough cards to respond to that Dunk Tank that removed his Chroma Nova from the board. But let's just see.
Starbit cluster to pay for a Cauldron.
And he's going to be using Cauldron, and he's going to use a Starbit cluster to help with the payment as well. He's just deciding what to put down. He decides to get rid of an open geode, 2 open geodes actually. And it would look like also a Sunspring Field. And let's see, what does he run into? And again, running into a Chroma Nova. Ridiculously lucky.
Shuffle my deck.
Now the
And I'll
only
pass.
problem is,
Well,
does he have a
three
clip
cards
that?
as
Oh, okay.
Because if he has a clip that, then he can also bring out that Excusaur and maybe get Greedy Goblin confused on whether he should get rid of the Chromanova or the Excusaur. Because that is a tough one. Do you get rid of the powerhouse behind the deck or the glue that holds it all together? Personally, I would probably still be targeting that Chromanova, but at the same time, that does leave me at risk of taking heavier attacks from Small Evil. So realistically, both options have their downsides.
When you discard, it goes into the discard.
No, these are payment. This is payment for my contract.
Oh. No, sorry.
No. I'm these go in my summoning pool because I had too much in my hand.
Summoning pool?
They go to my discard pile.
Yeah. And Small Evil making another major blunder.
It's great. Give me the warning, but
That's another warning. He's gonna get a warning.
It's stressful. I remember. It's the same as the first time. I remember I was shaking the table so much it was visible on camera when I first
dude, I remember that the very first tournament. And the Greedy Goblin reassuring his opponent, letting him know, hey man,
Dredgelord is a scary
things are stressful, things can get scary, but don't worry, I was in that position as well back in 2023.
So technically,
not winning, losing to that Dredgelord deck,
by technicality,
which
since it's no longer a legal deck,
has been
I would have won that.
banned since then.
So I'm not gonna pick it.
They banned Pirouette before we even did the first round.
Yeah, that was kind of sad.
Alright, yeah, I'll pass.
Okay.
And it looks like Small Evil is going to pass it over to Greedy Goblin, clearly not having that clip that, which would have done wonders for him. And we see that bounty board come out, and that Chromanova, has to go. Small Evil is fighting tooth and nail just to get beasts out, just for the Greedy Goblin
I forgot to pick up.
That's a warning, man.
Yes.
Just for the Greedy Goblin to get rid of him. And he does get a warning because he forgets to draw, but he is going into his attack phase, and he will be attacking for 5.
How many is that?
That is 11, I believe.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I did score 6 my first turn.
Yeah, you whooping ass, man.
Okay, I think this is fine. I have 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll pass it. Alright.
And he's going to go ahead and pass it over to Small Evil. The Greedy Goblin, he's playing very cautiously. He's not playing out all that many cards because he knows if he starts to play out too many cards, then his opponent will be able to play even more on top of that. He's trying to minimize the amount of cards in his summoning pool so Small Evil has less opportunities, and so far it has been working. Small Evil playing down that Excusaur and passing it over to the Greedy Goblin. What will we see here? The Greedy Goblin, we see a Meowdy, and he is going to play that Meowdy, it looks like. But we also saw 2 Try Anothers and a Greedy Grinner.
That's it.
Looks like he's going in for another attack.
6. I'll take 6.
He's going to attack for 7.
You could full counter that push if you want to.
No, I don't think I can. 1, 5, 6. I mean, yeah. Might as well. Okay. You draw 1. Score 1. Draw
Small Evil's going to defend for 6.
Discard 1.
Rather than letting him take that attack. Again, missing out on the opportunity to counter swing on the Greedy Goblin. However, the Greedy Goblin is in such a good position that I don't think, even if Small Evil were to counter swing, I don't know if he'd be able to counter swing it for much. Oh, never mind. We do see that JBA in hand. If he would have counter swung with that, then that would have done more than just even the playing field. If he played his cards right, he could have actually won the game right there. Because we do see those +2s.
Emergency rescue.
Maybe not enough cards in hand to do any of those +2s, but a JBA just to get that counter swing off.
My dog. Estes, not that.
And that would also most likely deter the Greedy Goblin from playing that Greedy Grinner, because he wouldn't have that Meowdy out. He would most definitely have to defend unless or else Small Evil would win. So that would have put the Greedy Goblin in a terrible spot. Unfortunately, Small Evil not seeing the potential there.
Okay.
Small Evil asking one of the people in his corner how many bonus lucks he has in his deck, reminding him that he does have 3. And what is going to happen? We did see him use that emergency rescue to get those Excasaurs back in. But what is next? We don't know. But we do see the Greedy Goblin on his phone, opening up that Discord. Maybe he's checking what's going on in the Tim Testy Test Center Discord.
I like how I just did that with my pants.
Home of all things Grotto Beasts and Sukas Productions.
I don't want you to even bother explaining it.
Mainly Sukas Productions.
I don't.
They fall down again.
I just said I don't want you to bother explaining.
I'm trying to let you know, like, they keep falling. Like,
Yeah, actually I can do it fast.
And Small Evil's going to go ahead and pass it over to the Greedy Goblin. The referee in the background complaining about his pants falling down, and the Greedy Goblin shaming him for not owning a belt. I would do the same if I was in his position. But the Greedy Goblin is going to waste no time, immediately going in for an attack.
You're attacking.
Yep. I think I'll take the 5.
He's
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He's going to be able to attack for 8.
9.
Yeah,
Or 9.
Maybe the win.
Okay. Is it?
Yeah. We gotta get to 21, right?
Yeah.
You were originally just at 11, then you scored some more.
I scored 1.
Oh, you scored 1, so that's 12. So 9.
1, 2,
12
3,
plus 9.
4, 5, 6,
21.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And you just scored 9?
Yeah, if you block, you delay it.
By 1. Maybe that's game.
So you win this game too?
Nah, this is game 2.
Yeah. And then this is 13.
Oh yeah, it's best of 3 of this one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
Please. Again, another one?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You want to just...
No, we'll
block for 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna block.
You go block for 1? Okay.
Yeah, I thought, nigga, if
you're not cooked.
And he is going to defend for 1.
We talking about 1 point, nigga.
There was a bit of confusion there. Small Evil thought that maybe his whole career might have been over, but no, he does have another opportunity if he were to have lost there, which he did not. Just barely scraping by, putting Greedy Goblin 1 away from winning. But Greedy Goblin has nothing to defend with. If Small Evil has enough cards, he could potentially play down 4 more Grottos and then use a JVA to power up that Pine Princess and take things home. But we don't know if that is possible as of right now.
Yeah.
I passed it. You've got...
That's how I was yelling.
Passes it over to Small Evil. Let's see.
Yeah, I really can't do shit with this hand.
there is not much he can do here.
You got attacking potential.
His hand is actually pretty terrible for this situation. No beasts, no nothing. I'll be interested to see if Small Evil can turn this around.
That was fucking amazing.
It feels good. I ain't gonna lie. It feels good. Shit on a nigga you know you're gonna beat, bro.
One thing I want to go back to is the first tournament in the interview. Like, I found out I was playing Estes.
They're all resting right now?
Yeah, so I'll see.
Because Aiden was like, oh.
Let's see.
He was like, damn.
Calculating.
Then you have Mike Foley.
He is calculating how much he can possibly do here, which it isn't much.
2 plus 2s.
Okay.
He's going to try and use 2 plus 2s. That is not how that works.
I think that's 5 because I have one Grotto Beasts down as well.
I don't want to be that
Oh,
guy.
no, I was talking about drawing.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't want to be that guy. But
That's a warning?
You gotta read what +2 does, bro.
Is it for beasts only?
Bro, are you serious?
And Small Evil is going to get another warning, trying to use +2s onto his challenger.
Yeah, you want to just go to the next round?
Next round.
And Small Evil, interesting. Wow, maybe he's confident that he's going to be able to take it home here, switch things around. I sure hope he is, because he just conceded that game and is taking it to a third game, not even fighting for it.
I'm not gonna lie, it's the time. It's already 2 in the morning.
Oh God.
Everybody is.
We're worn out.
I'm gonna get home at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
What can I say?
Let's see though. Can Small Evil turn this around? That would be
I'm not even that tired, which is
the biggest,
surprisingly,
bestest thing
playtime
to
in
happen
the
of all time in my entire life ever.
Yeah, it was.
I'm playing. How many consecutive? I'm playing 3, 4, 5 consecutive matches, or 3, 4, 5 consecutive matches right now.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of.
I wasn't expecting to beat Tristan as fast as I did. To be honest.
No, absolutely. I mean, that was kind of amazing.
I wasn't expecting Tristan to lose at all.
To be honest.
5-6. He's a man who knows what he wants.
I was trying. My hand is.
Small Evil was talking about how he was shocked to actually take out Bim Chuck in the first round, which was quite incredible.
God, I had him in the palm of my hand the whole fucking time.
Oh my fucking God. I'm mulligan again. I just got a worse hand.
Okay.
And Small Evil, he's going to mulligan once more.
I had him right where I wanted.
That second game?
The very first game.
That's why I was trying to hit you so fast, bro.
So much. I was kind of wondering why, like, there's a bright omniscient orb coming from right there, and then there's just a lamp that's been there for 5 rounds. I don't know why I thought it just went away.
Greedy Goblin is tweaking out, talking about some omniscient orbs in his face.
Yeah, limit's 3 if you want to go again. It's
bright lights. Maybe he is under the influence, but he sure isn't playing like he's under the influence. That's for sure.
I'll go second.
He is playing his heart out, like everything he has ever loved depends on this match. My Goblin is going to go first. He's going to get that aimbot out immediately. And the Greedy Goblin's going to pass it over to Small Evil. Small Evil has a pretty solid hand. I think he might be able to turn things around.
I mean, Dank Sewer. I meant Dank Sewer for 1.
He's gonna play that Dank Sewer down for 1.
Yeah, I wonder what's in his hand.
Small Evil did mistake that Dank Sewer with a Chromanova, accidentally revealing what he had.
Would be a Starbit cluster.
I'm just now noticing Small Evil did not draw the 4 cards from
I played aimbot.
That aimbot.
He played a 1 cost and then he played.
That's right. You went
So
first.
Small
I thought
Evil
you was going first.
No.
is playing with while missing 4 cards from his hand. He's gonna play that clip that. Oh my God! I wish our referee wasn't having wardrobe issues right now. Maybe he'd be able to call it out or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. We are in the finals. The referee is specifically instructed to not call out mistakes such as that. If you forget to draw from your opponent's summons, that is strictly on you. So, can't really blame the guy. I just wish that he saw that. Again, Greedy Goblin using those mind tricks on his opponent, you know, forcing his opponent into a spot where he, you know, doesn't even remember to draw cards for summon cards because he is just playing so fast. And the Greedy Goblin's going to go in for an attack here. We see a 6 and a 2, and he'll pick that 6. Remember, folks, he is able to do that because of that Mr. Green's. Mr. Green says when he's like rolling dice, he must do it twice, and he gets to pick the result to use. Ooh. And the Greedy Goblin will also have to discard 7 cards because Dank Sewer says when your opponent scores a card, they must discard a card from the top of their deck for each card scored. Now Small Evil's going to use that bonus luck. Will he get the tails?
I'm assuming tails.
He does get the tails, so he will be able to draw that 3. And we do see he has a very solid, super duper, pooper, scooper solid hand.
Escasor for 4.
And he is going to play that Escasor for 4. And he has 2 Grottos out, that Escasor out. He is doing it the long way, but he is prepping to have that Chromanova out and ready to go. And
I draw a card for each card.
That might have been for nothing because that bounty board comes in and forces Small Evil to score that Escasor.
Second one.
And the Greedy Goblin going in for an attack here.
2. Okay, so both of them are 4, 8, 9. I'm
Nine.
for 9.
Greedy Goblin is going to attack for 9, but Small Evil will defend for 2.
And then I will draw a card.
And he will draw a card. Both players will draw a card for defeating each other's challenger.
6. 7, I believe, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's not looking good. The Small Evil is right back where he was last game, in a spot where he does not want to be. That right back in that corner, right where the Greedy Goblin wants him.
Is that the only card with the actual season on it?
Which one? Oh, yeah, that's a German. That's a picture of German.
And the Greedy Goblin has to discard 7 cards from the top of his deck, which ended up helping him a lot. He only had 6 cards left in his deck, so he got the opportunity to reshuffle his discard pile. Small Evil's hand is still very solid, but I mean, he can't do much with a solid hand if he can't use any of the cards. If I were Small Evil, I would have shifted all my focus into strictly Grottos.
No, I'm singing Cop Cutie.
So then I can power up that Pine Princess and attack with that.
Warning.
Okay.
Ooh, and it looks like Small Evil's going to get a warning for something.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll pass.
But he's going to pass it over to the Greedy Goblin. The Greedy Goblin with another bounty board.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give a bit of information away by saying this, but all the rest of them are in my score pile. That is the one that I was used to discard like 2 turns ago.
Fuck.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time.
Okay.
The Greedy Goblin is immediately going in for an attack here.
5. What? Okay, I'll choose 5.
He gets 5 on one of them.
4. 1. I'll take 4.
So
9, 10.
And he's going to be attacking for 10. What will Small Evil do?
I mean, you already got 14 in there. 14 plus 8.
That's 22.
And that is game. Just like that, the Greedy Goblin takes out Small Evil with ease and becomes the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League champion.
I know. I felt it, bro. I felt it, bro. I saw it the whole time.
I had to.
Damn.
I was literally thinking this motherfucker's using less cards, so I can't do shit. That's how I'm saying.
And there we have it. The Greedy Goblin is the winner of the 2025 Grotto Beasts Pro League, beating Small Evil and blocking him once again from becoming a champion and joining the board of directors. I mean, I can't wait to see how this is going to play out for next year's event, and I hope you guys are excited too. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you next year for the 2026 Grotto Beasts Pro League Redux.
No place like